Yo! I'm gonna try to keep the energy a little low, actually. I was gonna try to force it out, see if I could build into it, but I think today's just one of those days, but it's okay. I'm feeling a little bit off, feeling a little lethargic today, everybody. And oh my god, you're loud, Honkai, shush. Turn you down a little bit now. Feeling a little lethargic today. Lethargy being like general feeling of unease, unwellness. Not sure where it stems from, but it's happening. Probably just need to drink more water, probably. Who knows? Today is not our normal Honky Tonk Star Rail game day. Because... Actually, still a little loud. That fucking... The Honkai Star Rail intro crescendo. Really be blasting. Oh my god. Yeah, general malaise. Yeah. Today, our Honkai Star Rail stream is not our typical one that we've done before. We're simply going to be playing the game and going back to old story bits that we have passed over. I would like to go and check out the simulated universe, actually, for the index as well. I want to start there, actually, today. I want to read about the eons. The different eons that I've encountered inside of the simulated universe to get a better understanding of not just their names, but their role as well in the universe of Honkai, because I think that's a really good place to further understand each planet as we come across them. Because if we remember, like Yarillo, which is the place with Belobog, was housing the Stellaron of Preservation, and that's where we got our preservation main character skills. So starting from there and reading about each one, and then eventually going to maybe if there's like unique books to read in Honkai as well, that would be good. But I think I might not be able to do too much like reading today. I really wanted to do like a genuine Honkai reading stream, as in like I would be reading a lot of stuff. But I think a change of plans is in order, sadly. I wanted to read a lot of books for you guys to make it to be like a makeshift like read-along stream, but that unfortunately will not be too feasible for me at the moment. Hopefully lots of voiced lines in the side quests today. Actually, the companion quests that I plan on doing... Actually, not the companion quests, sorry. These Trailblaze Continuance quests, primarily, I believe are going to be voiced, because they're practically main story. These are all continuations of the stories that we left on from the other planets. I was told, however, that this one, I think, is one of these side quests. This one is also voiced. This is one of the companion missions that I want to do today. There's actually a lot of them, because if you see this right here, the reward preview, if you see that it gives like 100 stellar jade, that means it's a pretty good indication that it's going to be one of the more important side quests that we'll be digging our teeth into today. These ones down here in the light blue, these adventure missions, these ones I just do off stream. There's not a lot of them that are like critical to the story, but they are more like flavor text for you to understand the world a little bit better, and like the people that are inside of it. Clouds Leave No Trace is also a good one. Okay, I mean, yeah, I would like to do, you know, a lot of these today, but we'll just have to see how much we can feasibly get through. If it's purple or orange, it do be voiced. That's actually fantastic for me, because I'm feeling a little under the weather. So, very good for me. I do want to show you guys really quick, though. Wait, how many How much energy do I have right now? 160. I've been, so, from last stream, I've been, building up my Casterus, Evernight, Remembrance, MC, and miHoYo team. I kind of realized that using Remembrance MC is going to be a little bit difficult at the moment because, I don't have any of the Eidolons. I have literally none of the Eidolons at the moment, which are they're kinda good. So that's kind of unfortunate. By the way, thank you guys so much for all the gifteds, and welcome back, everybody. I'll thank you properly in just a second, as soon as I'm done, going over my current situation in terms of like teams. You started a new account somewhat recently and had to story skip to the 3.0 to get the Eidolons. No! Well, I mean, you've already played the game, so there's nothing wrong with story skipping. I apparently got a Shu Yi Eidolon. Oh, fuck. Shu Yi
Serving
is...
under the 10 lords as a judge of souls, I come to the world of the living to enforce their will.
Fuck yeah. You do it. Dude, Shu Yi's design is so cool. She's a robot, though? Dude. That talk I had with Roscoe... She's one of the good ones, okay? Anyway, there's like traces that I've been fucking cucked on. I haven't been able to get the trace materials that I need from the Echoes of War. Barry, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Oh, it's Kuroi Tenchi's birthday? I will absolutely do that. Happy birthday, Kuroi Tenchi. There's also this, by the way. I apparently have to go through Amphorius to get whatever this trace is. It's probably like Omega good. And spoilers. But yeah, I don't have any of the good traces for Remembrance MC, so they're kind of like a liability. I didn't even have Casterus's traces the entire time I've been using her. I noticed this one specifically is insanely good. Each time Netherwing uses Breath Scorches the Shadow, which is the giant breath attack, the damage increases by 30%, stacking up to 6 times. So I'm missing out on a significant portion of damage coming from Pollux. It's Pollux, right? Yeah, Pollux. Yeah, basically, I just don't have the traces at the moment. I do have Evernight's traces, however. I do have all of Evernight's, like, critical traces. I still need to level up her important skills. Still got a lot of that to work on, but I need so many of these fucking things, dude. It's not fair. There's not enough stamina to go around, man. But that's not even it either. If you guys didn't notice, I kind of pulled Rin Tosaka. If you guys don't follow me on Twitter, I posted about this. I actually was at the laundromat, and while I was waiting for my laundry, I was doing side missions to collect... I was doing side missions, and I was going through Yarilo and through the Luofu, and I was getting every single treasure chest and trotter in each map, and doing the side quests and puzzles in each one. I've effectively I've drained Yarilo 6 of all of its resources, save for the quests. Wait. No, I lied. There's a formidable foe to fight over here. Oh my god. How could I have been so foolish? There is exactly one thing left for me to do, and it's to fight whatever this son of a bitch is. Wait, let me go do that really quick. Actually, I'm gonna go do that really quick. Someone I recognize from Fate? Yeah. We got Rin Tosaka. I got lucky enough to pull her. I was actually doing singles, by the way, to pull for her. And as you can see, I already have her at level 70. Still missing quite a few of the level up materials to get her to that final stage. But that's okay, because I don't even have the resources to get her traces up anyway. Because I don't have I need the Echoes of War. But on top of Rin, I used my free character to get Archer as well. So I have a bona fide Fate team now, using Archer, Rin, Sparkle, and Danhong, which is a pretty not. I'm not gonna say it's the team, but like this is one of the teams that you can use for Archer and Rin. Lilo was begging for your gacha luck earlier. Your pulls are becoming legend. Dude, they fucking know. They fucking know bad. Archer's team isn't bad at all. It's not. I don't have... Wait, I can't remember. I think I leveled up maybe a few traces on him. I leveled up a couple of Archer's traces, and Rin doesn't have damn near anything. Sparkle doesn't have... Well, actually, no. She has a couple of the good ones, but not the good one. Danhong. Danhong's a little bit built now. We're happy to build our Danhong. So this team is like mid, because I don't have any I barely have any relics for them. Like, this is pretty good. I actually got a really good headpiece for Archer. Got a good headpiece, mid gloves, shitty body, meh boots, terrible orb, and a decent chain. Rin has fucking nothing. Rin is fucking nothing. I'm just showing you guys because I want to demonstrate the power of this team. I want you guys to see how strong this team is despite it not being built and being completely underleveled. That team could carry in MOC, Apocalyptic ETC. I actually did do Apocalyptic last night. And oh shit, I forgot it teleports you physically. God damn it. I got it to challenge 3. And I was a little bit off because this boss is kicking my ass. But I did get 2-star at least. So I got some of the crystals. I noticed that it was going to reset soon. So I wanted to... Oh wait, no, I thought it was going to reset soon. I thought it said like 2 days or something like that. Or was it just this? No, I don't know what I was looking at. I thought this was going to reset soon. If you build your Archer team, this Node 2 boss is high-key hilarious. Yeah, I was thinking about that. How good it would be because they're quantum weak. Anyway, take me back to Yarilo. I got shit to do. Rivet Town. You have a lot of characters. I have been slowly building up my roster, yeah. Oh, on top of getting Rin, I also got Japard, who I won't be using, but I thought it was nice to have him. He's a bro. We like bros. Big fan. Maybe I can have like a... we could do a Himeko, Japard, Bailu, Yanqing team. I think that'll go pretty crazy, right? Actually, funnily enough, I was trying to build another team on top of all of that. And it was this one. But the thing is that I only have regular Himeko to be a part of this like fire break team with the Dahlia. But this team looks like it could actually function really well. Higher Akon, thank you so much for the super chat, by the way. Thank you so much. I promise I'll thank you guys properly in just a little bit. This team setup looks like it could actually cook with some gasoline. But I gotta get everybody their relics and traces and stuff as well. I have so many teams I gotta build. Early game Japard was a heavy carry though. I'm curious to see what he actually plays like, because I've never seen him in battle. I've never bothered to look him up. You know what I did try to look up though? Is the why is this here? Motherfucker, I fought a formidable foe and I didn't even realize.
Shiny things. She'll love it.
I just wanted to... Oopsies. That's my bad. DHPT shield mogs everyone? Had a feeling that would be the case. Oh shit, no. Alright. I wanted to use his... Whatever, it's okay.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Oh, did you guys know? Did I get the light cone? Oh, I'm sorry, Barry. I saw that comment and I forgot to respond to it. No, sadly I haven't gotten Evernight's light cone, but thank you for asking. I'm sadly still light coneless for her.
Feeling spiffy?
私の番か
You can change the character voices for Rin and Archer to Japanese specifically, which means that if you want to hear him say, "I am the bone of my sword, unknown to death, nor known to
まだ動くつ
life,"
もりはないのか
you can actually listen to him saying it. But yeah, Rin Archer team is really fucking cool. Bounce it, Rin.
光を無限を貫け
戦前
God, they're so cool together. And then we boost up Rin back up.
Let's play hide and seek.
I want to do the fucking Peanut Connie story again, guys. Fuck. I want to see what the fuck Sparkle's all about. We're like right before the point where we figure out her whole deal. We have 8 skill points. So, my big ass head is in the way. I'll just hide right here since this stuff isn't really that important.
まだ動くつもりはないのか
You can fucking
まあいい
fire upon people with Archer like this.
体ボルグトレースオン
And he kind of obliterates everything.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Oh shit, Don Hong just killed them all.
もう少し手応えがあると思ったがね
God damn it. Okay, well, either way, despite this team not being very good, it's actually pretty good, so I'm very excited about that. You'll have to wait a while for Sparkle's story. This is fucking bullshit, and this is an attack on me personally. I would like to thank everybody now. Barry, thank you so much for the 5 gifted member pips. Thank you, thank you. Wait, I'm gonna put like a little text above my head to let people know that I'm feeling a little ugh. Just to know when it's like, what's wrong? What's wrong, Gale? Are you depressed? Well, yes, but that's secondary to what's going on right now. I'm feeling a little sick. There we go. That's a public service announcement. Bunny Lorvier, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. Have you been star railing, my son? I've been railing so many fucking stars that I've got a star, an STD, a star transmitted disease. Hewa, welcome back for 14 months. I'm playing Currency Wars right now. Had fun with the game and I hope you feel better soon. Thank you. I need like a currency war guide because I'm not good at it. I don't know what character synergies there are for Currency War. Currency Wars. Barry, thank you for the super chat. Can we please get a very lo-fi, chill, happy birthday greeting? No song needed for our very own Kuroi Tenshin chat. Absolutely. Well, of course we'll do a song. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Kuroi Tenshi. Happy birthday to you. I love seeing the chat. I hate Currency War. God, I love Currency War. the duality. Kasumi, thank you for the super chat. I hope you feel better soon, Cap. Thank you. I hope I feel better soon. I hope I feel better very, very soon. I don't know what it is. Just general exhaustion. Oh, you know what? I actually, I want to tell you guys, I was recently popping into a stream of one of the stage lights. I was actually watching Ariga's stream. If you guys know Ariga, they're an artist in the community. And Ariga was streaming like some cute little like game where they were like fishing and there's like dialogue. It was all in Japanese, so I couldn't understand it very well. But Ariga's got really good like stream energy. But I wanted to say that I saw them tweet after the fact, and they were actually talking about me. And they were like, I streamed for 5 hours, but I'm so exhausted now. I don't understand how people like Gale can do, you know, long ass streams and like not have their throat hurt after the fact. And as, you know, as nice as it is to hear that, it got me thinking like, wow, I do kind of I guess, take the skill that I have of, like, being able to stream for a while a little bit for granted. Because it is true, like, normal people probably can't talk for long periods of time like that. It was very sweet of them. Are you sick? I mean, I'm sick in the head, yeah. I'm a bit of a nasty fuck. But anyway, I want to start... Actually, is this a good place to start, or is the simulated universe probably a better place to start? This is where all of our indexed lore is. Oh, I can't even fathom where to begin with this library. Maybe this is like a... This is probably like a... God, I have no idea. Never mind. Let's go to the simulated universe. Or... Oh, it's the same thing. Yeah, let's go talk to Herta. And by talk to Herta, I mean... borrow her room. Because I want to get started with this index. Wait, I want to be a pretty girl. You're fucking dead, chat. So this is where I want to start today. Talking that much nonstop is exhausting. When I have to do seminars or trainings, I go home 50% more tired than a normal day. I do take it a bit for granted how much I do talk in a day. I do take it for granted. Man, fuck this guy. Fuck the propagation. Hate you, stupid motherfucker. Okay, so... I want to start by reading a couple of the Eons. I want to read about Clypoth. I want to read about... I think maybe we read about Aha today too. Since it's like vaguely relevant to... well, I guess because I build Elation. I want to read about the Hunt. Because the Hunt is, you know, all about the Lafu. Of course, we're going to read about Nanook, who is an anime boy, apparently. Love that. We want to read about Yao Shi, who is the Abundance. So I think those are our 4 Eons that we're going to tackle today. Before we go into the side questing. You already are a pretty girl, Gale. I just realized that you changed your profile picture to the Rhythm Heaven windshield wiping jumping minigame. What the fuck? I didn't realize what that was until now. Alright, we're going to start with Clypoth today. This will be the most reading that I'll probably do today, is these Eons. And then we're going to go into companion quest / trailblaze missions. Clypoth the Preservation. Clypoth the Preservation is the oldest known Eon in the universe, alongside Ouroboros the Veracity, which I'm not familiar with, but this is another proper noun that I'll have to keep in the back of my mind. I was once very... Oh, this is from the perspective of Herta, I believe. These are Herta's logs about the Eons, so take that for what you will. I was once very interested in Clypoth, as the first 2 centuries in the Amber Era were almost completely blank. What creature is this giant rock or amber? Where did they come from? How did they become an Aeon? And why are they tirelessly making a wall? There are many questions surrounding them, but the answers are nowhere to be found. The IPC is doing too good of a job keeping Clypoth's information a secret. Oh, so, if you guys don't know, there's a lot of characters who are related to the IPC. The most recent one that we've come into contact with is Adventurine. Dr. Ratio wasn't a part of the IPC, right? Dr. Ratio is just working with Adventurine. Dr. Ratio is a part of the Genius Society, right? Which is the same society as Herta is a part of. The Genius Society consists of... actually, I'm going to back out really quick. We can actually see the members of the Genius Society here along the wall. So, looks like there's 5 here. And Herta. Herta, of course, being a part of it as well. Is it just the 6 of them? We have Xandar, Polka, Aiden, Elias, Salis, and Screwlum. So this is not everybody, because we know Dr. Ratio is a part of it as well. The Intelligentsia Guild is backed by the IPC. He's a part of the Okay, so the Intelligentsia Guild is not related to the Genius Society then? Are they... So this is the part where I want to ask questions with people in chat who are more familiar. Is the Genius Society and the Intelligentsia Guild, do they butt heads with each other? Or do they sort of like exist or like coincide along one another? Excuse me, I'm hiccuping. Ratio low-key likes them. Is it just him though? There are a lot of Genius Society members, and yes, they do butt heads. Are you saying there's more than the ones just in this room? Are these the ones that Herta is just fond of? Or I guess tolerant of? Because Herta's kind of a bitch. I actually really like Herta as a character, even though she is a bit of a bitch. There are many more? Okay. So it's not like these are like the giant figureheads or anything like that. But anyway, yeah, we have a lot of Genius Society members in here. And Screwlum is actually a character who is pretty prevalent as far as I've seen so far. He's the one responsible for developing the Divergent universe. And not only that, he is responsible for the Simulated Universe's expansion module here. He worked with Herta to develop this. And this is where I got my ass kicked, by the way. This is the thing that I did that I had to use Caster as properly for. Genius Society are people who have been picked by the Aeon of Erudition. Ratio was not one, even though he's as smart as them. The way the Genius Society members are selected is that Noose gazes them. Herta is number 83. Oh shit, you know what? I forgot that they did talk about like Herta being they talked about like there being a lot of Genius Society members. It's been a while since the first stream though. The society isn't an organized group. They have their own agendas. Oh, so it's more like they're just chosen people. The society isn't like a collective. They're just the chosen people. Interesting. Okay. They do happen to like fraternize though because of their position. Okay. That puts things into perspective a lot better. Okay. The society isn't willing to help each other out unless they can gain something for their own goals. If you're curious on more terms, lore factions, etc., the data bank is very useful. Where can I find the data bank? Is that a thing in my phone? It is actually. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, this is actually fantastic and perfect. Thank you. I will be taking peeks at this every now and again. This even has the light cone lore in here as well. Fantastic. We can even check out the characters themselves. Are these just playable characters, or do we have NPCs? Oh, it's only the playable characters. Terms. Herta is a terminology. It's a way of life. This is a lot of reading. Shit. This is the kind of shit I wanted to read today. I wanted to, like, do a lot of reading of all of this stuff. But unfortunately, I don't think I can read that much. Okay. Let's... Oh, we even have the Eons here as well. But this is less filled out than the simulated universe is. Unfortunate. Wait a second. Guys, I gotta do my pull. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It updates in real time. There's not really spoilers. Assume the information in Hoyo. assume the information in it, Hoyo expects the player to know. That's exactly what I needed. Because I want to make sure that I'm not, like, overstepping the knowledge that I'm tapping into to ruin the story for me. Too bad this game doesn't have a button where you can select a character's VA to read large bodies of text for you. That would be way out of their budget, I think. That'd be so much reading. 1 second, my eye's got an eyelash in it. Back to Clypoth, though. Clypoth is apparently an Eon in the ether who is just building a wall. The IPC is doing too good of a job keeping the Clypoth's information a secret. The IPC being the interastral... Ah, shit. See, this is a good time to check my phone again. The interastral... Interastral... Motherfucker. It's in the factions, isn't it? Interastral Peace Corporation. I got it. To outsiders, the IPC is an enormous consortium advocating free trade. From a business perspective, the IPC is a business that issues money and monopolizes resources. From a startup perspective, the IPC is a selfless support group dedicated to the Aeon of Preservation. Oh! So, it's not that the IPC is withholding information of Aeons, but rather specifically of Clypoth. They are maintaining his secrecy. When many astral citizens talk about the IPC, they talk about its ubiquitous merchandise and logo. It's as if the IPC exists whenever there is a transaction. In fact, almost all business transactions in the cosmos are based on the credit system created by the IPC. If one were to compare interastral trade to a sports competition, the IPC would be the top athletes, as well as the sports, the venue, and the rules themselves. Holy shit. Its absolute dominance over wealth and relentless expansion has given the IPC the image of a conspiratorial business dictatorship. But the IPC pays little attention to lowly ambitions such as dictatorship, because its spirit hasn't wavered since its creation. Give everything to the Amber Lord Clypoth. So they're a religion. It almost feels as though like they're a religion based on money. Today, the Interastral Peace Corporation is divided into 7 major departments. Perhaps the word department can no longer encompass the astounding scale of this pan-galactic enterprise. In actuality, every IPC department would often control dozens or even hundreds of civilized worlds of various scales, and have billions of workers employed in a hereditary manner, let alone the countless masses that are affected by the impact of its commercial activities. These 7 major departments are... Holy shit, we have... It's literally giving us a job description. The rest of this is just describing the 7 departments. If I was to guess what department Adventuring belongs to... It's gotta be strategic investment, right? But we'll get there when we get there. Note that Adventuring is part of the strategic investment department. Yo, am I fucking a genius or what? The Marketing Development Department. The Marketing Development Department is engrossed in reaching more star systems to preach the calling of Clypoth. Notice the verbiage there, preach. They are very much a cult. At the same time, it is also responsible for pulling newly emerging worlds into the universal commercial sphere. They might be a cult, but everybody uses their currency, so isn't everybody technically like, supporting Clypoth to some degree? It is said that its chairman, Oswaldo Schneider, is a former nameless. Nameless being the people who were once trailblazers, or maybe are trailblazers. But I guess since former, they're no longer a trailblazer. Is a former nameless who still holds strongly to the will of Trailblaze after joining the IPC. People believe he will soon become a member of the Board of Trustees. All he's missing is some expertise and an empty spot. Oswaldo Schneider, head of the Marketing Development Department. I don't think we've come across them yet, but I mean, it's clearly important considering they're laying it out there. If my name were Clypoth, I'd insist on being called the Amber Lord too. Clypoth isn't a bad name. It just sounds like a cleaning detergent. But, you know, that's beautiful in its own way. Maybe it's got a fresh lemony scent. In that sense, then all the factions are kind of cult-like since they all have an Aeon they follow. Yeah, my mind always, like, pulls back to Argenti and his goddess of beauty. The Business Consolidation Department. When the Marketing Development Department finishes establishing relationships with a new world, the subsequent commercial dealings will be handed over to the Business Consolidation Department. This department is responsible for managing the IPC's hyper-distant delivery system. They stock, take specialty goods, set prices, and continuously maintain the IPC's subsidiary facilities and goods inventory. The Business Consolidation Department is the IPC's biggest department. Its staff numbers amount to 45% of the headquarters' total personnel. This is like super business jargony. It really feels like I'm just like trying to tell you guys to go and get a goddamn job. Look at Sanctus Medicus. Yeah, I'm starting to get the feeling that these Aeons are kind of like Greek gods in a way. If we really put it together, the Greek gods all sort of manifest as like the embodiment of a characteristic. Like the most obvious being like Zeus is like the god of like thunder, and he also like hails as like the god of gods in Olympus. There's, you know, fuck my Greek god knowledge. Like Persephone became the goddess of the seasons and such. So like there are different aspects of life that we can fear or worship. Fun fact, in other languages, the Marketing Development Department shares the same kanji with Trailblaze. Whoa, that is a fun fact, actually. That's really cool, actually. Because this game is Chinese originally, right? Is it the Japanese version that shares the same kanji? Because I think Chinese is technically Hanji, right? I don't know if it's that specific. Either way, that is neat. That is a funny play on words. Amphorius will play on the Greek mythology even more. I gotta get there fast. Yeah, in this case, they're the same. That's really, really neat. The Strategic Investment Department, which is the department that Adventuring belongs to. The Strategic Investment Department has the second best foresight in the IPC. Their investment will never be limited to short-term returns. The Strategic Investment Department has an elite team of non-performing asset liquidation specialists. Non-performing asset liquidation specialists. If they're elite, why are they non-performing? Sorry, I'm just trying to wrap my head around the I'm trying to understand this title. The 10 Stonehearts, led by the mysterious director Diamond. These individuals traverse the universe, actively liquidating the bad debts caused by the cancer of all worlds. Interesting. The cancer of all worlds. Isn't that the propagation? Is that the propagation, the cancer of all worlds, or is this something else? You're going to play Pinaconi and you're going to... Pinaconi? I don't know how to pronounce it, by the way. Penaconi? And you're gonna be like, how can another world beat this story? And then Amphorius is gonna hit you like a truck. Don't get me too excited. It's gonna be so long. The Stellarons, thank you. I wish they had like the text above when it's referring to a different noun. I forgot that it's what it's called. Peanut coney. Dude, I could get some fucking peanuts in me right about now. So, okay. With knowing that this is referring to Stellarons, let me read this again. The 10 Stonehearts are the individuals who traverse the universe, liquidating the bad debts caused by the cancer of all worlds, aka Stellarons. So basically, where you find the Strategic Investment Department / the Stonehearts, there's a Stellaron that is involved. Presumably. Or maybe not. I guess maybe they're not like... Maybe their whole identity isn't their job, after all. But I would be led to believe that if you would see one of these members, there would probably be a Stellaron involved. Or maybe there was a Stellaron involved, because they're trying to return the debt back to their company. Or, sorry, not their company. To their belief. Back to the Amber Lord. Who is a company at this point. The Building Materials Logistics Department. The Building Materials Logistics Department is the oldest in the IPC. Its former name was the Amber Lord's Support Team. Dude, I could just imagine Clypoth at like the top floor of a skyscraper, sitting on an office desk, being like, "Oh yeah, send in the new guy." Yeah, I think I'm gonna do 2 shots of espresso today. 1 sugar. And was restructured after Louise rode to prominence. The current director of the department is the rotund fellow, Teravan Kiane. Is this an important detail? gotta call them rotund? It's fucked up. One of the rare verified emanators of preservation in the IPC, and one of the 7 members of the Board of Trustees. He shoulders the holy duty of shipping building materials to Clypoth, and his grip on power only solidifies over time. Interesting. So this is like a physical transaction that's happening to Clypoth. I imagine the materials being shipped to Clypoth are for him to build his wall. That's what I would glean from this. The Technology Department. The Technology Department conducts thorough collaborations with the Intelligentsia Guild and turns the guild's scientific results into commercial projects. So, okay. So their Technology Department is basically... Well, I guess they say collaborations, which means I guess they do their own work, but they do operate with the Intelligentsia Guild, which we are familiar, Dr. Ratio is a part of. Sorry if that's annoying, but I'm gonna constantly, like, for my own sake, I need to bring it back to a character to be able to, like, solidify this information into my brain. It's like sponsoring a university. That's a great way of putting it. Tech4, you're actually, like, a fucking genius in, like, simplifying things for me. Thank you so much. Preferring the management practice by peer experts, the IPC acknowledges Director Yabuli's scientific aptitude and commercial instincts. The associations between this young lady and the Council of Mundanities. I've never seen this word in my life. I don't even know if this is real. The Council of Mundanities and the Intelligentsia Guild are often also inspiring waves of speculation. Barry, good try. Thank you for the gifted member, Pip. Thank you. From mundane? Indeed, it's just, I've never heard it, I've never heard of, like, multiple mundane things be referred to as mundanities. My god, we're only on number 6? What's next? 7? The Talent Motivation Department. This is the actual cheer squad. The Talent Motivation Department is responsible for recruiting, training, and transporting talented employees for the IPC. This department is also the medium through which many intergalactic projects communicate and collaborate with their respective stakeholders. Moreover, the two directors of the Talent Motivation Department, I'm not even going to give you the light of day to try to pronounce this, and Yan Shiluo collectively control an information network that covers the entire cosmos. Their emissaries shuttle across the cosmos, befriending the major powers. Sorry, I'm trying to see if this is worth reading. And forming alliances and relationships with talents who are not yet willing to join the IPC. These external aids will demonstrate significant value in situations where the IPC is unable or unwilling to show its face. I'm gonna start referring to all of my higher-ups at work. Referring to all my higher-ups at work, the mundanities. Do it. I bet that'll get you lots of... You're gonna curry a lot of favor with the people there. Every time I hear that joke, it becomes a garbled radio sound.
6-7.
The Traditional Project Department. The passage of time saw the rise and fall of many industries, with their influence and positions in the IPC's trade system also ebbing and flowing. When one industry's trade falls below a certain percentage threshold in pan-galactic commerce, it will be removed from the duties of the Business Consolidation Department and handed over to Director Arita of the Traditional Project Department. With its mediocre performance, the Traditional Project Department is hardly appreciated in the IPC. However, there is also the view that the true elites are concentrated in this department, where they silently conduct businesses that have withstood the test of time. I don't get this one. I don't think I understood what it was trying to say, actually. Like, business deals that are, like, giga fucking old get handed to the Traditional Project Department. Maybe it's like settling old debts. Finishing, like eons old projects. It's the Boomer Squad. Yeah, it's... They work on stuff that isn't at the forefront of their attention anymore, I would imagine. Okay, that was a lot for the IPC, but at least we read it, and we're wiser for it. I'm going to take an ADHD break and go and do my my daily power consumption really quick, because I need you know, let's get some fun. Let's grind relics. No, I can't grind relics. I can't grind relics yet. I need these. I need these sons of bitches. Perhaps a snack. I had a snack before stream. I'm good.
Stay put.
You don't need to be scared. You don't need to be scared. Hold up. I'm gonna turn the volume down just a little bit. Man, I need a mouth break after that one. There's something different about like streaming and reading. I don't know what it is, but reading does something different to my mouth. It's like I'm structuring the way I speak a lot differently when I'm reading from a script.
As you wish.
Evernight, indeed. I'm trying to pull for her light cone. There's only like 3 days left, though.
Good night.
There's only 3 days left for her light cone, which fucking blows ass.
Have some fun.
It might have been better for me to use my elation team for this, actually. Just because it would be faster. But you know what? I'll take my fucking break.
Again. Night falls. Good night.
The Scaredy Cat Dragon is so cool.
Meet again.
I'm sorry, are you talking about Ho-Ho? Ho-Ho's not a dragon. She's like a fucking Foxian, probably. I don't know what she is, actually.
Have some fun.
She's on banner? She is! She's only there for a few more days, though, so you better fucking lock the fuck in. I got Evernight for the sole reason, not of her being a triple S DPS, but because I am a March 7th fan. Genuinely, I only pulled for Evernight because I am a March 7th fan. The lore for whatever Ho-Ho's doing is in an orange quest? Oh, I wonder if we're going to run into that today.
Have some fun. Rise and shine.
But yeah, as you can see, my Evernight's pumping DPS now.
Till we meet again.
She has a really good crit rate, if I recall correctly. I think her base crit rate before buffs is 70%, which is really nice. My crit damage isn't the best though. It's like, I think like 150, 160%. I'll have to show you guys afterwards.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Treat our guests nicely. Nightfall.
I also wanted Evernight before, but many Ampho banners couldn't afford.
Rise and shine.
There's so many characters in Honkai Star Rail that I didn't even know existed because I've never seen them before. And the only reason I found out about them is because of currency wars.
Night falls.
You miss him? Don't worry, Don Hong will be back, I promise. I'll build up my Archer Rin team, and we'll get to see more of Don Hong. I know you're a huge Don Hong fan.
Rise and shine. Have some fun.
I actually want to say,
Embrace a new life.
wait, did Don Hong get a new voice actor? Because if not, his voice acting as the was it the Perminator? The Terray Perminator? His voice acting as that role is phenomenal. One? Sorry, I shouldn't be raising my voice when my throat hurts like this, but one? Gonna fucking rip my testicles off, dude. Swear to fucking God. Permancer? His voice acting as this unit is so insanely good. Wait, let me hear his ultimate.
Dragons, obey this order.
Like, he has the same cadence and it's better now. It's exactly the same, but it's so much better now. Nicholas, I'm going to say it's pronounced Lung. Nicholas Lung. Nick Lung. Love it. Fucking love that.
Calamity undone, soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
That's so cool. It's so good. He has aura now. He actually has true aura. He shows the character development so well. He really does. I've got to turn the volume back up. It's still a top tier popular character, I believe. Are there popularity polls for Honkai? Probably, right? They have to figure out like what characters they want to invest into. Oh yeah. But anyway, Barry, don't worry. We're gonna use Gallagher again one day. He's a part of the baddies squad. The big boobalicious squad. We got Himeko. We got Dahlia. Not a part of the big boobylicious squad, but Bronia's here for moral support and damage support. Usually in China and Japan. Okay. One day that team will see the light of day, but that day is not today. This motherfucking event. Does anybody want to do this with me? Before I end stream, does anybody want to do this with me so I can get the fucking crystal, the stellar jades? I want to do this later. we can play Tetris together. You haven't even started it? I've already done the whole damn thing. I've done the whole damn thing already. Someone can carry you? I don't need to be carried. I need to play a mini game with them. I need somebody to play a mini game with me, please. Different server? You fucking hate me. Just say you hate me. It would hurt me less if you just said it out loud. Oh wait, we gotta go back to Herta. When I want to play Honkai Star Rail with my fans, but everyone's fucking European, or they hate me. Sounds like Yinny can help. Oh yeah, true. Let's go, Yinny. You can do this later. You can do it with a bot, really? Oh, is that what the matchmaking is? It's not a real person? I still want to do it. I want to do it with one of the viewers. No, Perry. I'm Asian? I'm not going to hold that against you. You could still play with me if you wanted. Sorry, It's a bad joke. It's a bad joke. Barry, thank you so much for 10 gifted member pips. God damn. God fucking damn. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it so much. You can game with your old pal Silver Rope. Yeah, but she's a fucking cheater. Silver Rope's a fucking cheater. Anyway, our lore is not done being read today. We have Clypoth to finish up. Okay, so we left off at the IPC being really good at keeping Clypoth's information a secret. These people regard the Amber Lord as the one true god and allow not even the smallest transgression towards the Eon. I didn't get any useful information out of the IPC. In contrast, the Intelligentsia Guild has a lot less respect for the preservation. Devlog 2 from Herta. I don't respect the Intelligentsia Guild, but I like them. They are also followers of erudition, but have none of the arrogance and temper of the Genius Society members. They are also down to earth and answer honestly when asked. According to Cleo, the editor, the period between Astral Era 0 and 180 was not as much a blank as the IPC had claimed. This is like after Christ, dude. Many archaeological discoveries proved that Leviathans were still active in the early days after the preservation ascended, which goes against the IPC's official line that the Dusk Wars ended with the birth of the Amber Lord. There is even a hypothesis that other eons already existed before Clypoth did. I can tell that the IPC won't fund such research from a mile off. Using threats to withdraw funding, the IPC coerced the Astral Ecology School to give up on these archaeological projects, and that's why I'm no longer interested in Clypoth. The IPC is just too damn annoying. New Amber Era is literally whenever Clypoth decides to swing the hammer. So the time is frustratingly not consistent. Oh, what the fuck? That is a really cool detail. Because I was actually going to conject that this is when he was born, but oh wait, it is probably when he was born, which means that Clypoth has, well, I guess I don't know what Amber Era we're on currently, but this is the period he swung his hammer 180 times. Interesting. So, wait a second. What was I gonna say? So basically, this is what I wanted to say. Clypoth's, the Aeon Clypoth probably is the largest population of believers then, right? I guess it's not really believers, because like he has an incarnation. He is like a physical being. But more so like followers. Clypoth has the largest in terms of following, which makes them the strongest, perhaps? Maybe not necessarily. Okay, that's cool to know. Well, that's our preservation lore for the day. Cool. Did Belobog worship Clypoth? I'm actually curious. I want to check that really quick. I forget. I need to refresh my memories. The architects. I don't want to read this right now. Oh my god, there's so much. They do? Okay. What was the giant robot in the Cocolia fight? I want to go look at that really quick. I think we can actually glean some lore from that fight. This one right here. We could just do it on baby mode. Wait, what? Oh my god. I thought I could do the Echo of War. I was like really excited.
I'll stand in their way.
Okay, so can I see the entire timeline, please? Oh no, this. No, can we not? I wanted to see it. Maybe if I fight a little bit.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
You go, team. You go, team.
The Stellaron changes everything.
Wait, can I look at this?
Unlimited. Blade works.
Yo, he said the line, guys. Soul Dragon. Can I read the lore on this?
The only redemption.
Excuse me.
優雅に余裕を持って全力で
Don Hong's like, what the fuck did she just say? Sparkle's like, I have no idea. We just invited them because they look cool. Damn, I wanted to see the details of the dragon. This music is so cool.
確かにタイミングって大事よね
She keeps saying things.
Feeling spiffy?
Considering the lore we're reading, the Bellabog continuance is quite relevant now. You know what? That's a great idea. That is actually a fantastic idea. Thank you for the suggestion. We should do the Bellabog continuance story. And I think it was... Which one? This is Lafu. This is Yarilo. I might not have it, actually. Or maybe I did it? Is there a way I can check? Is it the Atlas? It's Future Market. Select story nodes of completed Trailblaze missions. Trailblaze continuous to review the plot. Whoa! Whoa! You could just... You can go through it all again. And it's summarized. Wow. Fantastic. Future Market Prologue. Ask Don Hong about his thoughts. This one. Okay. Oh. I was literally there 2 seconds ago. That's fantastic. Alright. Let's get some side quest going. Let's go talk to our good old friend Don Hong. Hey, D.
Don Hung, Bronya just sent all of us a message. Did you see it yet?
I love March 7th's voice. She brings a smile on my face.
Yes, I saw it.
Then why didn't you reply? Bronya's a good friend of ours.
I'm sorry. I'm just not in the mood for idle chat. There's been a lot weighing on my mind since the Lo Fu. It was tough on the spirit.
So this is after our adventures in the Xianzhou Lafu.
Don Hung. I'm the one who should be sorry. I was being too pushy. You're right. You went through a lot on the Xianzhou. Take all the time you need.
So this is right before Pinakoni. Pinakoni. I'm gonna go look at the official pronunciation of Pinakoni. Honkai Star Rail, Pinakoni pronunciation. Pinakoni. Pinakoni. It's like penal colony or penal colony. Penal colony. Pinakoni. It's Pinakoni. That's stupid. I hate that. I don't like that. Pinakoni. Pinakoni. Sorry, what did March 7th say? You went through a lot on the Xianzhou. Why not come with us for a change of scenery?
No thanks. I'll be staying on the Express. It's great that Bellabog is able to host a celebration. I hope your trip goes well. Say hi to our friends for me.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So to preface, this quest came, it started through a text message from Bronya. We received a message from Bronya, who was inviting us back to Bellabog because There's some sort of like festival that they're hosting, and we were invited back for it. Chronologically, this happens right after Ting Yun's funeral. Well, then that's actually perfect. That's actually perfect timing for us.
Okay.
Because we're still familiar with the next snap.
You're not allowed to miss the next Trailblaze expedition.
By the way, I just want to say, how many of you motherfuckers were watching me do the Xianzhou storyline, and you were like, oh, I can't wait for him to get to that part. You guys are devious little evil beings.
I'll be there next time.
He won't budge, huh? Looks like it's just the two of us then. Pity. He's gonna miss out. We never get the chance to go on a stress-free adventure.
You're rubbing your hands like a fly. Fuck. Fuck. He's been through a lot lately.
I know, but it's still a shame, don't you think? If only Himeko could come with us.
We should ask Mr. Yang to... Should we ask Mr. Yang to come with us?
Maybe not. He's still wheezing from the trouble we got into on the Xianzhou. You didn't notice?
He's got the fucking bovid.
At his age, he might not appreciate the extra... excitement. Why don't we go ask Himeko to tag along? She might be up for an adventure. You've been on the Express for a while now, but you've never gone on a trip with Himeko before, right? Well, now's your chance.
If only you knew that we're currently stationed at Pinaconi. You forgot you set the BGM to Argentine music? I want to put it on random now, actually. Now that you mention it. I was thinking about that while I was in the cutscene just a second ago. I want to set a playlist. Holy fuck, I got a lot of music. I haven't touched this thing since I fought Argenti. It's penis music. Yeah, let's get the fucking Nightmare Demon music in here. Robin song so we can all cry. I don't think I've received that one yet, have I? I did? Oh, did I? Welcome to my world. No, wait, is this the one that plays with Firefly? Oh, this is the one that plays with Firefly, though. I don't want to fucking cry. Where is it? Holy shit, there's a lot of music in Pinaconi. Holy shit, there's a lot of music in Holy shit, there's a lot of music in Pinaconi. Motherfucker. This music's good. We'll go with the German one. This is whimsical. Let's go talk to Big Boobalicious Himeko. Wait, we can't play as Himeko in here because the game fucking hates me and I can't roleplay as a body double.
Hey, March. That's a big smile on your face. What's the good news?
Ah, I see you're practicing your ventriloquism again.
Himeko, there's a celebration coming up on Eurillo 6, organized by the Supreme Guardian, and we're invited to go take in the sights and sounds.
The Supreme Guardian is Bronya now.
Don Hung won't be going anywhere for a while. He's still resting up, so wanna come with us? I mean, considering how you helped us out with Cocolia, I'm sure Bronya would be happy to see you.
Ah, so that explains the grin. You're excited about the celebration. Thanks for the invite, but I'm afraid my hands are full right now. Please send my regards to the Supreme Guardian.
Girl, can you, like, speak the fuck up?
Make the most of the festivities. You've earned it. You two and Don Hung did help save Eurillo 6 after all. I'll be sure to join you guys next time.
Is she related to the redhead dude baddie because the gene's immaculate then? If they are, I didn't know about it.
Navigators really do have their plates full, huh? Seems like it's just you and me this time.
Let's go! Our 7th date!
Let me go pack some stuff for the trip first. Come and find me when you're ready to set off.
Dude, I'm ready, dude. I don't need my bags or nothing. I got my wallet, I got my phone, I got my keys. What more could a guy need? Oh, she's wearing her outfit of cuteness.
So, what do you think about my new dress? Pretty neat, right?
I didn't think we'd get fan service today. Is March 7th your best girl? You should retype that. Is March 7th best girl? Yes. Very fancy.
It's been sitting in my wardrobe collecting dust for far too long, but now I finally got the chance to wear it. This kind of event doesn't come around every day. Why
She looks like
shouldn't
a
I
swan.
dress for the occasion?
She looks like she's gonna be on Swan
You're
Lake.
not really gonna wear that same old outfit, are you?
Aw, you think I wear dusty clothes?
Let's just pretend I never said anything. As long as one of us is making an effort.
I want to do a Trailblazer cosplay one day. This shit's kind of tight. Genuinely. It's got a lot of belts. It's getting like Final Fantasy. R7 looks so cute in that.
Hot water bottle, pom-pom doll. That should be everything. Let's go.
Hot water
Wow,
bottle.
that was fast. Don't you have anything you want to bring with you?
Why are you bringing a pom-pom doll?
Well, I thought since Pom-Pom can't leave the Express, bringing a doll with us is kind of like taking them trailblazing.
Wait, March 7th is she's doing Oshikatsu.
I was just taking a look at Mr. Yang's records, and it seems like Eurillo 6's average temperature has warmed up quite a bit. It's much warmer than it was on our first trip there. I wouldn't call it livable just yet, but things are looking up. I'm so happy for Branya and Zila. Ready to go?
You bet. It's time to celebrate.
Belobog, here we come.
Do we get cutscenes too? The answer is yes. You get that motherfucker. I thought I got them all. That's 60 fucking Stellar Jades. Oh, it's Topaz.
700 years. It's never too late to pick up the tab.
She's cute as hell. Oh, I'm Don Hong now, by the way.
How do people living in all this snow celebrate anything? Oh, one thing's for sure, though. Where there's a celebration, there's bound to be food, right?
Speaking of food, I apparently forgot to
Come
finish
on,
my food here.
Belobog.
1 second. I gotta kill this guy.
Mountains roar, dragons rise, soaring above the lands.
He decided to come after all? He came from the future. This is my balanced team. This is my team that's actually made for content that's at this stage.
Can you find the answer?
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
When Topaz used to be Tope ass, nerfed? They nerfed her ass? I'll have to investigate this situation. Let's go, March. I thought you said this shit was supposed to be warmer, by the way. It's still a fucking blizzard.
Oh, wait a sec. That person over there, that doesn't look like a Silvermane Guard uniform.
Yeah, what is that actually? Red uniform? Robotic? Is that, maybe, Svarog's making amends with everyone?
All in black. Surely they're not IPC.
IPC, really?
On this world? Am I going crazy?
Yo, hella relevant, by the way. IPC?
The Interastral Peace Corporation. Who else? The one whose insignia is pretty much everywhere? That IPC.
Oh, Mickey, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you. You got Rin today after losing your 50-50 to Yoon Lee, but she feels great to use the Archer. Dude, the team feels immaculate.
You still don't remember? Oh, what about Findy? That's one of their products. Oh, and the Interastral Peace broadcast. You know, the one always being played on the Express? Never mind, it's not that important. The important question is, what are the IPC doing on Eurillo 6? There's only one way to find out. Let's go ask. I've always found IPC staff easy to talk to.
Dude, this is an amazing like segue story.
Hi. Do you work for the Interastral Peace Corporation?
After just learning about
or
IPC.
Are you just dressing fancy today?
What is their logo, by the way? Because I don't see. Is this their logo? Is this their logo? Where's the logo at? Where's your fucking badge, dude?
Boss, encounter with 2 unknowns. Want me to take them out? Over.
Your dailies are paid by the IPC. I'm gonna fucking vomit. Don't tell me such awful information. Please tell me it's from HoYoverse themselves. A benevolent Aeon.
Take them out? Just hang tight for a second. I'm on my way.
Oh shit.
Don't do anything stupid.
Topaz is IPC. I mean, I kind of gleaned that from, like, you know, I can put 2 and 2 together, but I'm still gonna say it to pretend that I was caught off guard.
Glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Topaz, an investment expert from the Interastral Peace
Investment
Corporation.
expert.
I'm here on Eurilla 6 for a special business assignment.
Investment. So is she part of the same division as Aventurine? I wonder.
You'll have to forgive my colleague here. People skills aren't his strong suit. Please don't take it to heart.
Phew. You scared the life out of me. We're here for the celebrations. We're not looking for more conflicts. Oh, right. We should probably introduce ourselves. I'm March 7th, a passenger of the Astral Express. You may have heard of it? And this is my friend and fellow passenger.
No kidding. I could tell you weren't locals from a mile away, but I didn't expect to run into 2 nameless here. Fate is such a curious thing.
She's got good energy. I like her.
I heard that Eurilla 6 only stepped out of the Stellaron's shadow thanks to the direct intervention of the Trailblazers. Surely you 2 aren't...
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about Tech Force comment about her giving the vibe of a non-performing asset liquidation specialist. I know something... I know an asset of mine that she could help liquidate. It's my dick! What'd she say? I heard that Eurilla 6 only stepped out of the Stellaron's shadow thanks to the direct intervention of the Trailblazers. That's us.
Huh? Jeez, can you be a little more humble?
I never imagined I'd run into living legends here. Must be your lucky day.
The poor button on her shirt, dude. It's gonna pop off at any second. That's a lethal weapon. You want your dick to be made liquid? I play Nikkei, you know. I'm ready to be pulverized at any moment.
Impressive.
More good luck, I suppose. But it's not as cushy as you think. Scurrying from one side of the galaxy to the other. Going wherever businesses require me to be.
Huh. Your job sounds pretty similar to the express cruise. Aside from the business, I guess. Oh, Branya moves fast. The crisis is only just over and she's already opened talks with the IPC.
So, wait, what was it? It was Adventurine's department, right? The ones that resolve debts after the cancer of the worlds is resolved. So that's exactly why she is here.
These talks aren't exactly what you might expect, but I have to agree. The Supreme Guardian definitely knows how to govern a city. That's the reason I'm here on Eurilla 6, to meet with her. Miss March, you said you were on your way to Belobog festivities, right? My apologies for delaying you both.
Don't be sorry. It's not like we're in a rush. Want to come to the city with us? The snowplains are freezing, and it's easier than you think to get lost out here.
Thanks for the concern, but I'll manage. It's my first time on this world. I'd like to take it in its vast, iconic snowscape for just a little longer.
It's the IRS? Yeah, effectively, huh?
Maybe we'll cross paths again during the celebrations. Oh, here's my contact information. I don't usually respond during work hours, but I'd be happy to chat off the clock.
Oh, wow, we get her deets just like that? Didn't even have to ask, dude. I love space.
Wow, I actually managed to get an IPC executive's phone number without even trying.
It's that beautiful smile of yours, March. Teach me how to get rich. I'm in charge of a project worth 8 billion credits, by the way.
As if anyone would ever believe that.
You two make a cute pair. Anyway, I'd better be on my way. See you next time.
I'm going to turn 90 degrees and walk away now.
The universe is huge, yet we somehow stumbled onto the same path. Fate truly works in mysterious ways, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the city.
Let's go. And I spit in this other guy's face. Bitch.
Wow, there are people everywhere.
My name is Rin Tosaka.
Are you sure we're in Belobog?
And you're dead.
Check out the main event, the food. Come on.
Okay, I'm gonna roleplay now.
Keep up.
I'm roleplaying. It's for the lore. Wait, what are they saying? 8 days in a row? Honestly, just kill me. If I'd known, I would save some time, save some of my holiday. This festival's 8 days in a row? Holy shit. We'd love to celebrate. Oh, it's Paponia or Papella.
Is that Pela? Looks like she's teaching the kids again.
Does she just run like a daycare? What's your job, girl?
Next, I'll be introducing the history of the museum. Everyone listen carefully, okay? Belobog's History and Culture Museum was founded 600 years ago and was originally built to memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa.
Supreme Guardian Alyssa.
Oh, so hungry. I wish I could have a red sunset salmon right now.
It was built
Why are you even
to
here, kid?
memorialize Supreme Guardian Alyssa Rand. And also, guess what? I heard there's gonna be a Silvermane adventure camp opening in the overworld soon. It's gonna be super awesome.
Oh, are these kids? These kids are from the oh shit, I forget the name of it. From the underground, huh? These kids are all probably new to the culture of Belobog, so she's giving tours for all of the kids to help them understand the history.
Also, those who sacrificed their lives in the war against the invaders 700 years ago.
Miss Pela, Peter is falling asleep.
Enough. From now on, no whispering allowed. If you don't want to have any homework later, you'd better start listening.
Did you miss anything so far? We covered the topics of the Aeon of Preservation, Clypoth, who is referred to as the Amber Lord. And we also covered the faction, the IPC, as well as dabbling a little bit into the Intelligentsia Guild and the Genie Societies. We mostly learned about the IPC so far, and then we dived into this Trailblaze mission, which is like the epilogue to the events that happened on Yarilo 6. This is currently taking place after we finished up all of our duties on the Xianzhou. Pela, fun fact, her phone case shows the love interests from Tears of Themis. That's cute. She's a fucking Fujoshi. Oh, no, it's an Otome game. Never mind.
Sorry, Miss Pela. That's better. Now, where was I?
Oh, I never knew Pela had a strict side.
You call that strict? She doesn't even have a ruler in her hand. She doesn't even have anything to whack the kids with when they're dozing off. That's not strict. That was as soft as they come. Is it just me or are there more trolleys? Maybe it's just me. I want to talk to Serval. Is Serval doing anything? Yo, what the fuck? She's not even in here. I could loot this whole place. Go steal her clothes. Give her a break. She never went to school.
Hey, quick!
Oh, she doesn't even know what a ruler is, huh? Oh, Serval's over here. Wow, the timing. Oh, there's Jobber McGee. Sorry, I mean, Japard.
Ta-da! Guess who's back?
it's you two. Welcome back to Belobog. The Supreme Guardian mentioned there'd be mystery guests attending the Soulworm celebrations, but I didn't think it'd be the Express crew. I hope you had a smooth journey. I should have dispatched Silvermane guards to welcome you on arrival. My apologies.
Don't worry, we were simply accosted by the fucking IRS. They wanted to kill us for some reason. They didn't even know who we are.
Aw, it's fine. You really don't have to apologize. We're just passing through.
Understood. I hope you both enjoy the festivities. Please make sure you keep your personal belongings safe. Pickpockets tend to take advantage of events like this. We'll be performing additional patrols.
Thanks, Dad.
Got it. We'll get out of your way then. Bye.
Bye for now.
I can't even, like, jokingly call him Dad. He does not give Dad energy. This is like young Unk energy / big bro, right? Like, there's nothing daddy about him. That man belongs in a K-pop group. Yo, can I get in line for the soup? Come on, take your bowl already, Grandma. This is a street lamp. The street lamps haven't been turned on yet. You remember a punishment from an ancient world where those judged had to have lost their virtue would be put up on street lamps draped in black cloaks. In other worlds, street lamps make wonderful roosts for birds, but in Belobog, they stand all alone. When night draws near, street lamps light the way home. You're curious to know whether street lamps also rely on geomarrow and give off warmth. The metal pole of this lamp has already begun to crack. The marks on this lamp are clues to its history. This is a street lamp. That's the lore I've been fucking looking for, dude. Wait. I wanted to talk to them, but it wouldn't let me. Oh, Gertie! I'm cutting in line. Move out the fucking way.
Gertie! It's been too long.
Ah, is that little March? What brings you this way? I heard you left to go travel the galaxy. Oh, you're here for the Soulworm Festival, right? The atmosphere is like no other. Silly me, where are my manners? Grab yourselves a sun cake each. Get them while they're hot.
Hey, that's not fair. Get to the back of the line. Ever heard of first come, first served?
Yeah, well, joke's on you. I already came, so guess you're gonna have to wait a little bit.
Show a little respect. If it weren't for these two, we'd be eating geomarrow by now. Take a look at these beauties. These are the best sun cakes I've made all day.
Oh, wow, they smell so good. They look so crispy and crunchy. I think I'm in love.
Well, don't wait for them to get cold now. I'm sorry, sweethearts. I'd best see to these other customers before their hunger gets the better of them. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, we're looking at you, Glasses, you fuck ass. Show some respect to the heroes of your world.
Phew. Who'd have thought just taking a stroll could be so tiring?
Is that pancakes? No. That is sun
Pay
cakes.
Branya a visit. After all, she was the one who invited us here. Or we could go check out some other fun stuff elsewhere. Your call.
I think there's a love hotel nearby, March. Want to check that out? I heard it's got great reviews. Oh, I'm getting fucking relic material from this. This is great. Hey, can I go up there? Oh, sorry. I'm gonna talk to this wall. Topaz is here already.
I understand the difficulties that this world is facing, Supreme Guardian. Belobog's current financial burden cannot be pinned on you, nor anyone else for that matter.
I forgot she has giant eggs.
However, objectively speaking,
You're getting eggnog right now,
existed as an
Topaz.
independent entity to this day, its debt cannot simply be written off.
Since Belobog has existed as an independent entity to this day, its debt cannot be simply written off. What debt if it's independent?
Oh, it looks like we have some visitors.
Branya! And Topaz? You're here too? I guess you've already started your business talks. We'll get out of your way if...
It's no bother. We've pretty much wrapped things up already anyway. Please consider my plans carefully, Supreme Guardian. If If Eurela 6 wants to
Shut
rebuild
up.
its connections with the
Bluetooth.
rest of the galaxy, your credit record with the IPC will be of great importance.
If Eurela 6 wants to rebuild its connections with the rest of the galaxy, your credit record with the IPC will be of great importance. So basically, she's getting blackmailed right now. Effectively, she is blackmailing the entire planet with the strong arm of the IPC's name to force them to start paying into the paying to the IPC.
You've made yourself clear, Miss Topaz. I'll require some time to consider my next course of action.
Naturally. However, while you're deliberating, my colleagues will need to carry out some operations in Belobog. I hope that your subjects in the underworld are cooperative.
To many players, this is the first interaction with the IPC. Yeah, like, I shouldn't have met Adventurine before this, technically, if I was, if I was playing from, like, the start of, 1.0, and basically playing patch to patch, yeah, I would have seen this before meeting Adventurine. Naturally, however, let me just let her read it again.
Naturally. However, while you're deliberating, my colleagues will need to carry out some operations in Belobog. I hope that your subjects in the underworld are cooperative. I'm sorry our business got in the way of a reunion with old friends. I'll get out of your way.
She has a very different mannerisms when doing business, that's for sure. Very stern. Here's some noodle soup, get better soon. Thank you so much. I hope I feel better soon. It's definitely like a lot in my throat right now.
Bronya? I didn't know Miss Topaz was so intense. She seemed nice when we met her.
It's good to see you two again. Welcome back to Belobog. I'd planned a special reception, but I had to deal with an unexpected guest. The lady you just witnessed, she claims to represent the IPC. There's no need to keep either of you in the dark. To tell the truth, I have too much weighing on my mind right now to even think about the Soulworm Festival.
What exactly did Miss Topaz say to you?
Since you've already made her acquaintance, I needn't explain who she is. I'm sure you've heard pieces of Belobog's history the first time you visited. The Legion's invasion 700 years ago, how the Stellaron brought about the Eternal Freeze. It seems that much of Belobog's history from that time was buried deep beneath the snow. Those memories were lost and weren't passed down to the subsequent generations of Supreme Guardians. Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Eurela 6. How the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers. Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy.
miHoYo Star, thank you for popping in. Yeah, the Honkai streams are fucking amazing. I'm super invested into this whole world.
They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds to aid them against the coming disaster. It was with those funds that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls. Even the initial funding for the development of the first batch of automatons was drawn from the same pool.
I see. So they already had connections with the IPC from hundreds of years ago.
Wow, that's a pretty incredible story. So, does that mean Topaz's business here is to collect a debt from Belobog?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
That's ridiculous! And what's with the timing? What took them so long to get here? If it wasn't for us eliminating the Stellaron, they'd have nothing to collect. It's obvious they're just trying to take advantage.
According to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. However, less than a century after the loan was taken out, The connection between Yarilo 6 and the rest of the galaxy was completely severed.
So, does that mean that the architect of the time did that intentionally to basically evade the debt? I wonder if that fucked them over in the long run, and if that's what's going on here.
The IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage, and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost. It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the IPC discovered that Belobog had survived.
And that's when they sent Topaz over to collect the debt.
That's great timing. Oh, you guys are alive? You survived the calamity? Alright, we know you guys are just getting back on your feet. We're gonna need several billion credits from you now.
And the interest.
Man, I fucking hate the IRS. How much is owed?
An astronomical amount. I don't even know how to read such a long string of numbers.
Ooh, we're getting into the quantum equations type of currency. Fantastic. Don't worry, I've played Cookie Clicker before. Let me see it. E10? 3E10?
Before you both arrived, Topaz warned me that if the payments were delayed, the IPC would give her the authority to employ strong measures.
Oh, I had no idea things were like this. Here I was thinking the IPC had come to rebuild Belobog, not extort it.
Looks like we'll have to intervene.
Yeah.
Cocks my gun.
Bronya out. The IPC is too big and powerful. The Belobogians won't be able to resolve this problem on their own.
You seem to have a deeper knowledge of the Interastral Peace Corporation than I do. But if the records are accurate, and they truly have a presence throughout the galaxy, the IPC could crush Belobog like a bug if they wanted to. I'm glad you're both here. I know you came for the festival, but now I must ask you and the Astral Express for help. Do you think you could persuade Topaz to reevaluate the situation? The Express's reputation precedes it. Perhaps there's still hope?
I'm distracted by the glowing documents on your desk, and I'm just... My sticky little fingers are just craving to loot whatever's in front of you right now.
Have no fear, Bronya. When a friend's in need, the Nameless will always be at their side.
Let's go have a chat with Topaz. Oh, let's bring out the big guns!
I don't think we're at that stage yet. Miss Topaz seems like a reasonable person. With your silver tongue, I'm sure we'll make some progress.
Oh god, I've realized we don't have a fucking talker in our team right now. We don't have a Welt, we don't have a Dan Hong. We're left with March 7th and me. This shit's gonna fucking fail.
Thank you so much, both of you. I'm so sorry for dragging you into more trouble. While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck, and stay safe.
What do you mean we don't make bad decisions? We get into fight with trash cans. Fuck you mean we don't make bad decisions?
Hey! I just remembered. Topaz gave me her number. We might as well just be direct and ask her where she is. She seems like the type of person who appreciates a straight approach.
Hey, Topaz, are you straight? Oh, wait, maybe I misread the meaning of that. Are you there, Miss Topaz? Greetings. Director Topaz is currently busy and unable to reply to your message. Please wait. An auto-reply? She really doesn't reply to messages during her work hours. Greetings. Director Topaz... AI, please tell me. Computer, locate the Quidowis. Hello, checking Director Topaz's schedule for you. Currently, Director Topaz is on an inspection tour at the History and Culture Museum, the Overworld Belobog, Yarilo 6. That thing is pretty smart, thank you. Stop talking to it, March.
Okay, got it. She's at the museum. Let's get going. We better think about what we're gonna say. She might be young, but she is an IPC executive. She's definitely no pushover.
I find it hard to judge a person by their looks in Honkai Star Rail. Calling her young is definitely a misnomer. She could easily be like several Amber eras years old, dude. Who knows? Like, how old is Welt? How old is Don Hong, for Pete's sake? I guess he's a videoterer, so that doesn't really count. Are we human? Wait. Have they ever said the word human? Welt is 80? Holy shit, he's fucking old. Provisional... Oh my god, I can't read that fast. With 34, this comes about to... Oh, she's liquidating. She's doing the liquidation thing. I wanted to read my phone, but I can't here. She's literally liquidating their... Oh my god, she's fucking Britain! She's gonna take all of the artifacts inside of the museum and then put them in a cultural museum in fucking London. She's gonna take all the artwork here. She's already evaluating it. She's gonna see this music box, open it up, and say this tune is from like Amber era fucking 21. This could go for a hefty sum. Hey. This is because my chat told me about something. Wow. I love women.
Oh, it's you two again. This is the third time today we've run into each other.
Cherish the moment. Actually, we sent you... Well, we already know she doesn't respond while she's working.
Why, of course I will. Meeting friends from the Astral Express is always a moment worth cherishing. What do you make of this painting? I'm no expert, but just from the artist's strokes, I can tell it's no ordinary piece. It portrays a certain kind of sorrow,
oh, it's the underworld.
You know? Not your everyday kind of sadness. It runs much deeper than that. It's as if the artist had condensed history into one poignant but sorrowful image. The artist's brushwork depicts several generations' hardships.
And you were evaluating it for its price just a second ago, if I didn't mishear. Seems like you know your art.
Not at all. The analysis of an aficionado. I wouldn't take my word for it. The Express has visited many worlds. I'm sure the Nameless have a far greater knowledge of such things than myself. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, what I'm drawn to isn't the style in which a piece is painted, but its overall value. Its intrinsic value may only be 50,000 credits, but its added value might push the total up to 200,000.
By the way, I just want to say, to us, 50,000 credits to 200,000 credits doesn't seem like a huge number, because, like, we typically have a lot of credits. But I was doing a side quest in Pinacone just last night where I had to bribe 2 IPC officers who were trying to bust down a woman's door to look the other way. You know what I bribed them with? 1,000 credits each. They're like, all right, I'll turn a blind eye. So it made me think that 1,000 credits is actually like a lot.
Sorry for crashing your artist party, but we came to talk to you about something else.
They do not get paid well? The Money Guild doesn't get paid well?
Oh? A collaboration between our two sides, perhaps?
Not exactly. Actually,
Let's walk and talk. This way. Most exhibits in this museum are of little value. But, with a keen eye, it's possible to find a diamond in the rough, so to speak.
Miss Topaz, Bronya's already told us about Belobog's debt situation.
Oh. You two are closer than I expected with her. So, how can I help? Not sure in the arrangement, or...
help me out here. You know I'm not good at this kind of thing.
Yeah, why the fuck are you taking the lead? Let me choose from 3 different dialogue options and then choose the one where we get into a fight inevitably. We want to ask a favor on behalf of Bronya. The IPC's demands are unreasonable. The Express will pay off Belobog's outstanding... We are not choosing that one. We want to ask a favor on behalf of Bronya.
I see. I understand. From your point of view, I can see how unreasonable it appears. However, you must understand that debt collection is a big part of my job. I've dealt with cases far more difficult than Belobog's. I appreciate each case has its difficulties.
You were just saying how rich you are?
If I treated every late debtor as a special case, the galaxy's economy would come to a grinding halt.
3 E10s! 3 E10s! Have you ever played Cookie Clicker? Have you ever reached 3 E10s? I don't even know. I can't even count on my hands how many times I would have to say 0. And if the debt can't be repaid?
The Strategic Investment Department is well-versed in handling such situations. We can offer the debtor various repayment solutions, but Eurillo 6 has far exceeded the allotted repayment period. I'm afraid milder solutions aren't the order of the day. So, I proposed to Bronya. Oops, almost gave away trade secrets there, didn't I? That was a close one. The exhibits here are pretty ordinary. I estimate they're probably not worth much. Let's keep moving.
They'll take assets?
So you're basically saying
all right, we'll sell Bronya.
Must pay off their ancestors' debts.
When
How
you
much
think
is she
about
worth?
It's just another part of the
I'll
cycle
rule
of life.
Belobog.
I'm not sure it's as poetic as that.
Wow, look! Is that little critter native to Eurillo 6?
I can't see. My fucking giant head's in the way.
It's so white and fluffy. Where can I find a live one?
Is it a polar bear? It's probably extinct.
I suppose it probably is. Otherwise, it wouldn't be on display here. That's such a shame. I absolutely adore little animals. Have you guys met Numby yet? I guess they're off playing somewhere.
So, Miss Topaz, what exactly will it take for the IPC to go easier on Belobog? Bronya invested so much just to make this world a little better. And now, it feels like all of her efforts will be undone in the blink of an eye. It's just so cruel.
What do you take the IPC for, Miss March? We're just the same as Belobog's architects. We're all followers of the preservation.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what solutions we propose, we will always take the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Otherwise, we'd be no different from the Legion, would we?
So you're saying there's nothing to worry about? But Bronya...
Don't worry yourself too much. The Supreme Guardian is a wise person. She'll understand.
She's like 16 or 17, isn't she?
But, to answer your question directly, it'd take a miracle. I'll complete the Eurillo 6 project no matter what obstacles I encounter.
She says, glaring at us.
This isn't going as planned. What should we do?
I wouldn't waste too much energy on this matter. Why not make the most of the festive atmosphere? Oh, looks like one of my colleagues is after me. My apologies, but I should probably take this. Bye!
It's hard to get through to her, isn't it? She's kind of like a stone wall. The epitome of preservation. By the way, March, do you find anything odd about this current situation that we're in? Yes. It's that I'm taller than you. Despite having a smaller heel size. I find this to be troublesome. Actually, no way. I find this very troublesome. Why am I taller? I guess she is, like, slouching a little bit. She's bending her leg. There are reasons? Ah. It's the leg enhancement. She got knee replacements.
So, what now? We spent ages trying to convince her and she didn't move an inch.
The epitome of not propagation, the epitome of preservation. We didn't promise Bronya, we didn't, I can't read anymore. We didn't promise Bronya we'd succeed.
Well, yeah, but she'll be really disappointed. I guess Miss Topaz is just doing her job. And as far as the Express is concerned, I think it'd be unwise to make the IPC our enemy. All these vested interests. It's so hard to undo any of it. They don't teach this stuff in school. Wait, did I even go to school?
Topaz is in her mid-20s, I believe. Yeah, she definitely gives off like 20s. I think they were saying she's pretty young. Which characters are in their 30s? Definitely not Gallagher. He's giving like high school boy vibes. Kalis is 1 week old. 1 week, 2 days. Just a baby. Welt is an old man, 80 years old. Himeko is forever 30. And Argenti is, yeah, definitely in his 30s. So probably just Argenti.
Did someone send you a message?
Oh, Sela. I heard you're back in Belobog, Gale. Give me a shot when you have a minute. It's urgent.
What's up?
A bunch of rascals came to the underworld and took over the Great Mine by force. I asked Branya what to do, and she told me not to mess with them for the time being. We must fight back. We can't let those guys bully the miners. We must fight back. Yeah, we're already on it. Wildfire and Silvermane guards are already engaged with them. But those jerks have super advanced fancy weapons with jacked up damage. We can't handle them. Dude, they're fighting the IPC because the IPC is trying to claim the mines. We're on our way.
Huh? The
Serval's probably in
IPC are
30s?
causing trouble in the underworld.
Japar?
Already?
Is Japar the younger brother? Maybe.
Seriously? Topaz was just talking about taking the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Oh, and now they're pulling this stunt? You really can't trust these money-hungry IPC suits for a minute.
Let's go save the day.
Again? I don't think I have it in me to play the hero today. I guess complaining won't get us anywhere. Let's go lend them a hand.
It's still early. Where to now?
Who the fuck said that? Who the fuck just said that? Was it you? Did you say that? Didn't sound like him. I apparently have a quest here.
Zila!
Hey! Am I glad to see you two here? I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out.
Is anyone hurt?
Nobody's been seriously hurt, but a few Wildfire members got minor injuries. Fortunately for us, it seems like they were holding back.
I'm not gonna lie. This outfit looks absolutely uncomfortable to wear. The tight-ass booty shorts on top of like a leotard. Putting it together must be a pain in the ass every day. Feel bad for her.
Their weapons and automatons are much stronger than anything we have.
Kalis was recast, so if you hear his voice in the quest up to a point, compared to his gameplay, it's different. Oh, interesting.
You see those two in black? They've been guarding the mine entrance. They're not letting anyone in or out. Hey, just because you have fancy equipment doesn't mean you can bully us. Who do you think you are? What's the matter? Got nothing to say?
What's going on inside the mine? Any ideas?
A few miners made it out earlier. They looked pretty panicked. They said the whole mine had been seized by the people in black. These uninvited guests keep talking about asset evaluation, whatever that means. All I know is that they're seriously disrupting the lives of the Underworlders.
I don't think any character on the screen currently went to school. Is Topaz around?
Who?
We were just talking to her in the museum. Do you think her cronies are acting without her authorization?
The person you're talking about. Are they in charge of the people in black? Potaz, Pazto, whatever her name is, she can wait. Right now, the most important thing is to free those trapped in the Great Mine. Are you two with me?
They paid her to lead, not to read. Alright, unfortunately, I'm going to have to end your lives. It's nothing personal, I promise.
Hey, you two! Cat got your tongue or something? If you knew what was best for you, you'd get out of my way.
Quiet worker. He stays quiet.
You guys must be exhausted standing here all day. How about you take a little lunch break? I'm sure the IPC allows that, right?
Guys, if he says fucking anything, I expect it to change to loud worker. I'm a guest of your boss. Stand aside.
What's their deal?
You two were talking to the director in the snow plains.
Hey, 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 hey. Addendum. Loud.
So it's you! You're the one who was threatening to take us out in the snow plains! Do you even know who you're talking to? If your boss knows to treat us with respect, you'd better start showing some yourself.
That's what I'm fucking talking about, Marge. She put the pants back on. And by pants, I mean the skirt.
I can't let you pass. My team leader said that if anyone gets through, I'll lose 6 months of performance bonuses.
Team leader? You're even lower on the pecking order than I thought.
Shut up! I spent 7 years on a forsaken asteroid preparing to join the IPC. I went through 17 interviews before they finally hired me. What right do you deadbeats have to criticize me?
Sounds like they really didn't want you, and you should have given up, actually.
IPC? Interviews? I don't know what you're rambling on about, but you're really testing my patience.
That's true. I didn't really take it into consideration. Literally nobody here on the planet, except for the people who are in charge, that is to say the, you know, like people like Bronya. Only Bronya and the people who work for Belobog, like the council, I guess, the city, would know about the IPC. Maybe not even. Maybe only Bronya knows about it. No one here was alive when the IPC was, you know, on the planet. So they're just like foreign invaders practically. They have nothing to do with any of this.
No need to waste our breath on this idiot. Let's do this.
I guess we're murdering. March went to bad girl mode for this fight specifically. I got a performance boost. Oh, they got a performance boost.
Do it. Treat our guests nicely. Night falls. Good night.
And they are dead.
That's it? He sure took off quickly.
17 rounds of interviews and these are the best people they can find? What a joke.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I've been warned that the ones in the mine won't go down without a fight. Let's set off when you're ready.
Oh, I'm fucking ready. I love destroying the IRS.
Ready for action? It's time to kick the IPC out of the underworld.
Yeah, this will surely not have any lasting repercussions in the long term.
Let's get moving.
Surely fighting the IRS is the way to do it. That's Clara! Thank God I didn't choose Gilgamesh. This time it's personal. This does involve me personally.
Isn't it? And this cute little girl must be Clara.
Hello, miss. Are you...
I'm Topaz. I've come to have a chat with Mr. Svarog.
Clara, go inside and wait for me.
Never a good sign when Daddy has to tell the kids to go inside.
Huh? But if you have a guess, maybe
Oh,
I should...
Svarog used to work for, I forget what they're called. I forget what Bronya's position is called, but he used to work for them as a robot, so he has all the information regarding the IPC as well, so he knows exactly what they're here for.
She is not a guest. Neither is she a friend.
Yeah, the Guardians.
Go, Clara. Everything will be fine.
Is this what they base Pragmata off of? It's a good premise.
So, it seems my source was right. Who'd have thought that such a strong bond could exist between a giant robot and a little girl? So heartwarming.
She's gonna fucking decommission him, isn't she?
You bear the insignia of the Interastral Peace Corporation. What is your motive for coming here?
Straight to the point, huh? I like your style. Urilo 6. Are robots familiar with that term? Anyway, it refers to the planet we're currently standing on. It's about to become the property of the IPC. No one can reverse this outcome. Not you, not the Nameless, nor any power in the galaxy.
That looks like Gale's sash on his 2.0. I'm not a fucking member of the IPC. Swear to God, this is like an anti-IPC badge on my chest right here. This, I am not the same as her. We are built differently, okay? I am the antithesis to what she represents. Do not even make the comparison. I will fight you, bite you, and destroy you.
I only care about one thing right now. Demonstrating to the shareholders of the IPC that Eurillo 6 can generate value. In the long run, this is a way, the only way, to ensure Belobog's long-term interests. I need your help to achieve this goal.
Long-term interests undefined. Analyzing objectives. Analysis failed. Tell me, emissary, how do you plan to convince the IPC leadership?
That's simple. I'll show you.
What is that?
This is...
Source code. Or to be more precise, source code that is able to take control of all mechanized units in Belobog. I'm sure you're familiar with this. All mechanized units manufactured in Belobog over the last 700 years utilize the underlying systems created by the IPC. The code is so refined that the engineers never saw any reason to change it.
Now that's fucking bullshit, and you know why? It's because I get a Microsoft update every fucking week that tweaks something in my PC that makes it work worse. Technology does not work like that.
You're also aware that there was once a large automaton factory in the underworld. Thousands upon thousands of automatons, enough to crush the Legion's vanguard, lay dormant within. This is my bargaining chip for negotiating with the higher-ups. I'll convince them that Eurillo 6 has a place in the company's long-term strategies. But first, I need a guide to show me where these automatons are buried.
I understand. Your long-term interests can be defined as the survival of civilization at a macro level. What are your intentions for the people currently living here?
That's a good question.
Their future has already been purchased. All I can do is make them accept this fact, using a relatively peaceful approach.
I understand. I will assist you with your plan.
See, I was hesitant. I was worried about this, but it makes sense considering Svarog's, I guess, programming. Svarog, when we were going through the Belobog storyline, he was antagonistic towards us because he has the same thought process as what Topaz is basically going on through here. He chooses to make sacrifices in the short term for the long-term preservation of the people on the planet. He cares about the people, but not caring about individuals necessarily.
Oh, so you're not as stubborn as the rumors suggest.
So they're actually seeing eye to eye.
The future you speak of is beyond my computational range, but my emotional analysis indicates that you are indeed trying to find ways to ensure the survival of this world. Additionally, calculations indicate a 96.4% probability of compliance through force if I refuse to cooperate.
Your calculations are slightly on the conservative side. Here's to our future cooperation. If you wouldn't mind leading the way, Mr. Svarog.
Bitch. We gotta fight fucking Svarog again, man. We're gonna have to knock the sense into him. Oh shit, it's Numby. That's 60 Stellar Jades right there. Can I snipe him? Can I snipe the Numby? Can I farm Numby for Stellar Jades? Speaking of Stellar Jades. Can't do it yet, but soon.
All the miners here, huddled together. Anyone else getting deja vu?
Well, the situation here is pretty similar to when you first arrived. It's just that instead of a few thugs and broken robots, now we're dealing with much more formidable adversaries.
Hey, check it out! Isn't that Topaz's little trotter over there?
Yo, kick the shit out of it!
What was it again? Numby.
Punch it like a football! Get the field goal!
What? Isn't that thing a fragmentum monster? She's keeping one as a pet?
The IPC are all about their sci-fi sorcery, so it's not that surprising. Wanna go take a look?
Dude, that line was so alliterated. So many S sound effects in it.
The IPC are all about their sci-fi sorcery, so it's not that surprising.
So many S's. She has a lisp, guys. Are you is this bullying? Are they bullying March 7th with the way they wrote that dialogue? That was low-key bullying. Hi, Numby. What you doing here? Oink? These motherfuckers say oink? That's what I'm saying. Oink?
Sounds like you two are getting along. What's Numby saying?
Not sure. Strong accent.
I should have known. Don't quit your day job.
Look, you guys. Looks like it wants to leave.
Looks like they want to find their master. Let's follow them.
I can't keep up with the Trotter. It's in their name. They're fucking fast as shit.
Those people dressed in black are attacking us!
Oh. Alright. I'll summon the dragon then. Dragon! Rock the dragon!
Hey, I'm talking to you. Where do you guys store the Geomarrow?
I really don't know anything!
This place is filled with nothing but incompetence.
Those cowards! I guess they want to do this the hard way.
You will be dying.
Fiends or devils?
I'm sorry to say.
Crush them all.
The night will be closing in, and my giant pink fairy will crush you under the weight of its paws. Yukong's technique is also really fast to catch trotters. Oh, I have Yukong. I forgot about that. Yeah, she increases her speed.
Rise and shine.
Wait, she'd be really good to explore cities. I should make a team just with Yukong on it.
Good night.
To be sprinting around everywhere.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
Hey, you're not gonna snitch on us, are you, Numby? Is Numby gonna snitch on us for killing all these guys?
Looks like Numby's in a good mood.
I gotta go tell the madam!
But aren't they on the IPC side? Strange.
Hold on, I want to kill these guys too.
Play nice.
I want to kill more random mobs because I didn't realize they give trace materials. So it's like really good to be killing every single like encounter that you run into.
Your time to shine.
I had a question actually. Do encounters like this respawn? Like, do overworld encounters respawn like daily or weekly so you can like farm them again?
Night falls. Good night.
Or is it like a one-time thing?
Again. Rise and shine.
They respawn daily? Wait, that's actually so insane. Because I realized that
Not a bad memory.
I have a bunch of where is it? I have a bunch of these. This trace material right here. From Pinacone. And I also had a bunch of which one was it? There was another, these ones. We get like a shit ton of these Silvermane badges. And I'm like, I don't know where I got all of these from. But they also drop like the purple and the blue ones too. Like the value is insane. The only ones that don't come back are tied to chests. That's insane. I should be doing that every day. I should be playing Honkai Star Rail to go and fight the mobs every day. Because then you can just like convert them into the stuff that you actually need. Once you're done with an area. On top of the other materials too, yeah.
Look, that big guy down there.
He's got a tie.
Is he the one in charge?
We'll see who's really in charge. Let's go.
Huh? Where'd Numby go?
Wow. For something so short and stubby, you're surprisingly nimble.
Like I said, Sela,
Well,
it's in the name.
guess that's
It's called
that.
the Trotter.
We're on our own now. Let's keep going.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you.
Hey, you! Are you in charge around here?
All local. The IPC is currently conducting asset evaluation work here. Local residents are advised to follow those responsible for evacuation to the...
Don't lie to us! You seized the mine by force for yourself. You drove the locals out of their homes. I'm warning you. Get lost or suffer the consequences. Don't you dare show your face around here again!
And who might you be? You have quite the attitude. This is our jurisdiction now. We are all powerful here.
Topaz just lets you do whatever you want? That's what I want to know.
You know Topaz? Interesting. It doesn't matter. The Strategic Investment Department has no obligation to talk to anyone not related to this project. In cases where debtors fail to repay within the set time frame, the IPC reserves the right to skip negotiations and take over all assets. We're simply following the rules. What exactly is your problem?
You know, it's funny how the rules always seem to work in your favor, don't you think? This world's been hanging by a thread, and now you're here to pull the plug on it.
Don't blame me.
I'm simply following orders. Oh, I hate people like you. I fucking hate people like you. You fucking chose to put yourself in this position, you son of a bitch.
Save your breath, March. I never held out any hope of resolving this problem peacefully.
So the IPC is rich because they employ robots? They don't have to pay. I see. I believe there's like they're like people with like enhanced armor and like mech suits. I believe there's people inside of them. But hey, maybe they've got like oats, like a horse. You know how like horses have those oat bags in front of them? Maybe they just feed them oats all day.
Didn't you
to save on
claim
costs.
the IPC was all powerful? Well, now's the perfect chance to show us what you can do.
Dude, I'm on Sela's side.
If I knew things were gonna get this heated, I'd have applied for overtime. Anyway, since you seem intent on settling this matter with violence, prepare yourselves for my heavy laser cannon.
Prepare yourselves for my heavy laser cannon. I never considered that a big mech could have giant pockets. Well, that just shows how narrow-sighted you are. Big people need big pockets. You know, maybe this is the rotund person they were talking about in the IPC's codex. This is the rotund one. Eat the rich and steal their money?
Have some fun.
Eat the money, steal the rich.
Rise and shine. Loot here.
What the fuck is that? Dude, he's fucking glowing red. And you don't think you're evil? Like, the ominous aura doesn't hint you off at all, dude? And he's dead. He actually blew up.
Who are you people? Not even our tech could take you down.
We took down the Doomsday Beast, the Stellaron, and Fantilia. Did you really think you could stop us?
Damn, wait, she just pulled out the fucking receipts. Wait, is this the first case of March 7th flexing? This is like one of the commanders of the Aeon of Destruction. You fucking know that, right, dude?
Darn it. I'm all out of ammo.
Sir, we've just received word from the director.
Director Topaz? What did she say?
Teams are not to disrupt the lives of local inhabitants during the asset evaluation period. Teams that violate this directive will have their year-end bonuses reduced by 60%.
Uh-oh. Money gone.
60%? We're done for. Attention all personnel. Evacuate the mine immediately. Erase all traces of your presence.
That's how you really scare an IPC officer. Steal their damn paycheck.
So, are we all good here, or what?
Yeah. Judging by the looks on their faces, I don't think they'll be back. So, who is this Topaz anyway? She seems to have no problem ordering these idiots around. Or taming fragmentum creatures, for that matter.
It's a long story.
Belobog is in debt.
Debt? What do you mean?
What the fuck is a debt?
Probably ask Branya to explain it to you.
They didn't have Sunday school to teach me at the orphanage.
Why did this mess have to happen so close to the festivities? The timing couldn't have been any worse.
That's true. There is supposed to be a goddamn festival going on, huh?
We've got a message.
Bronya? It is Bronya. Where are you, March and Gale? Are you alright? Bronya! We're in the underworld right now. The IPC's people took over the Great Mine. We just kicked them out. I see, you're with Seela. How are things going? Did you get hurt? Don't worry, we can totally handle this. I failed to persuade Topaz, I said with a crying emoji. No worries, Gale. This wasn't your responsibility in the first place. Something just happened here, and I can't explain it clearly in messages. Could you come back to Clypoth Fort? I need to advise you two on the issue.
Huh, I get the feeling Bronya's worried about something. We'd better go back and see her. Are you coming with us, Seela?
Go on without me. I still have stuff to take care of. The miners need to know what happened here.
I think it's really cute that Bronya and Seela both are like the acting like commanders. They're like the head honchos of like their respective domains. Like Seela runs like the underground, and then Bronya runs the overworld.
Bronya messaged
really
you,
cute.
which means she thinks you can help.
It's like they're both presidents.
I trust her judgment.
Got it, Seela. We'll do what we can to help Bronya out. Come on, to Clypoth Fort.
Hey, where's my fucking stellar jades? The real leader's Natasha, but she's more low-key. Wait, who's Natasha? Cutscene.
These guys don't look like
By
It's
order of the
Jeppy!
Supreme Guardian, proceed no further. Miss Topaz.
Belobog might be in arrears, but I'm out of pocket.
Oh, she's using the fucking thing.
See you later, Captain.
You son of a bitch! The healer with the cannon? Oh, that's right. I can't believe I forgot about her. Where is she? I forgot about her. She's so low-key to me. She doesn't give off, like, leader vibes. No offense to her.
Welcome back. I appreciate your help more than I can express. It couldn't have been easy running all over the city.
That's what friends are for, Bronya. You don't sound like yourself. Is something wrong?
I'm fine. I haven't rested in a while. There's just too much happening all at once.
You couldn't have foreseen all this. It's not your fault, Bronya.
Perhaps, but the IPC won't wait for me to catch up. They're moving quickly. Belobog is crawling with their agents. All they talk about is asset evaluation. The silver lining is that apart from the mine incident you mentioned, there haven't been any major conflicts in other areas. I suppose Topaz must have issued an order against harassing the citizenry. Still, that hasn't stopped panic from building. People are confused. They don't know where these strangers in black came from, nor what their intentions are.
Yeah?
Did you manage to get in touch with Topaz again? We're curious to know what solution she has in mind.
That's the reason I asked for you to come here. I need your advice. Look.
I can't read this. Bronya, I can't read this. This is garbled. This is a garbled mess. Even with my glasses, this is unintelligible. Can you read this out for me, please?
It's...
The contract Topaz sent to me a little while ago. There's a handwritten letter attached.
The contract was 1 page? Oh, that's fucking scary.
Please, take a look at the contents. And then tell me your thoughts.
Bro doesn't know the HS8, the Honkai Star Rail language. Fuck me for not going to Honkai Star Rail school, damn.
Miss Bronya, if you'll permit me to call you that, I'd like to share a story with you from my own life.
This is like live 2D animated. No, not live 2D, but still really cool.
In your eyes, the IPC may seem heartless or cruel, but in reality, we all have a story to tell. As for myself, I was born on a small, unremarkable planet at the edge of the galaxy, a place whose name is known only to the native inhabitants. My home planet was extremely resource poor. To survive, people worked laboriously, manufacturing products for other civilizations in the galaxy, mostly in chemical or heavy industries. Given these circumstances, the natural environment of my home planet became increasingly harsh. I don't recall the exact moment when it happened, but people started wearing respirators just to walk down the street. All you could hear were the wheezing coughs of the people, day and night.
She got stuck in the middle of the Industrial Revolution.
My home was facing its demise. The relatively wealthy chose interstellar migration and started anew. The majority who stayed could only struggle on amidst sewage, acid rain, and dust, waiting for the end. Finally, one fateful day, the IPC arrived on my home planet. They had the technology to repair our planet's damaged environment. In return for their help, they asked for just one thing: that all inhabitants sign a contract which would make them employees of the IPC.
And that guy was on an asteroid and was going through 17 interviews? He wanted to be a part of this. Meanwhile, there's planets out there that are just getting indoctrinated by force.
2 years
Shows how
after
worthless he
signing
is.
the contract, the dark clouds and haze disappeared, and people began to take off their masks. After 3 years, vegetation and trees began to grow and thrive again. After 5 years, many animals, previously on the brink of extinction, reappeared.
Holy shit, they saved the whales. They saved the whales and the pandas. Don't tell Roscoe. He's gonna really hate the IPC after that.
When I was finally old enough, I officially became a member of the Strategic Investment Department. I witnessed the changes that took place on my home world, and was determined to bring the same changes to many other worlds in the galaxy that were experiencing the same plight.
You know, I mean, so the IPC clearly doesn't have the well-being of the people of Belobog in their interest, but most of the people here, I imagine, still revere the, you know, Reclipoth, the Aeon of Preservation. So, okay, I'm not on the IPC side, just so you know. I'm all for freedom, but I'm just saying, if they were forced to, with no other choice, to follow the IPC's demands and get liquidated, then, I mean, maybe the people here wouldn't be completely upset working for the IPC. You know what I mean? Not on their side. Just saying.
I am writing to you, Miss Branya, with the genuine desire to express something important. I know freedom is precious to people, but in reality, there are things of much greater value, such as survival. How many generations of Belabogians will it take to embrace the stars again without assistance? Who can guarantee that every future Guardian will be as prudent and enlightened as you?
Oh shit, ass
How
kissing?
can you guarantee that a disaster such as the Stellaron crisis will not descend upon Belobog yet again?
It's kind of like the Mafia. Like, I know people make comparisons of the IRS being like the government's mafia, knocking on doors and collecting debts type shit. But in this case, it really is like the Mafia. You basically pay with your existence to get the protection of the IPC. You work for them by force, but in return, like, your planet doesn't get, like, doomed to, you know, some sort of, you know, fate from beyond the stars. You know what I mean? It really is like a giant gang. What if Bronio's successor is washed? Yo, what if they're fucking washed, cooked, chopped, not goated? What if they're unk?
I have already negotiated the best possible deal for you. Once you sign this contract, all of Belobog's debts will be forgiven. In addition, the IPC will set up a special team to support the reconstruction of Eurillo 6. I can understand that for you, this is an extremely difficult decision, because you, and you alone, will bear the fate of all Belobogians. But because of this, I believe that you will make the right decision. A decision that will truly benefit your people.
Her words do sound quite sincere. What do you make of it?
I mean, I already gave my thoughts, March, so I don't know why you're asking again. Just listen to the stream, bitch. Sorry, I shouldn't be calling her that. That's my wife. Just listen to the stream then, bastard. She has a way with words.
Yes, she is a high-ranking member of the IPC, after all. She knows how to use words to her advantage. In any case, she wasn't wrong when she said this would be an extremely difficult decision. This planet's fate, the civilization it carries, everything that's happened here and everything that will happen, it all rests in my hands. This definitely can't, and shouldn't, be a decision made by me alone.
So we're gonna hold the festival, we're gonna celebrate, and then we'll sign the contract and sell our lives away. Perhaps you should gain some insight from others first. You should do a Ouija board and commune with your mother and see what she would do. Because your mom's dead?
That thought has crossed my mind, and it comforts me to hear you say that.
Right. I don't think it's fair for you to carry the weight alone. Why not discuss it with others first?
Topaz hasn't given me much time to consider. She wants me to decide as soon as possible. I wanted to put it to a vote, and let all the citizens
Her mother went insane?
That's
the Stellaron, though.
Have their say. But with such little time, I'm afraid that's a lost cause.
That's the Stellaron, though.
I'll convene the Klapothfort architects immediately to discuss the contract. As for the locals, I'd like you to gauge their stance on the matter.
Did someone say democracy? No, we can't bring America into this. They're gonna find the oil. They're gonna steal the Geomarrow.
Tell you their thoughts.
I don't want to go talk to the people, to be honest, Branya. Do I have voting rights? As a national hero, do I have voting rights?
I think we should leave this matter to the Belobogians. Don't you agree? We've got your back. We failed to convince Topaz, but this should be a piece of cake.
Thank you, March. I'll assemble the ministers. Let's meet up
I
here
really like
again later.
Branya's outfit a lot.
All right.
Her outfit is like
If we
peak
wanna
as
make an
hell.
informed
Can I finally loot this?
We need to hear from both the overworld and the underworld, right?
Yoink.
Let's start with the overworld.
Wait, what am I looking at her for? I could just go to my fucking... I collected her! Dude, you are now a unit in my team. Her outfit is so cool looking. I like the boots with the long... I don't even know what you call this. Is it a dress? I guess from this angle it's a dress, right? It's like business in the front, party in the back type shit. It's really cool. You just keep thinking those earrings look heavy. If there was anything I would change is I would give her smaller eggs. Girl, those eggs look heavy. Let me hold them for you. You know what? Let's roleplay. Quick lineup. Let's get Branya in here. MC. Regular March. And Jeppy. So now I can roleplay as all the... Now I can roleplay as all of the characters from this story. Primarily, regular March. I haven't used Jeppy yet. I haven't seen him walking and stuff. He punches? I thought he would whip out like a shield or something. Japard is currently in mech hell. Oh, you're right. We gotta banish him back to limbo. Then I guess we have to use Serval. Actually, where the fuck is Sampo in all of this? I feel like Sampo would have something to do with anything going on here, to be honest. I just wanted to use Bronya mainly, though. She is really pretty. Although I wish there was, like, something on top of her head, like a ribbon. Like, you know, like Nisekoi? The blonde girl from Nisekoi? She has, like, that really big, like, ribbon on her head. I feel like something like that would be really cute on top of Bronya. Hi, Serval. I'm Serval.
Well, well, look who we have here! You and Marge paying us a visit. What's the occasion?
We need your opinion on an important matter.
Uh-oh. Sounds like something serious is happening. You'd better fill me in.
I'm not saying it. You tell Serval about the IPC debt.
What? How is that possible? I need a moment to wrap my head around this.
Serval, we're racing against the clock. No time for head wrapping.
It's okay. I've thought it through. If it were up to me, I'd sign the contract.
What? Hold on, are you serious? I thought you'd be against it for sure.
Surprised? My reasons are pretty simple. Signing this contract would mean we no longer have to worry about surviving. For most of the residents here, especially those in the underworld, that would be more than enough to persuade them. As for working for the company, people need to work no matter where they are, right? If the IPC tries to take too many liberties, we can always rise up against them.
Dude, hell yeah. Anarchy. Destroy them from the inside.
I've always longed for the stars since I was a child, which is why I devoted myself to science and the studying of the Stellaron. If someone told me that I could do whatever research I wanted with only a small price to pay, I probably wouldn't hesitate.
I see. I suppose that makes sense. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
Makes me wonder then if the IPC is the one that installed the Stellaron to Yarillo. Because inducing a calamity upon the planet and forcing them to like make a deal like this to like eventually be able to take it over, like diplomatically, quote unquote, sounds like something a shady mafia would do. Anyway, sorry, I was distracted. I want this. Her hair is so pretty. Like, not being a pervert, she looks so good from behind. Pretty lady. Hi, Papella.
We meet again. How have you two been? Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong. I hope it's nothing too serious.
We need your opinion on an important matter.
Sounds serious. I'm all ears. Really? You better not be making things up.
I wish it were made up. Unfortunately, it's all true. We don't have much time, Pela. Bronya wants to get everyone's opinion.
Wait, you're telling me I have to make this huge decision on the spot? At least give me a few seconds to think it over.
Something tells me asking the graded schooler's opinion on this matter? Actually, you know what? She's a historian. She's a historian. She's got some credentials. Never mind. Let me take it all back. Sorry, Pela. I should not be doubting you. You have some level of knowledge inside of that big fucking gourd of yours.
Okay. I think I've got it. If it were up to me, I'd probably agree to the IPC's conditions.
Huh. Okay. Any particular reason?
I've looked at some of the climate reports, and based on the data I've seen, it'll take 3 or 4 more generations for the snow to completely subside. And that's assuming no other disasters occur. I care more about those in the present than a future I can't be sure of.
Pela's age in this game is one of the few actual plot holes. She's either 30 or 16. No in between. That's a gamble I'm not willing to take.
If the IPC is able
I don't
to
flip
bring
coins
about
like that.
immediate change, then I think that's a price well worth paying. Building a better world for future generations sounds great, right? But is it any fun for the engineers and architects who are directly involved in such a pursuit?
I see. So compared to a distant and uncertain future, what you really care about is making sure the people around you have a good life. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion.
This water looks really sticky. Is this the thick water that people be drinking in the hospital? The shit to flush you out? For the old people? Not to flush you out. So they don't fucking drown, choking on the regular water. They got thick water. She's close friends with Lynx, I think. I actually don't have Lynx unlocked. Wait, no, I think I do actually. Wait, do I have Lynx? Oh yeah, I do. Was this a girl? This was a girl, right? They look very, like, boyish, but I think you guys told me this was a girl. There's no pronouns in here. What the fuck?
So, I'm Lynx, a member of the Belobog Snowplains research team. For work-related matters, please contact me during working hours. I'm unavailable at any other time. That's all. Bye. Not
what I was expecting. At one point it said she's 16, but she also went to academy with Cocolia. With Cocolia? With mom? How? Oh, it's fucking this guy. Why are we... I guess he's relevant.
Is that the Trailblazers? It's been a while. I didn't think you'd be back in Belobog so soon. It's been pretty hectic in the city lately. All these people dressed in black suddenly showed up, and even the Silvermane guards have had trouble dealing with them.
Hoyo fucked up the timeline with Pella. Pella's gonna be like the anomaly that causes the timeline to collapse in on itself. She's a fucking time traveler.
Do you need my opinion? I'm happy to help.
So anyway, there's this massive debt, and there's a number that nobody can even pronounce. And we're just trying to figure out how to say it.
That's who they are. It's worse than I imagined. The Madam Guardian must be under a lot of pressure. Is there really nothing we can do to assist her?
We're here to gather everyone's opinion on the matter. I know this is a little sudden, but we're running out of time. What's your take?
Why, I'd refuse the contract, of course.
Oh shit.
There is no room for compromise. Just look at them. Arrogant, stomping around here as if they own the place. How can such people be trusted? Who's to say they won't breach the contract? Faced with this sort of coercion,
I forgot I liked his voice actor.
We must resist them with all our might. Surrendering is not an option. You must warn the Madam Guardian not to allow herself to fall into their trap.
A soldier's perspective is always valuable, Dun. Thanks for your input. I'll make a note of your opinion. Did we miss anyone in the overworld? I think we asked just about everyone we needed to.
Yeah, we asked Serval, but we don't really care about her brother's opinion. You know, the head of the Silvermane guards.
From what I've gathered, it seems like most people in the overworld are leaning towards signing the IPC's contract. We'd better hurry to the underworld and see what Natasha and Zila make of it all.
I really wish Sampo Gaski was here. He would know what to do.
Wanna go take some pictures?
I actually genuinely believe that Sampo would know what to do.
What brings you two to the underworld? And why the long face?
I'm a horse, Natasha. I'm an Uma Musko.
Seems a little out of the blue, but since you came all this way, it must be urgent. Go ahead. That is a lot of information to take in. Sorry, both of you. I know you're in a hurry, but I need a moment to think.
No stress, Nat. Just tell us what you really think.
I think she's probably gonna say she's okay with it too.
I've thought about it, and... Well, if I were Bronya,
Interesting.
I wouldn't sign it.
Wait, why would Natasha not want to sign it? Is it because she's been fighting for freedom her entire life, and, like, signing the contract would basically lose her the freedom that she just got back after the conflict with Cocolia?
I won't deny the offer on the table is a very tempting one. And if we refuse, Belobog will not only have the burden of a huge debt, we may also incite the wrath of a very powerful force. But even so, a quote I read back in school came to me just now. Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither.
Interesting. She really is a freedom fighter through and through, huh?
Living in the underworld has taught me that this phrase is true. I'd rather trek through the frigid snow plains than live in a beautiful cage.
Wow, that's a pretty convincing argument.
She would literally fight to the death. Damn. Wait, Natasha's kind of a G. I didn't really give it that much thought, but Natasha's kind of gangster.
Another vote for the against pile. Thanks for your insight, Nat.
Honestly, I would say that I'm surprised, but I suppose I'm not at the same time. I was wrong, but not surprised. Oh, shit, the ventriloquist. What's your name? Oleg.
None other than the saviors of Belobog. To what do I owe the pleasure? To be honest, I'm surprised you even remembered an old geezer like me.
Don't tell him I forgot his name.
But I can tell by the look on your faces you're probably not dropping by to say hi.
We need your opinion on an important matter.
Let me guess. Something to do with these unruly people in black showing up everywhere? Well, ask away. It just so happens I'm curious about them myself. Maybe I can be of some help.
Blah, blah, blah.
I see. That's a tricky situation, all right. A lot for anyone to handle, let alone someone as young as Lady Bronya.
Mr. Oleg, out of all the people we know in Belobog, you have the most life experience. What do you think we should do?
I'm really concerned, I guess, for Belobog, because if they do end up not signing the contract, they just... Are they really gonna go to war with the IPC? And does the IPC want to invest into the war? You know what I mean? Like, if Belobog can truly hold out and preserve, yes, poetic, I know, then will the IPC truly, you know, fight to the death for it?
Want to hear the truth? I'm afraid great ambitions and lofty plans no longer hold much appeal for an old-timer like me. If this IPC does indeed possess the magical power to restore Belobog back to its former self overnight, then I think the answer is clear. Have you considered the opposite? What about if we refuse? The reconstruction plan already sounds like an endless endeavor. And with the added burden of a massive debt, well, is that something we can manage on our own?
The IPC has legitimacy in this matter, sadly. They have too much standing to go against. But that's the thing, like, they have so much standing, but can they... Like, the IPC is stretched across the galaxy. How much of their forces can they truly dedicate to one location at a time, you know?
What worries me the most is how Lady Bronya will handle the backlash from her people. Will she be able to withstand the criticism? Is she prepared to carry the weight of a tarnished reputation for years to come?
Bronya, the last Supreme Guardian. I think she can handle a little criticism.
I think so too, but could you imagine having to hear names? Like the traitorous ruler for the rest of your life? Thank you for your thoughts, Mr. Oleg. Another vote for the 4 pile.
Wow. It's really interesting getting their dialogue here. By the way, I apparently have a mission here with Oleg. They changed the language of my game. What the fuck is this title? It wouldn't take much considering Belobog already struggled with just the robots alone. Probably just one ship with intent, honestly. And here's to say, like, that, you know, they probably wouldn't even have the help of Svarog to go along with it either. Just want to check something really quick. Did I get all the... A new season of Fight Club? Do I get crystals for this? Sorry, crazy detour, I know. Crazy fucking detour. Sorry. However, comma, I promise this is very important. Where's my fucking sparkle? I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Can they fight this? Is that your goat Argenti? Free Argenti! Hashtag free Argenti. Oh yeah, they can win this easily.
Can you find the answer?
Wait. I want to hear Archer, I want to hear Archer do his fucking, I am the bone of my sword.
Mountains roar, dragons rise.
Rin's a bit hurt, don't worry. We heal all of that back thanks to our goat.
This is permanence.
Okay, not all of it, but she is healed. And she is shield. Okay, here we go. Everyone, shush. Quiet.
I am the bone of my soul. Steel is my body, and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades. Unknown to death, unknown to life. Have withstood pain to create many weapons. Yet, those hands will never hold anything. So, as I pray.
Oh shit. He says, so as I pray, and then he lets you do it?
Unlimited. Blade works.
That's actually Kino as fuck. That's Kino as fuck, bro. I'm so glad you can change the Japanese to Japanese voices so they can have dialogue. Archer Absolutists are a blessing at HSR. They really made sure this guy got value. I was gonna get Gilgamesh originally, but I thought Rin was really pretty. I thought Rin was just really pretty. And so I pulled for her and I ended up getting her, so I had to go for Archer. If I didn't pull Rin, I was gonna get Gilgamesh and then maybe get Saber later down the line. Can I change my team? Nah. I apologize, Mr. Archer. I did not know your game. That's the fucking goat there. I still can't believe that the Fate series was originally a porn game. That's still crazy to me. Did you guys know that, hold up.
Stay close. Here stands the Silvermane God. Not a step back.
Did you guys know that the Fate series has mages? Rin Tosaka being a mage. Mages need mana, and apparently, to get mana, you gotta get cummed inside. Or maybe like just have sex. I don't know if it's just cum. You gotta get fucking cream pied for mana.
Can you find the answer?
Any body fluid works, buddy? What's the best one? Are you telling me I can make a lot of mana by eating the fucking lettuce? If I eat lettuce, I can make a lot of mana? Come on, crit, bro. Come on, dude, what's your fucking crit rate? Crit him ass.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Me when I drink too much at the party and I start vomiting in the toilet and a mage comes by. Really? You're just gonna waste it and flush it all away, bro?
Feeling spiffy?
Spitting in their mouth to be fastest? Do not fucking tell Pink Bow. Pink Bow's gonna become a mage. This team is not built, by the way. This team is so incredibly good, and they are not built whatsoever. The more you look at Rin, the more you can't stop thinking about Ishtar. I was looking at a Honkai Star Rail video talking about Rin, and they brought up a point that this Rin specifically is sort of like a combination of Rin plus Ishtar, and especially her ultimate, because she brings Jupiter down on the people, which is apparently like an Ishtar thing.
Can you find the answer?
I am not a Fate enthusiast, just so you guys know. I don't know anything about the lore. Well, I know like some things about the lore, but I'm not a knowledgeable individual.
I am the bone of my soul.
Because of this, Rin is the first explicitly confirmed bisexual in Honkai Star Rail. Based. Yeah, Rin Tosaka has sex with Emiya and Saber, right? She's so fucking based.
Pain to create many weapons. Yet, those hands will never hold anything. So, as I unlimited.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Blade works.
Soaring above the
Yo, wait, is she the first confirmed playable character that has sex? That's crazy! That's crazy!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
No, that's Saber. Oh, that's right. You're right, because Saber came first. The chicken and the egg type shit. What the hell happens in Fate? Servants and tattoos that make you do whatever the master says. It's just all BDSM play.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Jupiter, by the way.
Feeling spiffy?
Some other characters have kids? Oh.
Unlimited.
Wait. Finon. My man! I don't know if Finon has kids or not. Does this fucking give me anything? Oh, you fucking... I'm not doing all this shit right now. I just wanted to see what this is all about. I'll have to come back here to get my fucking Stellar Jades. Wait, Welt? Okay, wait, yeah, maybe this is spoiler territory. Here you go. Excuse me. Oh, shit. We gotta go talk to Svarog now. Clara, where's Svarog? I'm the supreme leader now. Look at her 3 drills. Was one not enough for you? You need 3 drill bits?
Miss March, big brother. What brings you to the underworld? Hey there, Clara.
Did I do the first Fate collaboration story yet in Honkai? No, I have not done it.
Mr. Svarog would
I'm probably not gonna do it until like way later. Because I've been told that there's a lot of like, I don't know if it's spoilers, but there's a lot of characters in the collaboration event, and I don't want to get I want to meet them in the main story first, so I'll probably be holding out on it for a long time. I have like a whole year, right? Or I don't know when the Fate collab ends. Fate Part 1 takes place in Penacony. Penacony? Maybe I can do that then. Who knows? Maybe when I finish Penacony, I can do the first Fate.
What? Topaz? Do you know where they went?
I'm not sure, but Mr. Svarog promised he'd be back soon.
What now? Svarog's super logical. We should definitely get his opinion.
I still can't believe they haven't afforded shoes for Clara. Can we get her like some flip-flops? Some like chanclas? Clara's opinion is just as important.
True. Don Hung's always saying that Clara's really insightful for her age.
Huh? Miss March, do you want to ask me something? That's complicated. I don't know what to say.
At this point, Clara can't feel the bottom of her feet. She's like a fucking hobbit. She doesn't need shoes. Her feet are so calloused and rot that she basically has soles on her soles.
It's all right, Clara. No pressure. Just tell us how you feel about it.
I think if we have a choice for the future, it should be everyone's decision.
Yes, that's why we are asking you for your decision, Clara. What is your opinion? We're doing the democracy thing right now.
Because when I was playing with Hook, the moles, and the other kids, we talked about our dreams. Everyone has different dreams. If we accept Miss Topaz's offer, then doesn't that mean our dreams will never come true?
That's not necessarily true. You could always be a deserter of your planet and just leave eventually. Just make money.
Just taking away people's dreams like that. I don't know. It feels wrong.
You're right. Children see the world as a place where anything is possible. Just the thought of our lives being predestined from birth makes me shiver.
Yeah, imagine how the kids from 700 years ago felt.
Thanks, Clara. Your thoughts mean a lot to us.
After collecting more citizen opinions, the final result remains a tie. We should probably ask Japard for his opinion.
All that running around has worn me out. So, the final conclusion is... the votes are completely even. I don't know what to do. Both sides have really compelling arguments.
Jeppy's a bit busy. We should maybe go and wonder where he is and then try to find him and then figure out that he's in peril. Only Branya can make the final call. There's still one person left to ask.
Right! We haven't asked Zila.
Oh god, if you could just feel the facepalm that I did to myself.
She's probably still in the Great
I thought that was
Mine
Jeppy.
helping the miners. Come on, let's get going.
All right, one more person. And it's not Japard. Nobody gives a shit about him, do they? Oh, I have a puzzle here still. Oh, we got new mine tracks? Oh, shit. Wait, Sela, hold that fucking thought. I got new mine puzzles to do. Watch carefully. The blocker with the yellow light on stop is for the loaded mine carts. Yes, I've done this before. Dude, I gotta load up some goddamn Geo Marrow. I'm making the Supreme Guardian do it, too.
Come on, princess. Let's get this fucking bread.
How is this a puzzle? No. Unload the ores. Push the minecart. Oh, there's two minecarts here. I'm stuck! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! Ah, there's two. I see. My apologies. I didn't realize what I was getting into. You guys can see my brain working in real time right now. Oh, son of a bitch. What the fuck? Oh, it goes on 3 different rails. Oh. Wait, can this go past? I think I need to set this up properly. I hate this puzzle so much, by the way, guys. It's so... This one is so bad. Oh, thank God. Epic. The musical. Oh, right. I'll move this back. I missed the easy puzzles. I kind of like the harder ones. I was actually really enjoying the Pinacone ones. Although I don't like doing the, I don't like the clockwork mechanic in Pinacone. I'm gonna be honest. But I like the puzzles in the Xianzhou the most, I think. No, don't unload it, you stupid animal. I'm the stupid animal. I'm gonna be here all day until I learn how to scroll up. Oh, so we're just doing that? You can't go that way? Okay, switch track. I'm not fucking stupid. You're stupid. Easiest crystals in my goddamn life. Basic treasure. Am I worth 5 stellar jades to you? Is that all I'm worth? 5 stellar jades? Sorry guys, this is very lore related. I hope you know. I need an empty card over here. And oh shit. Shiggy Katagami just raided into me. Oh no. Shiggy. Shiggy, I'm not feeling good today. You should have chose a different day, buddy. Hello, Katagamates. That's your official name, by the way. I just changed it. I wrote it in the rule books. Hello, Katagamates. Welcome in. It's me, Gale Galleon. Gale Galleon's feeling a little under the weather today, but I hope you'll forgive me. Yo, this shit doesn't even have to move anywhere. I guess it would if it... I guess, let's see. I need to get this one over here. Barry, thank you for the 5 gifted member pips. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we scroll up. How about the after party? Let me switch this. This one's tedious, isn't it? Cracked also. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted member pips. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, guys. Irie also. Thank you for the gifted member pip. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you guys. Get well soon. Thank you. I'm trying. I decided to stream today though, despite not feeling super duper hot, and it's worth it though, because Honkai has been treating me very good with the lore. Chat too. Chat's been treating me really good with the lore as well. I have so many smart people in chat helping me out. We're doing like a big story mode today. Like, we're not doing the main story. We're doing like side quest stuff. We're doing side quest stuff. And we're also doing a bit of reading the indexes for more context. It's been really fun. Minchi, thank you for the gifted. Thank you, thank you. He called us smart. You guys are very smart. No matter how much I tell you guys you're not smart, you guys are very smart. This gave you an ad for Honkai? Do you play? I was, I think I've said it before, but, I really didn't anticipate myself to be enjoying Honkai as much as I did. I wanted to give it a shot because the anniversary came around. And I fell in love with it. I accidentally fell in love with Honkai. I think it is such an insanely good experience to go through.
This will keep us well stocked.
Ooh, I got stellar jades. Yeah, bro. How many puzzles is this one? I hope it's just 3. You don't know how to play it? If you don't know how to play, there is like... most of the game itself can be played through auto battle if you want to. Only if you want to truly like min-max the game would you have to play manually. So if you're into like the style, the graphics, the characters, and if you really like story-based games, I would highly recommend it. So anyway, HoYoverse, fucking sponsor me, please. Thank you. Have a nice day. I need to get this son of a bitch over here. If you guys are wondering what I'm doing menial labor. Yeah, it's exactly what it looks like. It's menial labor. Perhaps bleep the fucking part? HoYoverse, sponsor me. Switch track, please. The car. What? Then I can push this one back. Oh no, I gotta load all of them up. Oh, okay. Wait, that's easy. Where's the last one? Oh, it goes right back where it came from. Or so help me. A much more compelling argument. Yeah. Yeah, put that on my resume. And we gotta load the ore. Man, so many fucking button presses in this puzzle. And I have to wait. Black screen. Then we push it all the way back. We push it all the way back. This is the most engaging content that everybody here came to see. This is what the people manifested when they said, hooray, Honkai Star Rail stream from Gale Galleon. This is what the people wanted to see. Me loading up all of Zhongli's ultimates from Genshin Impact. This is where he gets them from. All of his cubes, whenever he ults, I delivered them. The Geo Marrow. Load it up. I think this should be the last puzzle. Fucking eat my shorts. I'd play Honkai if Gale got sponsored. Cough, cough. What? Oh no, we're missing out on players from Honkai because they won't sponsor me? Well, it's not that they won't. They just probably don't even know that I exist. Yummy.
First-rate supplies.
Alright, we're done with that. I'm 15 Stellar Jades away. Do I have 15 Stellar Jades worth of... Oh, hell yeah. We got 2 pulls for the light cone. Come to Poppy. Fuck. You fucking hate me, game. Come to Poppy. Fuck. You fucking hate me, game. Wait! The new month already started. Yummy. Alright, let's do the normal ones first. Nothing. 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 Remember to craft your custom resin synthesizer too? I can't. I don't have relic shards like that. Holy shit. It's my husband. Sam Bogoski. I don't have enough to synthesize it, sadly. I don't even think I synthesized one last month. What the fuck is it? Where do you synthesize it? Oh, here it is. Yeah, see? I'm poor as shit. I should be doing that first and foremost, though. You're absolutely right. I think I made a mistake. Alright. Light cone should be coming to me any one of these pulls. I think I'm like 50 in right now. Like 50 pulls into the light cone banner. I might be able to, oh, 2. Holy shit. I might be able to get this light cone by the end of the banner. It could even happen. Jesus, wait, my luck is insane. Fuck. Does it mean pity soon? Yeah, pretty much. Like, this is not going to show the pulls I've done today, I don't think. 1 page, 2 page, 3 page, 4 page, 5 page, 6 pages, 7 pages, 8 pages. So yeah, we're about like 10 pages in. So it's like about 50 pulls, maybe a little bit more. I might be able to eke it out.
Back so soon? Any news? Are you feeling all right? You look a little uneasy.
I might need to get some food soon, I would say. I might, I think after the conclusion, well, I don't know how long this will last, but I think after this concludes, I'll go and get some food before our next one.
Important matter, huh? I can tell from your tone that this isn't gonna be a lighthearted chat. But I'm ready to hear it.
Yep, the debt.
I think I get it. At first, I thought it was just a few IPC ruffians overstepping their boundaries.
Yeah, you didn't think the future of Belobog was at stake, right?
Right. I need a little time to process this.
I wonder if Sela's gonna have like a non-answer. She'll just be like, whatever Bronya goes with, I'm with it too. That's probably what she would say, right?
As it stands, the votes are even. Your opinion will make all the difference.
In that case, I abstain.
What?
Your vote is extremely important.
I've thought about it. This responsibility rests on Bronya's shoulders, not mine. No matter the choice she makes, she has far greater foresight than I do. She can see the bigger picture more clearly than I can. The vote is tied. If I were to give you my view, it would tip the scales and possibly impact her final choice. I'll respect whatever decision she makes, but it's not my place to make it for her.
I fucking called that shit, dude.
Understood, Zila. This is a difficult decision to make, and everyone feels differently about it. It's times like these that a leader must stand up and do what's needed.
Right. It's Bronya's decision. She knows what's at stake. She won't run away from her duty. I trust her wholeheartedly. If she asks you, just let her know my reasoning. She'll understand.
Admirable. Admirable
Well,
from Bronya.
It's all in Bronya's hands now. She has to make
I mean,
the
from
final
Sela,
call.
not Bronya. She plays a crucial role in this world.
Right? I'm glad Belobog has someone like her in charge.
So in the end, it rests on her shoulders, like in the beginning. It's sort of like it, but not exactly the same. We have a lot of people's opinions now.
Let's
Instead
go
of
fill
it,
her in.
instead of making an
curious to
uninformed
see how
final
she's handling
decision,
those Klapoth
she
ministers.
now understands that it's a 50-50 no matter what, and the people, there will be half of the people that'll like it and half the people that won't like it, you know? Before, it could have been like, if she made a decision, it could have went completely in one direction.
If there's nothing pressing, let's take a walk.
Yeah, we're going straight to your office to go and talk to you. What would Cocolia do? She'd probably bring a Stellaron onto the planet and destroy the IPC's forces here.
Whoa, the fort's packed. I've never seen this many people here before. Oh, jeez, I can barely even hear myself think.
There's a wall in front of me. It's time to face yourself, Bronya.
March, you're back. So, what's the verdict? What do the people think?
We talked to people in both the overworld and the underworld. The final result was a tie.
I see. I suppose everyone has their own way of seeing things. I can't say I'm surprised. What was Zila's perspective on the matter?
She's behind you, whatever you decide.
I should have known. Sounds like Zila, all right.
Did you come to a conclusion with the ministers? Oh, it's so loud I can't tell what anyone's saying.
It's pretty much the same situation here. Neither party is willing to compromise. The time has come to make a decision. This chaos cannot be allowed to continue any longer.
Enough! All of you! I know what to do.
She's blanking out. Oh! Argenti!
I have something to say to the Supreme Guardian.
But aren't you?
Himeko? Wait, is that the real you or a hologram?
It's the real me, March. Real as they come.
Miss Himeko, from the Astral Express? It's an honor. Thank you for all your help in our previous campaign. Things might have turned out differently without your support. If we had known of your arrival beforehand, the architects would have given you a proper welcome. I'm afraid the current circumstances are quite exceptional.
I'm surprised that March or the main character didn't contact anybody on the Stellar Express, considering the magnitude of the situation here, you know? Like, there's a group chat for a reason, guys. Keep them updated.
I understand, Miss Rania. No need to explain. Your city is facing immense difficulties. My intention is simply to ensure that you have all the relevant intel.
Do you have a solution?
I hesitate to call it a solution, but I might have some information that might help.
Can you imagine the conversation when they get back otherwise? Yeah, so Belobog has sold themselves to eternal servitude? What? Yeah. They apparently had to deal with the IPC.
It is my hope that with this information, you will be better equipped as the Supreme Guardian to make a wise and informed decision.
Information? Please, tell me what you know, Miss Himeko.
I happen to have a friend with knowledge of Topaz. What Topaz said about her home world is indeed true, which is why she believes that the IPC's takeover of Belobog is the only way of ensuring the city's survival. But there is one thing she intentionally left out. Not all worlds that have accepted the IPC's terms have been saved.
She's an outlier.
You mean...
Performing ecological reconstruction on a planet carries inevitable risks. According to the intel provided by my friend, the success rate for the ecological reconstruction of worlds using the IPC's technology is 63%.
That's not good. Those are terrible rates, actually.
Only 63% of planets succeed? That's not exactly comforting.
This is the overall average across all IPC projects. The success rate of projects personally handled by Topaz is above 80%.
Ooh,
she's
well, that's
undoubtedly
better.
one of the most capable people in her field. I wanted to bring these numbers, these probabilities, to light. I think it's only fair that you know all the facts before making a decision. Ultimately, it's up to you, Supreme Guardian, to make the final call.
Imagine trying to get an organ transplant and being told that the doctor that does your transplant has a 63% success rate. Imagine also your doctor doing your organ transplant has an 80% success rate. 80% is definitely better, but it's still not exactly comforting.
I understand. Thank you, Miss Himeko.
Oops, sorry.
Regardless of how alluring their promises may be, this contract is nothing more than a gamble. As a leader, I cannot let the future of Belobog hinge on a roll of the dice.
Imagine your doctor's a VTuber. Imagine your VTuber's a doctor. Imagine them live streaming their surgery. Hand cam? Yo, hand cam? Heart transplant?
Now that you've decided, I don't have to pretend to be impartial anymore. I think you're making the right choice, Branya.
Astro friends, I have an idea, but for it to work, I'll need everyone's cooperation.
The survival rate of not transplanting, though? That's a good question, too.
I need some time to rally all the residents in the city. And then, I'll meet with Topaz again. Please locate her for me. It doesn't matter where she is or what she's doing. And if the IPC is still trying to take over Belobog's assets, I ask that you do everything in your power to stop them.
Don't worry. Leave it to us. We'll find her. It won't be easy dealing with her, but these two will help me get the job done.
Belobog's future is not for sale. And we'll never forget the friends who stood by us in our time of need. Not once, but twice.
Damn. So they're gonna rise up against the fucking IPC.
Stay safe, everyone.
Now that's the more exciting alternative. We can talk here, Japard. By the way, what did you vote? Share your reports with the crew. Yes, Lady Branya. The more details, the better. The Supreme Guardian ordered me to garrison in Rivet Town with the Silvermane guards and automatons to stop the IPC's infiltration. The defense went smoothly at first, but then Topaz appeared with some special technology that allowed her to seize control of all of our automatons in an instant. It seems Topaz is heading for a certain area in the depths of Rivet Town for some reason. Savarag is with her too. Savarag is trying to go against us again. I hope not. My instincts tell me that there's something else behind this. I don't know yet. Let's go. It's basically what we saw already.
Shepard should be waiting for us in Rivet Town, right? Here we go again. Back to our old stomping grounds for another adventure.
Okay, maybe I will go make some food really quick, actually. Considering this does seem to be going for a little while longer, as was alluded.
If there's nothing pressing,
So we can listen to the 6-7 song really quick. I'll be right back. I have just a little bit more pasta Alfredo that I can finish up. I'm gonna go heat that up. I'm probably gonna brush my teeth too. My teeth feel like they need it. So, I'll be right back. You guys can stare at Branya for just a hot minute. And I'll be back momentarily. Maybe like 2 minutes. 2 minutes tops, probably. BRB. Oh, maybe 3. Maybe 3 minutes. This would be a good time for you guys to also get some water. Oh, I should get some water too. I'll get some more water. Water, stretch your legs, and BRB. Six, seven. Hi everyone, I'm back. I have nothing tasty to drink, just water. I have nothing tasty to drink, just water. Who can we stare at? I want to stare at Rin, because she's got the Infinity Stones. I like her Infinity Stone idle animation. Actually, no, we can let them talk. I forgot. I can eat while they do things.
The Supreme Guardian has briefed me on the situation and asked that I assist you in locating Topaz.
Nah, no spicy water for me. I had one at the start of stream. I just finished it a little bit ago though. My 1 caffeine.
Ready to enter Rivet Town?
He came back as I was typing a sappy super.
Everyone is set.
Oh shit. Wait, I'm so sorry. Wait, oh my god, thank you guys for all of the fast. Thank you so much. And Barry, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you guys for all of the delicious fuzz.
Keep your guards up. We might run into IPC agents ahead.
Are we about to start fighting? Oh my god. I just made food, buddy. I guess I could just put it on auto.
Destination reached.
Wow, would you look at that? Huh. I never would have guessed it'd be here.
What's it?
But I don't see any mech or weapons. This place is completely surrounded by mountains. Surely they can't be.
Affirmative. The weapons are concealed within the towering rock formations.
Holy shit, it's literally Wall Maria from Attack on Titan.
No wonder we couldn't find the automaton factory. It was right under our noses all along. Wait a minute.
Oh, no.
You said these weapons have been hidden here from the very beginning? That means the architects of Eurillo 6 never used them in their fight against the Legion.
Correct. After the IPC departed from this world more than 700 years ago, no one has possessed the necessary knowledge for activating these weapons.
Numby, get away from there.
The
It's
architects
dangerous.
used the IPC blueprints to construct replica automatons. However, the overwhelming majority of the combatants, commanded by Elisa Rand, were human.
Elisa Rand. We read about them earlier.
The stories about this world are truly captivating.
I would like to ask you a question, Topaz.
You're awful
part of the
polite for a
IPC.
big robot. Ask.
I forget which
Don't be
department.
shy.
If the IPC does not intervene, this world is doomed. Are you convinced of this conclusion beyond any doubt?
Yes. I've gone through countless case studies, and they all point to the same conclusion. Any world that comes into contact with a Stellaron is doomed. On the surface, things may appear to be getting better since the Astral Express lent a helping hand. But sooner or later, the underlying problems will resurface. A looming crisis can often lie hidden beneath the illusion of prosperity, unnoticed by many.
Understood.
So she's just trying to like fearmonger us.
Understood. That's it? You don't
fear-mongering.
have any thoughts on the matter?
Emotional readings indicate that your response is sincere and accurate. That is all I wish to confirm regarding this matter. While my opinion on the future of this planet may differ from yours, it ultimately holds no weight. I am merely a tool, not a decision maker.
Huh. If only my colleagues had the same self-awareness as you.
Wait, are you calling your colleagues tools?
Come on, Numby. We've got some assessing to do.
Where the fuck are we right now?
Topaz disappeared after leaving Rivet Town. In her absence, her subordinates flooded in and took over.
The IPC soldiers are well equipped. It wouldn't be wise to fight them head on. Captain, what do you have in mind?
You're right, Miss Himiko. We'll be using the automaton stealth bomb to cover our tracks.
What?
Automaton stealth bomb?
You have something like
I'll
that?
explain later. Let's get moving.
No, explain now! Explain the plan now! Jeparino! Italiano! Je m'appelle! What the fuck is the stealth bomb? What are you? Oh, you're friendly. You're one of the good robots. Sorry, I wanted blood.
Look, down there! It's the IPC!
Keep noise to a minimum, everyone. We don't want to alert the enemy to our presence. It's time to deploy the automaton stealth bomb.
Oh, you were the automaton stealth bomb. The little guy. That was you.
Are you ready? Use the automaton stealth bomb to wipe out the IPC threats.
I could also kill them.
Remember, try to avoid being noticed. Remaining hidden will increase our chances of success.
When controlling it, it's a mini game? Dude, this is what they're trying to turn war into nowadays. They're trying to make drones into mini games for the soldiers. Ugh. Press the attack button to trigger self-detonation and stun all enemies. You can't be discovered, though. Stealth bomb sounds like an oxymoron. Sort of like how a quiet fart. A stealth fart is sort of an oxymoron, too. Everyone knows you farted. We could smell it. Dude, I'm so cute. What if I just...
ISFP detected.
Oh, thank God, he's got terrible... Move! Move! I can't move! I can't move! Oops.
Oh no! They saw right through it!
They actually didn't. I got
It's all right.
stun locked.
We prepared many backups. Try again.
I'm so glad we invested in bombs instead of our economy.
Are you ready?
Another one. Die! What is my purpose?
We wiped them all out.
Your purpose is to get stuck next to a mailbox
What you call efficiency.
and blow up like you don't know
It's a
nobody.
shame we had to resort to this method, but we had no choice.
You Silvermane guards sure are a righteous bunch.
I've seen standard issue
I was gonna
robots
skip.
like these before. It's an IPC field team leader.
Correct. The exterior is similar to the Grizzly, but its weapons and armor are more advanced. Hopefully the automaton stealth bomb will still be effective. Let me know when you're ready.
The bombs are non-lethal? Yeah, they're avoiding all of the vital organs.
Are you ready?
With the explosion. I'm gonna blow up and act like I don't know nobody.
Oh no! They saw right.
Are you ready?
Gonna blow up and act like I don't know nobody. Second time's charm.
Woohoo! The coast is clear.
To be honest, I didn't think it would be so powerful. Good thing everything went according to plan.
Why did Japard sound so different there? He sounded elated. Does he get excited when he sees dead bodies?
This is the road that Topaz took when she left Rivet Town.
Let's find her and tell her about Branya's decision.
This time, the gloves are off.
Hold up. I got one more piece of noodle and one more piece of chicken Alfredo. The deed is done. Are we well equipped to fight Svarog? Probably not. But let's do it. I don't think there's any treasure in this area, is there? Nah, surely not. Hi, Svarog.
Mr. Svarog? Are you alright? I hope Topaz and her IPC henchmen didn't hurt you.
Greetings, outsiders. System functions are normal. I have had no conflict with the IPC's representatives.
I thought we might be facing off against each other for a moment.
Such a result would be highly undesirable. Topaz is ahead. She had the means to force me to comply with her orders, but chose not to. From her perspective, the only way to preserve Belobog is by incorporating it into the IPC. While I do not agree with her viewpoint, I lack the computational power to provide evidence to the contrary. While it is unlikely, I still encourage the avoidance of any potential conflicts.
Well, that's very good of you.
Unlikely potential? Meaning there could still be conflicts.
Don't worry, March. The Express never pursues conflict as a first means. But if it comes down to it, we won't back down either. That's how it's always been.
I'm so glad Himeko can
Himeko's
summon a
right.
giant laser from
As
heaven.
long as we can look at ourselves in the mirror and know we did the right thing, that's all that matters.
It'll probably be very useful for the upcoming altercations. Lore? Any lore bits? Watch out for falling debris. You know what? If somebody wanted to learn the Honkai Star Rail language, you could probably glean this, right? Like, this is most likely a caution sign. So this giant word here might say caution. So you can, like, Romanize it into English if you wanted to. Who knows? Depends on which language the Honkai Star Rail language is based off of.
Why would Topaz come here? Is she looking for something?
It's possible. Many mysteries lurk beneath the surface of this world.
I sure hope we don't get into a boss fight soon. That would make me so sad. Thank God she's standing in a
Oh, hey there, Slowpoke.
an arena for
I was starting
peace
to think
treaties
you weren't gonna show up.
and discussing
This lady next to Miss March looks oddly
Commerce.
familiar.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Topaz. I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Oh, wow. I remember now. The illustrious Miss Himiko. Some of my colleagues dream about meeting you.
March 7 looked at the main character like, see, she's so popular. She's like taking pride in the fact that Himiko is so well known. Himiko is that famous?
Of course. The Nameless have quite the reputation. You're following in the footsteps of the great Akavili, after all.
I'm pleased to see how well everyone's been getting along. Topaz, based on your greeting, I presume you have a good grasp of the current situation?
Of course. The deadline has already passed, but Branya still hasn't signed the contract. I think I can guess what's holding her back.
Please, don't misunderstand us, Miss Topaz. We have no intention of opposing the IPC or its board of directors, but we have very dear friends on Eurillo 6. Standing idly by and watching them sign an unfair contract goes against everything the Nameless are about.
Miss Himeko, sorry for interrupting, but this doesn't sound like a negotiation.
We needn't waste our time, March. She made her decision 10 minutes ago.
There's no fooling the Astral Express. You're absolutely right. Differing views don't necessarily mean one person is right and the other is wrong. However, to keep things moving forward, there's usually only one solution.
Bloodshed!
Huh? What do you mean?
My superiors have granted me the approval I need.
Your vacation time's been approved? Congrats!
I wish. So many eager faces. I won't keep you in the dark any longer. Approval to launch an attack on the members of the Astral Express.
Hey, that doesn't sound very good.
The best kept secret to getting something over the line? Always be ready to turn the tables. Go, Numby.
What's this little bastard gonna do? Spawn life?
Projects under my wing have no room for error.
I like how they have to be spawned in with money too, by the way. Like, that's their paycheck that they just flew in by.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Alright, don't worry. We're well equipped for this.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
These guys will not last. I've got Japanese speakers on my side. Like mercenaries, they appear for money.
I'll endure.
They appear from money, too. Hold up, wait.
I am the bone of my soul.
We're gonna rip the old unlimited blade works on one single dude.
My blood. I have created over 1,000 blades, unknown to death, unknown to life. Have withstood pain to create many weapons. Yet, those hands will never hold anything. So, as I pray, unlimited blade works.
I even gave you the slow-mo treatment. You're welcome, Archer. That's the last time I'm doing it. We don't have to hear him do unlimited blade works each time. I'm just happy it can happen. Yeah, kill them all. Hashtag kill them all.
This is permanent!
Mana transfer from Numby? Numby, I see you've got a little red rocket today. You here for your mana deposit?
Unlimited. Blade works.
He actually does really good damage, man. Oh yeah, if it wasn't obvious, I gave Archer his light cone, of course. So I have his best in slot. I think it's his best in slot. I hope it's his best in slot because I took it. It was the free one because I did 200 pulls, so it was free for me. So I might as well, right?
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Sparkle's gonna make you die, doo-da, doo-da. Crits are gonna make you fly, oh the doo-da day. God damn. So many fucking shots.
Soaring above the lands.
This is permanence. God, what a cool fucking team. I'm excited for this team to be viable. To be able to use it in the future.
Unlimited. Blade works.
So fucking badass. How are you alive?
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Soaring above the land.
Dude, how many ults does Don Hong get? Oh my god, he ults so often. Until the next broken character comes out. I gotta catch up and get old characters. Like I still need Hyacine. I need Hyacine. I need a pink-haired girl that I don't know her name. I forgot who it is. There's a lot of characters I need. But I can't wait to get more free characters since I'm playing now. I heard Honkai gives out a lot of free characters.
Incredible. No wonder the Astral Express is
Cyrene,
so
yeah.
highly regarded. Finished warming up? Now it's my turn.
Oh, can I change teams for you?
Stop! All of you, put down your weapons.
And let a real baddie show you how to fight.
Branya! You're here just in time. Things were about to get out of control.
Supreme Guardian. I was starting to wonder whether you'd left the Express crew to fend for themselves. That would hardly be becoming of you.
I would never do such a thing.
Her eggs are positively
There was an
glowing.
important matter that required my attention.
More important than this?
Yes. I think you'll understand the significance once you see it. In short, I need you to help us evaluate our current progress.
Help you? That's interesting. I was under the impression you'd already decided to obstruct our operations here.
I have read your letter word for word, Miss Topaz. And your childhood experiences truly touched me. Your hometown once experienced a similar catastrophe to Yarilo 6. So I can understand your perspective on the issue and the position you have taken. It's because of this empathy you have that I still hold out a glimmer of hope. Despite all that's happened, I hope we can still find common ground through peaceful means.
I have to admit, talking to you is always such a pleasure. I apologize for my behavior just now. It was, inappropriate. I admire your determination, seeing as we've come, this far. I've changed my mind. I'll hold off a little longer and see what you have to show me. But remember, winning over the higher-ups won't be easy.
So what changed? Branya just asked for an assessment of Yarilo's, I guess, circumstances. And because of this reevaluation, I guess Branya wants to... I keep, like, saying her name differently twice. She wants to reevaluate to get one final, like, factor like set in stone before truly making her decision.
I understand. That's why I've been taking things one step at a time. The first step was changing your mind. Members of the Express, we'll need your help too.
So now what? Where's my fucking stellar jades? Rin, where's my goddamn stellar jades?
What a dismal sight. This district. Have you been here before?
Yes. This is where we put an end to it all.
And then began again.
That's right. Kyle, sorry for the delay.
Kyle!
Are we clear to proceed?
The path ahead is clear.
They gave him a name?
Guardian. You and your companions
That
can
hurt my
proceed
throat,
north
sorry.
without hindrance.
Excellent. The mountain road ahead is a little treacherous. Watch your step. Let's go.
He had one line. They gave him a name.
What is this
Fucking
place?
Kyle.
We've never been here before, right?
We've only recently discovered this domain.
Oh, what the fuck? There's
Keep moving
treasure
forward.
here.
What I want to show you is just ahead.
How far away am I? Oh, I'm far away. Kyle sounds like Oleg in uniform. It sounds like Oleg, but he's on a Shure SM7B instead of a webcam mic. It's the robot.
Look. The people of Belobog have not given up.
Yo, if Jeppy wasn't there, that woman was gonna get turned into fruit paste.
Chance. Do you two recognize that broken down machine over there?
The engine of creation.
I thought you might. Miss
I forgot what it
Topaz,
was called.
I know you've done a lot of research into Belobog. I was wondering if there was any information on the engine of creation in your records?
Not at all. Which is why I find it so incredible. Such a massive feat of engineering, yet there's not a single mention of it in any of the Strategic Investment Department's reports.
Is she gonna barter the debt with this? Oh shit.
I may know the reason why. The engine of creation was constructed solely by the people of Belobog, without any external assistance. The project was led by the first Supreme Guardian, Alyssa Rand. While warriors fought on the front lines, the engineers worked tirelessly behind the scenes.
Oh, Alyssa Rand was the Supreme Guardian?
Designing and constructing it.
I got her confused for an IPC member. Oops.
So what you're saying is the engine of creation was a weapon constructed by the Belabogians themselves?
Yes, but not entirely. The engine of creation was commissioned for combat shortly after its completion, and played a significant role in the battles against the Legion. But Alyssa Rand had a long-term vision, one that nobody anticipated. For a long time, this feat of engineering
Yo, feat?
was codenamed the Geological Reconstruction Unit. It was actually given a much grander purpose.
What's wrong with me, man?
To help the
What am I doing here?
Belabogians rebuild their homeland and restore their world to its former glory, after driving away all those who threatened it.
Remarkable. A vision that would transcend both time and generations of Belabogians. Madame Rand was truly an inspiring leader. Not to take away from the Supreme Guardian in front of me. She's quite the inspiring leader as well.
Thank you. But I didn't really do anything.
She's I never realized how pronounced her collarbone is. Her collarbone reaches into her shoulder. My god. Does mine? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it does.
All I did was bring the people of Belobog together. and make them aware that our hard-earned freedom was under immense threat once again. If we want to preserve this freedom, we must act and show those who doubt us that we Belobog have the will and the ability to control our own destiny. The outcome of our mobilization speaks for itself. The children of Belobog have made their decision. They have chosen to preserve this homeland with their own two hands.
I must say, I didn't anticipate this at all.
How does this change the deal, though? Like, I don't understand how this changes negotiation with the IPC. Is she just trying to win her over emotionally?
I'll fight for this opportunity for you, Branya. I shouldn't have conflated your own circumstances with my childhood. That was a serious lapse of judgment on my part. My world never had a resolute leader, so people gave up on the idea of saving themselves long ago. But your civilization has persisted through the snow and storms for 700 years. A truly admirable feat.
I think basically what's happening here is Branya is convincing Topaz that while they are like still hanging on by a thread, Belobog still has the means to pay off the debts that they owe the IPC. They just need the time to be able to do so, considering they're still making like miracles happen in the form of like this giant machinery, this engine of creation. They're doing their best to preserve. They're doing their best to, you know, reestablish themselves on the planet. And if given enough time, they can pay back the IPC at some point, I think is what they're trying to get at.
Then, are you willing to retract your previous decision?
Okay, they're literally explaining it right now.
As for the debt, we'll find a way to gradually repay it. But it'll take some time.
Unfortunately, the acquisition of Eurillo 6 is a strategic decision that's been approved by the IPC's top brass. Even if I wanted to overturn it, convincing them would be extremely difficult. Unless...
Don't worry, Miss Topaz. Myself and all of the Nameless aboard the Astral Express are willing to vouch for this world.
That's fucking crazy that they that Himeko recorded all of her lines through an ASMR mic and then turned it into mono. That's crazy.
Fantastic.
That is such a smooth voice.
Might just work. As for the reports and potential accountability, I'll handle it.
Wow, Topaz, good guy after all. Not an IPC dog through and through. There's a semblance of humanity inside of you. Look at you. Look at you. Hold up. Evaluating assets? Evaluating assets?
Miss Topaz, you mentioned accountability.
Don't worry, it's nothing I can't handle. There are more important things than titles and ranks. Finding the best solution is what matters most.
You won't get fired?
That's unlikely. At most, they might just lower my rank and reduce my bonus a bit. But don't worry, I work for far more than just a paycheck.
Holy shit, she is human.
Thank you so much for all you've done. I never thought we'd drag the Express into a crisis again. Much less one that might cause a rift between you and the IPC.
No, it's okay. Fuck the police anyway.
Rift? I wouldn't go that far. Also, it's me who's mostly to blame. I didn't keep my subordinates in check.
Just so you guys are aware, this will not be the end of the stream today. We're doing at least one more of these missions. And we're going to be reading after this as well to get some more. We're going to be reading about the hunt and the abundance after this to get some more general information about the Lafu.
Oh, thinking about a career change? Sure thing. I'll put in the best words I can.
I'm glad we're able to discuss some lighter topics. Well, you all need some rest after everything you've been through. I've arranged rooms for you all at the Goethe Hotel.
Oh, do we finally get to see the festival celebrations?
Miss Topaz, if you need somewhere comfortable to stay.
I appreciate the offer, but I need to head back and deliver my reports. It's been great getting to know you both. I hope we can work together again in the future. Only next time under better circumstances.
Yippee!
Why don't you head over to the Goethe Hotel and relax for a bit? Miss Topaz and I still have a few matters to discuss. I'm sorry you didn't get to experience the festival atmosphere this time around.
Oh, no festival.
I promise. I'll make it up to you all next time.
Alright, I'll fucking cry then. There's no festival.
I was worried things were gonna get ugly again. A peaceful solution is always the best solution.
Yeah, Goethe
speaking of
is red,
solutions,
so weird.
Are they repairing that giant robot? The one we fought against? I remember you took control of it and helped us defeat Cacolia.
I wonder if we'll have some time to celebrate the Soulwarm Festival.
Right, I totally forgotten. That's the whole reason we came here in the first place. Well, looks like everyone in the city's helping with construction. Doubt there'll be much time for celebrating. Still, look on the bright side. We got to meet a top IPC executive. The trip wasn't a complete waste, right?
Still sad March 7th changed back into her normal outfit. What is this? The most common container on construction sites. These barrels are occasionally used by workers to conceal their valuables. You are uncertain if these barrels contain any treasures, and even if they do, are you truly intent on snatching them? Yes. You open the first barrel, and unsurprisingly it is empty. Yeah, who would bother stashing something in a barrel during such a busy time? You open the second barrel, and again, there's nothing inside. Your efforts seem destined to be fruitless. After all, how much obsession must one possess to interact with every random object they come across? Okay, but like the next one. You open the third barrel, and your perseverance is finally rewarded. You have discovered someone's treasure, a bottle of soda. Why would someone hide a bottle of soda here? The truth no longer matters now. What matters is that it is now yours. Rejoice in jubilation. The hero's efforts have finally reaped rewards. However, your ardor as a trailblazer has yet to be quenched. Who knows what other secrets await you? You move the lamp aside and reach for the last barrel. As you open its lid, a familiar yet strange smell assails you. It smells like trash. More precisely, a mound of frozen trash. Someone used this barrel as a trash can. How outrageous! But perhaps this is precisely why it appeals to you. I got trash. Fuck yeah. What's the bonfire got to say? Even on the coldest winter nights, people could sing and dance around it. That's good. Hello, fursman. You sell fur? Furrin' hard or hardly furrin'. That's a FurCon joke for you, fursman. Anyway. Wait, I don't know this guy. I'm not talking to you. Sorry. Take care, bye. You're not important to me. I don't know who that guy is. I've never met him in my life.
You know? I'd heard you and March speak highly of the Supreme Guardian before, but seeing her methods firsthand left me in awe.
I'm not sure he inferred your humor.
We should also be glad that Ms. Topaz is the one in charge of the Eurilo 6 project. If it were someone else from the Strategic Investment Department, things might have gotten complicated.
Yeah, for real, he probably wasn't really putting his man into it. Dude, I don't know what the fuck to say to that, man. You're just funnier than me.
The Strategic Investment Department comprises the IPC's most elite employees, many of whom can be very forceful.
I know one. Starts with an A.
Let's talk about this later, when you're back on the Express. You and Marge must be tired after such an incredible
Is this
journey.
foreshadowing?
It's time you got some well-deserved rest.
I think what Himeko was saying there was probably referring to, like, or yes, foreshadowing for adventuring. being more forceful. Alright, so this ramp just doesn't work. Okay, so this ramp just doesn't work. Where's my money? Where's my treasure? I actually have the item to seek out treasure. There's one right in front of me. Ah, sold this thing. Getting through Pinakani. Trust me, my head was spinning after I got through it. So today I'm doing side story stuff. I'm going through the Trailblaze continuance missions. I was just saying that I'm at Pinakani because I wanted frame of reference for where I am in my journey. But right now we're going back to Yarilo 6 to do the mission with Topaz and the IPC, our technical first exposure to them. But I really like Pinakani. I really, really like Pinakani, and I want to go back so bad. Where go? Oh, right here. Treasure. I see you. I gotta get everything. Oh no, my fucking nose picked up the scent of a trash can. A trash can is covered in thick frost. Not remarkable in any way. It's so weird hearing Japanese. I gotta go back to an English team. Bring back the Evernight. Where's the last one, I wonder? Adventuring is so damn snarky. He is a little snarky bitch. I hate that guy. Oh, I got all 5 already. Dude, I'm cooking. 36 Stellar Jades. For me. Where to now? To the Goethe Hotel.
When we get back, let's not leave March 7th out of the loop.
Hey.
All right.
Hey, no spoilers, Evernight. Hey, keep that mouth shut of yours. Until I get to you in the story, I need you to shut your damn mouth.
How did you figure out what was happening here on Belobog, Himeko?
Well, you know, keeping an eye on the crew is just another part of a navigator's job.
She's so pretty. You wanna hide in the closet again? I wanna go through my closet adventure again. Reminded me of playing
was looking
Nier.
forward to the Soulworm Festival for ages. Looks like she's missed her chance this time.
Then you gotta take her on a date. Make a one-on-one festival, bro.
I never thought this trip would be so... tiring.
Cursive yawn.
Time for bed.
Made me yawn too.
In light of the events that have transpired,
What the fuck is
we
this?
will be taking the following disciplinary measures against you. Your rank will be demoted from P45 to P44 with corresponding adjustment to your basic salary. All bonuses for the current cycle will be revoked, including stock options and performance bonuses.
The sad music as she gets her pay deducted. This is truly how you kill an IPC officer. Pay cut.
You will need to submit an additional report regarding this incident to Diamond. If you have any objections to this penalty, you may also file an appeal in writing.
I have no objections.
Understood. Is there anything else anyone would like to add? If there are no further remarks, this meeting is concluded.
Me when I'm at the Zoom meeting and the meeting leader asks if anyone has anything else to add. Nope, no questions for me.
You only got demoted 1 rank? Phew, you dodged a bullet there. Pretty big project to mess up on. Someone must be looking out for you. Oh, they've already left the call. Ugh, this voice changer is driving me crazy.
Let me turn it off.
It is him. I knew it was him.
Aventurine, why are you still on the line?
Hey, what's with the hostility? It's not like I'm your boss. Oh, wait. I guess I am now. My apologies. I'm still getting used to my new place in the hierarchy.
Can I help you? If you've got something to say, say it already.
Oh, nothing important. Just checking in on you. I told you Eurylos 6 would be a high-risk, low-reward case. Why do you even bother? In our line of work, having a kind heart can be more of a liability than an asset. If you're not careful, you'll end up leading yourself down a dead-end road.
Yo, this guy's like a fucking wolf.
Anything else? If not, I'm hanging up.
Yo, she's got balls of steel, bro. She's like, okay, dude, see if I give a shit. You might be my boss, but I don't answer to you.
Wait, hold on a minute. Don't hang up. I get
Sure about that good a second.
You're not in the mood for this conversation right now. Okay. How about this? Something that might interest you. While you were enjoying your playtime on Eurylos 6, Diamond was busy taking care of the head honcho of the Building Material Logistics Department. That's why he didn't attend today's meeting.
Diamond was taking care of the head honcho of the Building Material Logistics Department. Taking care of? What does that mean?
A Terravan?
That's right. The renowned Terravan. One of the 7 board members. He's throwing his support behind us instead of the Marketing Development Department for once. Oswaldo won't be laughing anymore.
Yo, isn't Oswaldo the one that they called Rotund?
Diamond's been a great help to both of us. Your antics on such a crucial day can't exactly have painted the Strategic Investment Department in a good light, you know? Since you get the point, let's get down to business. I'm currently
Terravan was the Rotund one? Ah.
There's a major deal that could affect the whole department. I just so happen to need a reliable project manager for the job. What do you say, old friend?
No, don't fall for his wiles.
Huh. And what prompted the mighty Aventurine to start collaborating with others?
Penacony. What else?
Yo! That's where I'm at in the story!
What?
So this is actually very relevant. Let me lock the fuck in. Wait, let me just read this again for context. I'm currently at Pier Point. There's a major deal that could affect the whole department, and I just so happen to need a reliable project manager for the job. What prompted the mighty Aventurine to start collaborating with others? Penacony.
That's right. Now that's the kind of reaction I was hoping for.
Oswaldo's the ex-nameless. How do you keep up with all this? Like, I'm genuinely impressed for you being able to pull it all out like that. That's crazy.
Hold on a minute. Diamond picked you for this project? I was expecting someone like Opal or Obsidian to handle it. At least someone higher than rank P46.
Honestly, who knows? The family has some pretty questionable characters. If you ask me, doing business with them is a lost cause.
I was expecting someone like Opal or Obsidian to handle it. At least someone higher than rank P46. The family has some pretty questionable characters.
But as we both know, the IPC does more than just business deals. Guess it's my time to shine. So, how about it? This is a rare opportunity. Consider it. You never know, you might even be able to make up for your blunder on your Eurylos 6.
I'll get back to you later.
Interesting.
Seems like it's just one wild ride after another. I hope I made the right decision this time.
Oh, wait, that's the extinct one we thought was extinct.
This snow is mesmerizing.
That's funny, because like in the story that she sent to Branya, she was talking about how like her world was saved by the IPC and animals that were on the brink of extinction started to come back, right? So that's like a callback to that. Like, even without the IPC, it seems as though animals that were on the brink of extinction are still coming back, despite it all. That's awesome. That was really good. That was a really good story. I actually, despite all of the marketing jargon and business stuff, it was a very enjoyable. I think Topaz is a really fun character to follow, because, you know, she's a very human side of the IPC. But more than anything, I enjoy my light cone that I'm about to get right now. Yep, arrows. What I've been hoping for. Arrows. Just really been craving arrows. All right. Let's go back to Herda's place. And we can go. Let's see. Which one should we do next? We have the finest duel under the pristine blue one, and a Foxian Tale of the Haunted. Which one should we do next? I need recommendations. These are both in the Lawfu, but I would like some recommendations. Foxian Tale deals with Popo. Okay. You should do some purple quests. You said they're shorter, right? Dude, look at all these stellar jades just sitting here waiting to get eaten up by me. We'll still do Foxian Tale today. I think, I was told that the companion missions are shorter than... Final Duel is chronologically after Pinacone, I believe. Is this true? This is part 1, though. This is part 1, though. I gotta shout out the Clouds Leave No Traces and the Kafka one. This one. It all came out after. It's after Pinacone? Okay, so we're not doing this one at all. We're not doing Finest Duel. We're gonna do Foxian Tale today. But before that, let's do... We can do this one. Clouds Leave No Trace. Before that, though, we're going to be doing a little bit of lore exploration with the Eons. We got to read about Clypoth earlier today. If you guys missed it, you'll have to go back and stream because I'm not reading it all again. But basically we covered Clypoth as far as I've unlocked in the simulated universe, as well as getting into the narrative of the IPC. So we're pretty well versed now. We're pretty well equipped. And now we're going to be going over to... We're not going to do Aha today. I know I said earlier we'll do Aha, but probably not today. So there's the Hunt. There's Abundance, Yao Shi, and maybe we'll read about Nanook. Just depends. Just depends. Oh, I only have one entry on the Hunt so far anyway. Did you look into the databank about the Eons and lore? The databank is a bit smaller in terms of flavor text. So I didn't find it too particularly engaging. And I would rather read the Herda logs from the simulated universe rather than using the databank. I used the databank for the factions though. This was really good for the IPC. It has a lot of flavor text, especially for the IPC. The IPC had so much. Aside from the War Dance being too early, you can look at Fate's Atlas for missions in the time. Oh, that's right. Yeah, the Fate's Atlas. We can look at this for the timeline. The Sound and the Fury. That's the main story right now. So this... The Finest Duel, timeline-wise, falls after the Lawfu, which leads me to believe it's okay for me to read. This is not after Pinacone by the timeline. Going off of the timeline, that is. And this is what we just did here. We need future market. These are just regular missions. These are regular missions. Regular missions. Fox scene is before War Dance based on the timeline. This one? I don't know what War Dance is. Sorry. Me might be a little stupid. Is this one of these? Is this one, the space station? This is probably the space station, right? Let's do this one. Let's do the Kafka one. Let's do the Kafka one. Oh, it's here in the Lafu. I thought this would be on Herta's space station. Open that shit. Holy shit, it's Numby. I'm gonna slap your fat ass for some goddamn Stellar Jades. Even though I know you don't drop Stellar Jades, but gimme. What do they drop, actually? What do the Trotters drop?
We can do it.
I know the gold ones obviously give, like, you know, more premium materials, but do these give trace materials too? Let's see. Lot of, damn, 10 of the green ones. The Fates Atlas timeline is a bit odd since it slots quests in based on location instead of purely chronologically. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you for the info. Oh, right. I remember. I was actually going through this area to collect all of the treasures here. And I remember passing by Kafka here. And I had to, like, I had to do a little maneuver to avoid her. Oh, shit. What is this? How could this happen? Goodbye. Thank you. Just a dead-ass fox scene on the ground. I had to do a little maneuver here to avoid Kafka. I saw her, like, right there. I'm like... I had to, like, sneak by like this to get around her to make sure I didn't... Is that fucking Blade in there? Oh. Oh, it's Kafka and Blade in here. Apparently, I could have been very close to her.
I knew you would come.
Why is he meditating in there? All that just to tell me that I came? Yeah, I could have told you that too.
That's Blade. Kafka says he's Mara-struck.
Wow, voice acting for that.
If we had Elio's eyes, the world would not appear as it does to you and I. There are myriad possibilities overlapping one another, representing the consequences of different choices.
I love her line delivery.
In every passing moment, an infinite number of choices converge on the same point and become the present, and then become the past.
Kafka, did you take the PCP?
So, was this your choice? To respond to my request for help?
Yes, it sounded like you needed some.
I do. Blade is in a prickly situation. On the Cienjo, you're the only one I can turn to.
I can literally see her body movements as she talks. Such an impeccable line delivery.
Being stricken with Mara is the inescapable destiny of the
floating?
long-life species. It is a madness triggered by the accumulation of emotions and memories. Blade doesn't remember much, but the Mara still haunts him in some form.
He's got hentai protagonist hair right now.
After we arrived on the Cienjo, the Mara in him flared up so violently that even my spirit whisper couldn't suppress it. He's not fit for interstellar travel in this state.
So we're gonna be helping the Stellaron hunters. Hiccup.
My plan is to use Spirit Whisper to temporarily seal the Mara by reducing its potency. I need to focus all my concentration, so I'll be vulnerable for some time. I need you to protect me while I suppress Blade. I know when danger will come and what form it will take. Don't worry. Together we can do this. No harm will come to you.
Oh, thanks, Mommy.
Now...
She's so reassuring.
There are wandering monsters nearby. They'll spell trouble if we let them hang around. Go take care of them. Your victory is certain.
I know, Mommy. I know. Letter from a strange woman. Kafka's not strange. She's just built different.
What was...
Play nice.
The men in this game don't have a great track record so far. Put some fucking respect on General Dunn's name. He delivers his lines so impeccably well that he made himself a standout character, okay? General Dunn literally carries the cast.
Night falls. Good night.
And also Don Hong in his dragon form. Super sexy.
Till we meet again.
Also, I like Gallagher's ult too. Sampo begs to differ. True. Can't even forget about Sampo Koski. Here, let's put some fucking respect on his name. Literally the lowest level character I have. Or at least one of the few.
I'm a firm believer in small talk brings big clients.
About Clara.
Our little girl in red is truly impressive. How did she get that giant tin head to listen to her?
Tell me about your Eidolon activation.
Everyone has a colorful past, wouldn't you say?
Everyone has a colorful past, wouldn't you say? How many Eidolons do I have for you? 4. Huge! Love that guy.
Play nice.
You wouldn't call him cool? He's cool in his own way. He's got idiot coolness. Kind of like a VTuber.
Your time to shine.
Like a VTuber named Gale Galleon. Himbo? Oh yeah, that's the proper terminology. I forgot. Please do not. You're following a himbo. Sorry to say.
In all, not a bad memory.
Wait, I'm gonna kill you too. Wait, I'm gonna kill you too. Hey! Right up your ass.
Night falls.
So cool.
Good night.
He does remind me of you when you act dumb. Sampo Koski is a very smart individual, everybody. He's only himbo for the bit. You return to Kafka and Blade's hideout and wait patiently for a while until Kafka cuts the
That
spirit
felt
weapon
like a time.
Spirit Whisper short.
It's good to open my eyes and see you back here.
I eliminated all the monsters. What do we do now?
Let me tell you. I've weakened Blade's senses to the outside world, so that he's only able to hear my voice and feel my touch. He's oblivious to everything else.
Kafka did this to us as well. I can't remember when though, right? She's done this to us too.
I'm going to transfer his consciousness away from the Xianzhou and cleanse his memories of Jing Yuan, Jing Liu, Insing, and your friend, Don Hong. Again, this process mustn't be interrupted,
So
but I
she's
can answer
she's
questions
brainwiping him?
before I begin.
She's brainwiping him so the Mara doesn't take over him.
Yes, as compensation for helping me. You don't have any questions? I put you into a deep sleep and then reawakened you. Abandoned you at the space station, then lured you to the Xianzhou. I owe you an explanation or two. Don't you want to know?
I do want to know.
Oh, don't rush. We still have time. Think about it first and ask when you're ready.
I would like to know who I am, Kafka.
One rule, though. Please don't ask anything boring. Let's play Truth and Lies.
Sounds childish.
It's a game I play with Silverwolf all the time. Kinda psychological. Both sides ask each other 2 questions, then give 1 true answer and 1 false answer each. So, one of my answers will be true, the other will be false. As for which is which, that's up to the asker to make the call. We don't have much time. Let's do 2 rounds to start. You ask me 2 questions, and you'll also have to answer 2 of mine. But remember, 1 truth, 1 lie.
What if both of my answers are true?
Oh, that's not allowed. Ugh, the game only works when both sides follow the rules, and I'll be none the wiser if you break them. Let morality be your guide.
How ironic. Lying is the moral option here.
But I give you my word. I will abide by the rule of 1 truth, 1 lie. I'll go first to give you a demo. Oh, don't be nervous. The first question is quite trivial. You can tell the truth or tell a lie. It's the second question where the game gets interesting. My first question is, what do you think about me?
I think you're really attractive, and I think I like you.
Huh? What do I think about Kafka? How should I answer?
But I'm only a week and a half
If I tell
old,
the
so I
truth,
can't say that.
I have to lie the next time.
The
and
cops
vice
will come for
versa.
her.
Or I could just cheat. Is that really an option?
Oh, I see. So, you don't ask both questions at once. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, telling the truth here would be easier, right?
Better to tell it like it is.
Wait, it's literally what I said. I like you.
And there you have it. It's a pretty simple game, don't you think? You're hiding your feelings well. I'm afraid we'll have to put our game of truth and lies on pause.
No, I wanted to psychoanalyze you a little bit more.
The Cloud Knights are here. I need you to help me get rid of them.
How about I try persuading them to leave?
That won't work, no matter how hard you try. This conflict is inevitable. It's destiny.
All right. I'll go do some menial murder. For you, my love. Hey, you. Stop. We received an order to capture the wanted criminal. Put down your weapons and come with us. Lie to the Cloud Knights. Maybe you can lie to the Cloud Knights and distract them. You can't see me. You can't see me. Wake up. The Garden of Recollection is stealing your memories. What? This place. Take this, Memo Snatcher. Unfortunately, we're going to have to kill them in cold blood because they didn't fall for my ruse. Is that my fault? Did I kill them, or did they kill themselves? I like to think that they put this upon themselves.
Good night. Rise and shine.
And boom.
All in all,
Yep.
not a bad memory.
They're actually dead.
See, the future always seems like infinite possibilities, but what is destined to happen will always happen. This conflict is inevitable because the other possibilities don't exist. I need to use the Spirit Whisper on Blade again, but let's play another round first. Have you thought of your question? Come to me when you're ready. I can wait.
Alright, I'm here to come. How's Bladey doing?
That's Blade. Kafka says he's Mara-struck.
Well played. You repeated
The
your
game
dialogue.
continues. Your turn.
So, I get 2 questions, only one of which Kafka will answer truthfully. But I won't know which answer is which. What should I ask?
Ask about Kafka.
Kafka. She's the one who put me on the Astral Express. Everything about her is shrouded in mystery, and I want to know more.
Why did you join the Stellaron Hunters?
Because I have a future that I want.
Wow, she answered it with 0 hesitation. What the fuck? She's on autopilot.
As I told you, Elio is able to glimpse through possibilities. As long as I followed his instructions, he promised to tell me what it would take to move towards the future I wanted.
No matter what she says, she looks like she's got something up her sleeve.
The camera keeps like panning down.
I can't tell what's true and what isn't.
Are we just glancing at her titties? Is main character like what are we staring at right here? The center focus is like her neck, but like when we start talking to her, we look back up. So we're clearly distracted right now.
I see the look on your face.
See?
Don't bother asking. I can't tell you if an answer is true or not. Make your best guess and choose your next question based on my answer. That's the beauty of the game. I hope your next question proves interesting. The rules of this game are like reality. We all think we have infinite possibilities, but when you really analyze it, you could count them on your fingers. Every question and answer is constrained by previous choices.
The boobs are safer than her eyes. Hey, I think it's honestly disrespectful to not stare at a woman's boobs. It's like, what? You don't think they're good enough?
The future is like
You
a
may as well just
Every
slap her in the face.
divergence is merely an inducement. There is only one real path.
Is the future predetermined?
No, but what is predetermined is the future that has value. If you don't believe me, try it for yourself. Soon we will face another battle. Can you change that possibility?
Closes the game. Suck my dick. Deletes Honkai Star Rail from my PC. Nah, she's right. I can't avoid it. I'm fucking locked into this game.
We can do anything.
I'm a slave to the story. Didn't even try defying fate. Hey, I want the rewards.
Night falls. Good night.
Who says defying fate's the right answer anyway? Maybe fate's got something good in store for us. Would you want to lose out on a potential, like, jackpot just because you wanted to be different? Come on. Come on, Ho-Ho, slap that ass. They kept slapping my fucking jellyfish.
Night falls. Good night. Rise and shine.
And you're dead.
Did I win? Did I win?
Not even a thanks.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, you're doing a great job. The future is still clear. The real test lies ahead. The young swordmaster of the Cloud Knights. He will not be an easy foe. Until then, let's continue our game.
This is a long-ass
It's my
game.
turn again. Second question. Do you want to see me again?
What kind of question is that? Will we see each other again?
Stop staring at her boobs, bro.
She'd know the answer to that one. As for whether I'd want to, it seems obvious to me.
I don't want to see Kafka again.
No, I don't want to deal with this lady again. So, my answer is...
Obey the rules of the game. No, wait, but I already lied. Hey, wait, no, wait, they locked me into the incorrect options. Now I have to break the rules.
Okay, I'm done asking. What a surprise. I can't see through you.
It's because I cheated. I'm sorry.
After all, how can I know which answer is which? You've become very impressive. And unfamiliar.
Ooh. That's integral. This is a very key situation here. You've become very impressive and very unfamiliar.
It's your turn to ask a question. Come see me when you're ready. This is your last question. Surprise me.
I don't know if Kafka was telling the truth in the previous question, but one thing's certain. For this question, she'll have to answer according to the rules. Should I venture into a whole new topic?
I want to know more about her again.
Kafka. She's the one who put me on the Astral Express. Everything about her is shrouded in mystery, and I want to know more.
Wait, you can ask the same question twice. I'm curious to try that, actually. This might be a waste.
Because I wanted to change myself. I have no mechanism for fear. There's an empty space in my mind and my heart, but I'm unable to perceive it. Changing that part of myself isn't something I can do alone.
She says that she follows Elio and that destiny is basically set in stone. And that she has no mechanism for fear. They technically, both of these answers, they both seem like the right answer. They both seem like one explains the other, you know what I mean? Which leads me to believe that the first question that she answered is actually not 100% true. It's only vaguely true. If you analyze what you know of her and seen, do you think she's shown any sort of emotion? Showing emotion isn't the same as having fear. Even a stoic leader has things that they fear. They might fear for other people. They might fear for what they can't change. I think... So what I think is... I think that her first answer is the truth. And I think that this answer is a lie. I think that there is fear inside of her. It's kind of giving sort of like Deltarune vibes. If you're not familiar with it, basically there's a common theme of destiny in Deltarune. And like a prophecy that needs to be fulfilled. What I think is going to happen, well, not what's going to happen, but what I think could happen is that Kafka is so intent on following this Elio and, you know, completing her destiny, like, to the T. However, I think the reason that she put the Stellaron inside of us is because she wants destiny to change. And even though she says that she believes that destiny is bound to come no matter what, she doesn't want to believe that, you know?
Elio can help me. If I follow his instructions.
Interesting. Is that Yanqing?
Stellaron hunters. The General was merciful enough to let you live, but you haven't shown the slightest bit of gratitude. Why are you here?
Hi, I'm a celebrity. They were asking for autographs.
Because he was struck by my spirit whisper. My powers of suggestion are capable of convincing people to accept my orders, all without a second thought. Defeat this little boy and your mission is over.
Well, if you say so. I guess we're putting child back on the menu.
Sword, heed me.
It's alright, Yanqing. This will be over in a flash.
We can do it.
Treat our guests nicely. Night falls. Good night. Rise and shine. Wilt here.
That child is so quick to violence. He's so desperate to prove himself. He doesn't need to. His dad will always accept him. His daddy, Jing Yuan.
As you wish.
Was child originally on the menu? I'm trying to think of what scenarios we have fought children in this game. I guess with Hook. Wanted to beat the fuck out of Hook. Kafka used Spirit Whisper on Yanqing and told him to leave.
If it weren't for you, that kid would have had me and Blade in the shackling prison in no time. Of course, Sam and Silverwolf would have broken us out.
Sam?
But Blady would have been gravely injured.
Who's
and
Sam?
Our relationship with the Xianzhou would have been damaged beyond repair.
Who's Sam? We got Silverwolf, Kafka, Blade, and then Sam. Lord of the Rings? Sam and Frodo? You'll meet them? Okay.
If possible, I'd like to avoid that kind of future at all costs.
Can I leave now?
Yes. The Mara in you is temporarily suppressed. So long as you avoid overstimulation and familiar faces, you shouldn't have a problem. Wait. You're not leaving?
I am sorry, Kafka. There is a person to whom I am greatly indebted. I must see them.
That's like the first time I've heard Kafka express some level of shock.
Wait. You're not leaving?
That's the only time we've ever heard her emote like that.
Then it's in your hands. Elio didn't say anything about what happens next. Thank you for coming to my aid. I appreciate it. Our paths will cross again.
She's pretty emotionless? Yeah, because she's basically just following a script the entire way through, right? Like, she hasn't expressed any level of emotion at all. Like, I'm not gonna say that, she's great at expressing herself. She's great at speaking. I like the way she speaks. But no, Kafka, the character, has not, has not had any reason to show any level of care or concern to the degree of emoting. Until just now, we've heard it. Because everything is going according to plan for her.
I remember you.
Hi. Hey.
You once followed Kafka, didn't you? There was a time when she was on a mission. You were next to her. I remember. I've yet to see anyone follow her for as long as you did, and live to tell the tale.
Guess I owe her my thanks then.
Every Stellaron hunter has a deal with Elio. I do not know the nature of those deals, but I do know that Kafka and I agreed to take orders from Elio. She must have sought something extraordinary. Everything she does comes at a great cost. She will have done many things to keep you alive until now, young one.
Interesting. Interesting. That was a cool mission. That was a very cool mission. I liked that one a lot. Man, companion missions are pretty fucking sick. I'll be taking those. Damn it. 20 away. Alright. Let's do another companion mission. Clouds Leave No Trace was recommended as well. So we had an anonymous letter. Oh. Topaz is here. Are you here to audit us?
Hey! It's my first time on the Astral Express. I've heard quite a bit about the hospitality of the Nameless. Shouldn't you be showing me around?
You're right. My apologies.
I'm just messing with you. Lighten up.
Ah, you kidder.
I'm definitely not the first IPC staff member to board the Astral Express. I've heard that the IPC and the Nameless cooperated frequently when Akavili the Trailblazer was still around.
There's a mission called Frosty Blades Trial? Okay.
I've also heard that the board once considered spending a fortune to buy out the Astral Express and to make it part of their business. However, all their offers were quickly declined. Just between you and me, I think declining the offers was a smart choice. Capital definitely plays a critical role in the universe. But if everything in the world revolved around it, then life would be a lot less romantic. Don't you think?
There's a human inside of this IRS employee. I hope they don't decommission you.
Heave ho! Heave ho! Huh? Trailblazer, do you need help with something?
There's a letter on the table.
Pom-Pom's been cleaning up this whole time and didn't see any letters.
Oh wait, you were telling me to do a different one, right? My bad. After this, I'll swap to the other one. Did someone sneak onto the express?
What? Don't scare Pom-Pom like that! Why are there always strange things sneaking onto our train? Pom-Pom is going to upgrade the security level around here. What does the letter say?
I forgot what it fucking said.
It looks like an invitation. Who could have sent it? Does Don Hong have any friends on the Law Fu? If Pom-Pom remembers correctly, he said he was exiled from there, right?
And if you put 2 and 2 together, Pom-Pom, does it sound like he's got any fucking friends if he was exiled? Friends... Jing Yun?
Unlikely. If the general sent the letter, he would have signed it.
Why don't you show Don Hong the letter? You know where to find him.
You're right. I won't do that. Frosty Blades Trial. Do I not have it? Did I accidentally do it before? I wonder. Frosty Blades Trial. Did you do the fake collab quest? I have not done it yet. I'll probably not be doing it for a while. Until I finish Pinaconi, that is. Frosty Blades Trial. I did do this one. I did do Frosty Blades Trial. I might have skipped through it, though, because I was going... Like, this is before I realized that the companion missions were pretty lore-heavy. So, we can recap it, thankfully.
Everything okay?
March, locate the Quidowis.
Huh? Why is D-Ting talking to you? I've always been nice to cute little animals.
And why not me?
I think I'm a better fit, that's all. Never mind. No need to get offended.
How do I want the summary. I just want the summary, I think.
The first time we met D-Ting was during the Kafka hunt. I could tell there was a...
Recap. Story summary. You receive a call from Ting. March 7th, however, claimed she could understand Ting's language. March 7th really seemed to understand Ting's language. According to her translation, Ting had found something strange at Cloudford Port. You decided to go take a look. The trail went cold in Starskiff Haven. Yanqing decided to ask the local Cloud Knights about any leads on Blade. Okay, yeah, I vaguely remember what happened in this one. Under the pretext of a secret operation, Yanqing slipped past the Cloud Knights and went after the criminal alone. Yanqing reasoned that if the fugitive wanted to escape, they would need a star skiff. He headed to the dock immediately. Yanqing discovered a path riddled with remains and summoned Ting to track the clues while following along himself. Yanqing discovered a woman surrounded by Mara-struck soldiers. He unsheathed his sword and readied himself to rescue her. The lady had come to the Xianzhou seeking old friends, but unexpectedly found Luofu fraught with danger. During their conversation, Yanqing learned the blindfolded lady's name, Jing Liu, and volunteered to escort her to the Cloud Knights. Yanqing went off alone to confront the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, while Jing Liu stayed behind to wait. Jing Liu praised Yanqing's exceptional swordplay while pointing out his flaw of not concealing his true strength. Yanqing admitted he was Jing Yuan's apprentice and that he aspired to earn the title of sword champion. Suspicious of Jing Liu's identity, Yanqing wanted to apprehend her. Jing Liu proposed a competition to see who could slay more abominations. Oh, that's right. Actually, I forgot.
Well, my work here is finished.
I forgot who Jing
Now to
Liu
make
was.
sure you get to a safe destination.
I forgot she wasn't like a random NPC.
Given the present circumstances, the Cloud Knight
Actually,
garrison...
before we do this, actually, I want to... There's a cutscene for Jing Liu. This one, maybe?
Civilians are still getting attacked? Where are the Cloud Knights? Hey, don't panic! I'll get you out of there!
No.
Civilians are still... Hey, don't panic!
What?
What's this? This kind of wound... The best prey... Here, Ting.
Where's the cutscene? There's a cutscene for it.
Huh? They were on their feet a second ago.
Thank you for your assistance, young man.
Just doing my job. The port has been sealed off.
Yo, what's with her
Why
stomach?
Are you here alone?
She's got a mood ring inside of her stomach. When she's at the full mood, that means Mercury's in retrograde. Don't fuck with her then.
I came with a merchant ship. The shadows of old friends have returned to my thoughts of late. I came to reunite with them. And who would have imagined the Luofu could become such a dangerous place?
You chose a bad time to visit, I'm afraid. There's been an incident. It won't take long for the General to fix it, though. This place isn't safe. We should head to the nearest Cloud Knight garrison. By the way, did you see a man with long hair and black clothes around here?
Oh shit. I didn't realize I was in the presence of a celebrity. I'm a big fan, 2B.
You can't see? Apologies. I thought... My name is Yanqing. I'm registered with the Cloud Knights. And your name is?
Jing Liu.
Nice to meet you. Miss Jing Liu? Allow me to lead the way. We might have to take a bit of a detour, but I promise to get you to the Cloud Knights.
I see. Very insensitive to say in front of Jing Liu.
Where do these guys come?
You are quite the...
you...
Where is it?
Huh?
Which...
We read this
Right.
already. He doesn't
see.
hold his
I know
strength
you-
back. Where's the cut? I want to see the cut scheme. The two journey together before coming to a stop.
May the best swordmaster win.
Oh, and then we slaughtered. Yeah.
This place is...
Oh no, I exited the review. Oh, my stupid butterfingers. Yanqing discovered that Jing Liu
I didn't even see you overtake me.
is fucking fast as hell.
Too slow, young man.
That was nice and succinct.
time has passed since I wielded this sword. The heat of combat nearly cast me into the darkness. Come, young man. I'll let you finish up.
Thank you. Oh, this is the cutscene one. It's got a little icon next to it. Here we go. He's going through his Shippuden phase. Oh, that was it? I thought it was more than that. After reviewing Yanqing's Jade Tracer, you decided to hand it over to Jing Yuan. Okay. Now I remember everything. And now we can do the current mission that we're on. Let's go talk to Dan Heng. Yo, you think Dan Heng? Or nah? You remember how, like in the main story where he fights Blade and Dan Heng? Yeah, he's like 100%. Hey, Dan Heng.
What is it? Do you need something?
There's a letter for you.
There's no signature. And it doesn't mention a time or place. Looks like whoever sent this expects me to remember. Unfortunately, I'm going to disappoint them.
I like that he's got this audio log over here with the same waveform pattern on each one. He has the same shit downloaded 5 times. Bro, clear out your downloads. Blade gets pissed after he drops the giant ice sword, and this is why. Like, this quest is why? Or because of Yanqing learning how to control himself more? Why so serious?
Huh? Oh, I'm just thinking. Let me hold on to the letter. Anything related to Dan Feng's past should be handled with care.
I'm gonna walk into the wall over here, and I'll let you read that by yourself. The appearance of this letter makes you feel uneasy. You evoke the cloud hymn, and a droplet of water condenses from the air and soaks into the letter. The handwriting disappears, and another line of writing blurs due to the water stain. Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price.
Just as I thought. There was more than met the eye. Letting him leave first was a wise choice. I can't put him in danger again because of this.
Okay, Sasuke, go and meet up with Orochimaru.
But if he didn't send the letter, then who did?
So it's not Blade that sent it.
Maybe I should make a trip to the seat of Divine Foresight. I need to ask Jing Yuan about the Stellaron hunters.
I'm now Jing Lu, by the way.
After all this time away from the Luofu, the seat of Divine Foresight has only become more hostile. It's quite reassuring.
Yo, Kafka said, Kafka called, she wants her cadence back.
Relax. You needn't be so cautious, young man. I'm just reminiscing about the old days.
She said, pass the Marlboros. Look, past the camels.
However,
I can't
I never
pronounce
thought Jing
the
Yuan
cigarettes.
would
Damn
send
it.
you to accompany me.
Marlboro.
It would seem our fates are intertwined.
Marlboro.
Huh?
Oh, it's Sasuke.
I've got my work cut out for me today. Well, if it isn't Don Hung.
I'm sure everyone has already told you what VTuber voices Jing Liu. No, because I actually didn't do this on stream. The previous story that we just recapped, I didn't do it on stream. So I actually, this is everyone's, well, whoever doesn't play Honkai Star Rail on their own, this was their first time seeing Jing Liu on stream. It's Amelie? Okay.
Greetings. I need to speak to the General about something.
Looking for compensation for the injuries I gave you? I accept full responsibility. They can deduct my next 100 years' salary if they like.
God, I want to rub his nose into dirt.
The Cloud Knights were doing their duty. I'm here to ask the General about the Stellaron Hunters.
You came at a bad time. The General is busy with urgent work. You probably won't be able to meet with him today. But he did leave a message. Don Hung, do you recognize the person on the steps?
I didn't even take a look, no.
I can't say that I know her, but she does look a little familiar. Is she a guest of the General's?
You don't remember her? I see. I suppose the memories of your previous life really were wiped clean after the rebirth.
This twink needs to be obliterated. Some people reserve that statement for twinks, not people like Yanqing.
That is Jing Liu, the previous sword champion of the Xianzhou La Fu.
Sword champion.
She was the closest friend of Imbibitor Lune, your previous incarnation. She was also the General's master.
What? So what? Is it just a coincidence that Jing Yuan and Jing Liu both are jingle jangle jingling?
According to records of wars past, her blade has slain countless denizens of abundance. Not even the feather guards of the Wingweaver, the father wolf of the Borazon, or the gigantic mecha beast could withstand a single strike from her. She's a renowned legend. However, those are ancient stories. It's a shame that even a hero like her wasn't able to break free of Mara. It is said that in the end, Jing Liu lost her sanity and slaughtered anyone in sight. She was deemed a criminal and fled to outer worlds.
Whoa, that's a crazy lore drop.
With her powers,
but she's not
you'd think there would be no one
dead to the
capable of
Mara.
bringing her in. For some reason, she arrived on the Luofu with a suspect disguised as a traveling merchant and said she wanted to turn herself in.
Okay,
Her
the plot
surrender
thickens.
came with one condition: that she be allowed a day of freedom before the trial. She wanted to travel to Scale Gorge Waterscape and meet with her old friends one last time. I can't believe Jing Yuan actually agreed. Before he left, he ordered us to accompany Jing Liu during her last day on the Luofu. We're hosting an honored guest. We're escorting a criminal.
Traveling merchant, if you get that. Do I know a traveling merchant? I don't know if I do. They're referencing an animated short. It was something they released on YouTube, maybe? Oh, Luocha's a merchant? There's an official animation of that moment where she lost her mind on YouTube if you want to see it. Let me look it up really quick. HSR Jing Liu animation. Animated short of Flash. How long is this? It's 4.5 minutes. I can't watch this on stream with you guys. If I could, I would. I'll have to bookmark this. I'll leave this up for later. Qingzu suddenly stops talking. Like her, you perceive a chill settling in the air around you.
Imbibitor Lunae, you're here. Since you traveled all this way, why don't you come and talk with me? Or should I call you by your name in this lifetime? Dan Heng.
Yo, that mood ring on her stomach. I can sense him. Oh, this is awkward. Why do we have a trial Jinglu, but we also are going to go talk to Jinglu? Strange. Archer team. Team must include Jingliu. Goodbye, Sparkle. I just want to roleplay as Dan Heng, man. Yeah, you thought you knew me. Think again. You got a fucking thick-ass tail now. I thought you would automatically talk to me. I'm so sorry for bumping into you. We're very tall. Wow.
When I left the Xianzhou, I heard they took away your scales and horns, forced you into a hatching rebirth, and detained you in the shackling prison. I thought Imbibitor Lunae had been wiped from this world. But then I returned to the Luofu and watched as you parted the sea.
Oh, she saw that.
After all these years, it was a magnificent sight to behold.
Do I know you?
Do we know each other?
The answer to that is both yes and no. However, your cold and indifferent tone is identical to the person I knew back then. If my guess is correct, the Preceptors were unwilling to allow the Ichor line to end, and hoped for the Imbibitor Lunae's resurrection.
I want to give her a water
That is
bottle
why
to
they
drink.
tampered with the molting rebirth and turned you into what you are now.
They were unwilling to allow the Ichor line to end. Ichor line. The Preceptors were hoping for Dan Feng to be resurrected. I don't know if this is what they were hoping for or not, but... What is the... I don't know what the Ichor line is. You want to make Imbibitor Lunae pay for what they've done? Tell me why you're here. Just give me the straight gritty.
You're not here to reminisce on old times. Tell me why you're here.
You didn't hear? That Videodora girl explained it clear as day.
Who? Bailu?
I returned to the Luofu so I could surrender myself
That girl was a
to the
Videodora?
Alliance
Qingzu?
and atone for my sins.
Qingzu's Videodora?
I did, however, have one request before the trial. I asked to be given a single day to go and see old friends, and to fulfill promises I made long ago. Jingyuan
I'm out of
has
breath listening to
always
her
been
talk.
An understanding person. He heard that
Like, I'm
you
getting
would be
dizzy.
coming and agreed to my request.
So, you're the one that mailed the letter to the Express.
That's right.
Sorry. That's right. Damn. Okay, girl. I want to do breathing exercises now.
The sea's depths conceal no stone, and dragons' breaths reveal the moon. The scenery of Scale Gorge waterscape is truly as magnificent as the poems describe. But as a suspect, shouldn't I be bound and interrogated in the shackling prison? Is it really appropriate to bring me to a place like this, General?
Luocha's fit is on point.
Holding you in the shackling prison would be more trouble than it's worth. For security purposes, we will be performing your trial here.
For security purposes? I suppose it's not my security you're talking about.
The Stellaron's descent, the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection, the Destruction Emanator's impersonation of the Amicassator.
Yep, those are all words that I know but will never remember off the top of my head.
According to the Skyfaring Commission's investigations, you arrived on the Lawfu with a group of merchants, but didn't make a single trade during your stay.
Where's his coffin at?
Your departure coincided with the day the calamities took place. You took advantage of the chaos to sneak into the shackling prison, but seemingly took no course of action. Now you claim that you are responsible for the Stellaron crisis and wish to surrender yourself.
I don't remember if they explained that. Or if they ever mentioned this. I don't know if this is the first time I'm seeing this, but I am now aware.
Your behavior truly is puzzling. I can't seem to piece together your motive.
I was asked to deliver a token in my capacity as a traveling merchant. I knew nothing of its significance. I admit I did have my own agenda for entering the shackling prison, but in the end, I found that the Lawfu did not possess what I was looking for. It is through fear of punishment that I am choosing to surrender. The galaxy is a vast place, but I am merely a wanderer. It would be silly of me to think that I could outrun the Alliance.
Merely a wanderer? You're too modest, Locha. Do I need to remind you of your actions at the Eternity Fortress and the Shroud Veil Star Zone? Or must I utter that tongue-twister of a name?
Well, they don't call you the Divine Foresight for nothing, General.
You flatter me. Fortunately, I did my research, or this conversation would have been quite dry.
Seeing that you sense something is amiss, are you looking to defend me and clear my name of suspicion?
That is beyond my control. Attempting to undermine the Alliance is a grave crime. According to protocol, you are to be held on the Xianzhou Shuling for a joint trial before the 10 Lords Commission and the 7 Arbiter Generals. However, at present, you have the opportunity to enjoy the beautiful scenery of Scale Gorge Waterscape. It will be the last view of the Lawfu you ever lay eyes on.
Does that mean you're gonna kill him?
She told me that the High Cloud Quintet once gathered and feasted here hundreds of years ago. The unparalleled sword techniques of your master, the mesmerizing cloud hymn magic of Imbibitor Lunae Dan Feng, the artful piloting skills of Bai Heng, the divine weapons crafted by the Juming artisan Ying Xing, and the unmatched stratagem of the General. The 5 of you vanquished evil from the world, creating legendary tales in your wake. Unfortunately, nothing lasts forever, and the High Cloud Quintet disbanded as each of you went your separate ways. You removed me from the shackling prison and decided to interrogate me here. But not for security purposes. You wish to discuss things that shouldn't be overheard. You wish to discuss the one person you've avoided mentioning up to now. Your master, Jing Liu.
There's so many mysteries going on right now.
We can head out now. I would like to visit a few places from my memories, enjoy a glass of wine, and reminisce about the good times.
Have you mistaken yourself for a tourist?
She says she want to enjoy her last day before turning herself in, bro.
I would make a wonderful tourist. Lower your guard, young
Is that a
man.
dad joke?
I have already surrendered myself to the Alliance, and I will keep my word. Besides, your general has already agreed to my request. Imbibitor Lunae, you must accompany me. I won't take no for an answer. Regardless of whether you're still interested in your previous life, accepting my letter means that you've accepted my invitation.
Lead the way.
Where should we start? Should we go to Stargazer Navalia first, or to the Artisanship Commission?
Poor Don Honky's getting dead named. Bro, no one can let it go.
So many memories are swirling inside my head. I can't get a grasp on any of them.
It's their grudges. I mean, these people have lived for, like, ever, right? You guys told me that Jing Yuan is, like, giga old, which leads me to believe that Jing Liu is at least, like, as old as Jing Yuan. So Don Hong has only existed for, like, maybe a few decades, whereas Don Fong existed for, like, hundreds of years. So it's like it's like you're trying to tell your uncle and aunt, like, hey, I actually go by these pronouns now. Would you mind going by that?
When the people of the Xianzhou live to be more than 1,000
and like,
years
okay,
old,
yeah.
each day is like
Oh yeah,
carrying the
he was
weight
real
of
good.
a
Oh, I mean, she was real good at that back in the day.
How hard is it to choose a destination? We're going to Stargazer Navalia. Problem solved.
The young are the antidote. Stargazer Navalia it is.
If it's star skiffs you wanted to see, we could have headed to the Jade Gate. Why did we come all the way here?
I hate listening to Yanqing talk!
Young man, have you ever heard of Bai Hung, the Foxian pilot?
Bai Hung? I think I've seen that name somewhere before.
Pilot, Bai Hong. This name is unfamiliar to you and elicits no feelings. However, a voice inexplicably rings in your ears.
Let the noble High Elder drown the enemies in rain. We just need a watch from the sky, I presume?
The hell?
Imbibitor
Trauma.
Lunae, if memories are returning to you, share them.
I only remember fragments. I don't want to tell her that. She's gonna be all like, oh, so you do remember. I fucking hated you, Don Fong. Stop dead naming me! I will lie.
Remember anything.
Like Don Hong would.
But you've learned how to lie. Well, that's all in the past now. The reason we came to Stargazer Navalia is because I wanted to pay tribute to her here.
Huh? You mean the Foxian soul-soothing ceremony?
Yes, the sending off of a star skiff. It represents the voyage of the deceased into the stars. Due to circumstances beyond my control, I never had the chance to bid farewell to her. It is something I have regretted to this day. As for procuring a star skiff, I know they can be manufactured here, but I know nothing of the process.
I see. Follow me. I don't know anything about manufacturing star skiffs either. But getting these machines to work shouldn't be too hard.
I gotta pee. I gotta pee really quick. Give me 3 seconds. Maybe even 4.
Careful. You're still stellar.
Die. I'll be right back.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Unlimited blade works.
Bearing their hopes, I guard this land. Know my heart, and follow the way of the permanence.
What a dragon doing?
Know my heart, and follow the way of the permanence.
I wanted to grab a drink too, but like there's nothing I'm craving right now for drinks, so I'm just gonna be drinking water, which is the inarguably better choice. It just makes me so sad. Oh, there's Jing Yuan in the team, I forgot. Welcome back, thank you. Thank you.
Dragons rise.
Damn girl, you don't do damage. Actually, neither do we.
Soaring above the land.
I'm just gonna keep drinking water. I would drink a Joja Cola, but I'm trying to be good. I shouldn't have one.
Shatters, heaven trembles.
But God, I have fucking kill for one. But I gotta wake up early tomorrow for the Avallum collab. 9 a.m. for me. Too bad you don't have liquid IV. I have liquid IV, but even that wouldn't hit the spot for me right now. I have all the treasure in Xianzhou, I'm pretty sure. Oh, this isn't even like a real map. This is a story map. Fuck. Yeah, water's better
All
anyway.
ship production in Stargazer Navalia starts here. Just enter the command into the device. The vessel used to cultivate starskiff seeds will be activated, and a ship will appear in the skyport soon after.
Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price. That was in the letter. That was in the letter, wasn't it?
I remember now. I've seen Bai Hung's name in books before.
You like to read? I couldn't tell.
I hate listening to her. It's a phrase Blade uttered during the story. Oh, shit.
Hey, I don't read much, but the General forced me to finish a bunch of ancient volumes during my training. I remember one called Views of the Universe from a Starskiff.
That's right. Bai Hung was the one who wrote that travelogue.
It was actually really interesting. 90% of it was about starskiff crashes on different worlds and dangerous situations. It also had records of local species and ecosystems. I remember thinking, how could an ace pilot crash land her starskiff so many times? Then I realized that every time, she made the best of the situation and got back alive. Her luck really was out of this world.
Indeed, her luck always astonished us. Whenever she piloted a mission, you could almost guarantee a narrow escape from the jaws of some abundance behemoth, or a miraculous return from behind enemy lines. Very few starskiffs she piloted were able to return to port in one piece. The folks at the Skyfaring Commission secretly referred to her as the Starskiff Killer.
And she's revered? Why?
She also possessed an uncanny ability to predict future events. Inauspicious ones, at least. every ill omen that came out of her mouth would sure enough come true. Very few Cloud Knights had the courage to accompany her on missions. However, when it came to surviving, her fortunes were incredible. Even in the worst situations imaginable, she was always able to turn the tide. Luck is a type of strength, after all. I hope that this ship, built for the Star Skiff Killer, will also be able to return to the stars.
Ha! That'll do it. The Starskiff assembly line has been activated.
Oh my god.
The Starskiff will take shape and enter the skyport. Let's go wait for it there. It won't be long.
I want to run.
Thank you.
I want to be like on a treadmill. Whatever you feel, Jing Lu is feeling worse. It's both of them. It's both of them for me. They're a tag teams. They're a tag team specifically against me. My attention span is wavering. It's like I need them to hold some fucking keys to jingle in front of me, man. Yo, Jing Lu, jingle jingle jingle, jingle jingle jingle.
See, the Starskiff is complete.
Oh god.
After being away from the Luofu for so long, I can finally say...
Switch to JP? I can't hear.
Say farewell to you.
So, what happened to Baihung in the end?
In
Got
the
fucking
end,
Baihung.
I do not think the details are necessary. We are here today to commemorate
Yan
her...
Qing's like, so in the end, how did Baihung fucking die? Did she blow up in a giant crash? Did she, like, fall off into the bottomless void of the Xianzhou Luofu? Mutiny?
Imbibitor Lunae. Do you still
You're dead naming
remember
again.
the battle against Shuhu?
Oh, Shuhu! You think I remember all my fucking fights? I can't remember any of it. Don Fong fought in that battle.
Did Don Feng fight alongside you?
Yes, the High Elder was held in higher regard. The Cloud Knights became wary after learning of Don Feng's imminent arrival. General Tang Shao called for me to guarantee the safety of the troops.
If there was a shot of alcohol in front of me, no matter what type it was, even moonshine, I would probably down 2 of them. I'll go... I don't know what it is. I'm not sure why, but for some reason, listening to Jing Lu and Yan Qing talking together, it's doing something to my brain that I don't like, and I'm not sure why.
But Baihung didn't care about any of that. She believed that the High Elder was...
It's like I want her to
no
inflect differently at like certain points, but she has a certain indifference the entire way through, you know?
A fair share of errands for her when she was still around.
I want her to feel some sort of like melancholy. I want Yan Qing to read the fucking room whenever he says anything. I want him to, like, he's a kid. I get it. It makes sense for Yan Qing, but I want Jing Lu. I want Jing Lu to fucking, like, it's... This is no disrespect to Amelie, by the way. It's probably just like the voice direction that she was given. I want Jing Liu to... There's no up or down in any of the lines that she reads. It's straight across the entire way through, if you know what I mean. I get it. I know her VA is good at what she does because I've heard her in other things, but Jing Liu grates on me too. I'm glad I'm not alone on this. There's a reason for her dialogue, at least. I mean, I get the fact that she is, like, succumbed to Mara to some degree, right? So she's mind broken, as from what you guys are saying. So I get it. It's just, I don't think it has to be that way the entire way through. Like, even being mind broken, there is still Jing Liu at the end of the day. Like, she's interrogating Dan Hong here, like, little by little, right? She's like, hey, you remember when Bai Hong died? Do you remember that day, Dan Feng? Like, she could have a little bit of, like, animosity in her voice, maybe? Like, unwilling to let go of, like, a century-old grudge or something like that? Ugh. I'm shaking.
Let me refresh your memory. During that battle, Bai Hong, being the headstrong girl that she was, managed to exhaust the luck that was bestowed upon her by the Rainbow Arbiter.
Wait, who was the Rainbow Arbiter again? Shit, I forgot. Oh, who was this? The Rainbow Arbiter? That's the Hunt, right? That's the Hunt. I forget his name. Lon, right? Yeah. Okay. Chat, I pulled it out of my brain. I pulled that out of my brain. Don't worry. I did not cheat and look at chat. The secret is that she sounds pissed all the time. But if it's all the time, it's like her only emotion. It's basically monotone.
She charged ahead and shattered the enemy's defenses, allowing the Xianzhou
Thank you for letting me crash out, by the way.
Shuhu's sanguinary abyss and awaken you from your dragon's delirium. She was not able to walk out of that fight. We all shoulder a debt that we will never be able to repay.
So finally, we finally get to it. Jing Liu drops it onto Yanqing and Dan Hong that Bai Hong lost their life in the events that took place when Dan Fong, or I guess when Dan Hong was still in his egg, and the High Elders of the Vidyadhara were trying to, I guess, for some reason, force Dan Fong to be reincarnated and retain his memories. Bai Fong was a casualty of the events that transpired there. What actually happened? I don't know, but that's what we know now. Shuhu's sanguinary abyss. I don't know anything about Shuhu or their sanguinary abyss.
For the Cloud Knights, giving up one's life on the battlefield is an honor. But that wasn't something you believed in Imbibitor Lune. You couldn't accept that Bai Hong was gone. Instead of leaving her to eternal rest.
Okay, never mind. I misread.
You decided to... You made a mistake that can never be undone.
Did you hear that? She had emotion there when she said mistake. That was peak. You couldn't accept that Bai Hong was gone. Oh wait, that's right. Dan Fong was one of the five the quintet. He was a part of the quintet. It was Jing Liu, Dan Fong, Bai Hong, Jing Yuan, and someone else.
There is no need to respond, Imbibitor Lune. Your answer is no longer important. And now, I will send off this star skiff.
Cool. Let's do it. I do want to drink. I want to drink so bad. Yingxing was the other one. Who the fuck is Yingxing?
Bai Hong, I've brought your flagon. This was a gift handmade by him, though he never got the chance to give it to you in person. I'm sorry it took so long for me to find it. Only by bringing it to you will my nightmares be calmed. I will fulfill what you asked of me. I will keep my word, even if it requires me to cut down the stars in the sky.
There it goes. Watch it as it flies.
Let's go. The Artisanship Commission is next.
So that shit just flies off into space endlessly until it crash lands somewhere. It's gonna cause some ecological damage for a random planet in the galaxy. Yo, there's fucking... That tree's Mara struck, bro.
Since the Arbor's resurrection, the land has been crawling with abominations. Even the Artisanship Commission's prized creation furnace is hanging on by a thread.
The crisis happened too suddenly. All the craftsmen and apprentices fled. Only a single master craftsman was left to hold the line until reinforcements arrived. That's how the creation furnace was saved.
Interesting. Stubborn beyond valuing his own life. That reminds me of an extremely arrogant acquaintance. If he were to see the chaos of the Artisanship Commission today, he would burst into laughter at the Xianzhou's incompetence.
Would you like to illuminate us or introduce us to this funny friend?
What's that supposed to mean? What's wrong with saving your own life and waiting for the Cloud Knights to arrive?
And yet where were the Cloud Knights when danger was at the door? From what I heard, it was a group of Outworlders that came to the rescue.
Damn, Jinglu! Just get it off your chest already! Just say what you want to say! Fuck!
Whose delves are big places.
Damn!
Besides, some of the troops were deployed to the Yao Qing's campaign.
Fucking passive-aggressive! Son of a bitch!
It was impossible to guard everywhere at once.
Young man, why don't we continue our previous contest? Show me whether the sword techniques you are so proud of have improved.
You just want me to do all the work. You think I'm gonna grant endless requests for a criminal?
The vague post queen. She's got One Piece pacing, bro! Her storytelling's got One Piece pacing! We're gonna reach episode 800 by the time we find out where Blade has anything to do with any of this. We're gonna be on episode 1100 by the time we get back to Luocha and Jing Yuan!
You go on ahead this time. We'll meet up.
This is not healthy for me right now. I should not be crashing out.
Why did you send him away?
It is of no importance. But you and I haven't had a decent contest in ages.
I don't plan on fighting.
I'm not asking you to point your spear at me. Could it be that the abominations here aren't enough to motivate you? Danger.
Whoa.
The moon shines on the truth.
You're frozen.
Even after your rebirth, your moves and techniques haven't changed one bit.
When I move, it's like
you never forgot.
Just say it!
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Whoa, she took her band-aid off. That's pretty sick. That was pretty sick.
Come on already.
That's what I'm fucking saying.
What took you so long this time?
That's what I'm fucking saying. Oh, my chest is gonna hurt real bad after this fucking quest.
Don't get anxious, Imbibitor Lunae. We have all the time in the world.
The way you talk makes me feel like I'm wasting all the time in the world.
No need to hesitate. It's not right. Your judgment brought you this far.
This spear still recognizes you as its master. Imbibitor Lunae.
I hate when she says that.
Do you know who crafted it for you?
It's been with me ever since my exile. I don't remember when I started wielding it.
Blade of moonlight. in lunar flame.
Her eyes look really cool there, though. Like, aesthetically, she is a very cool-looking character. I'm just getting pissed off with the story right now. Hold up, we can actually investigate her. Holy shit, he's Japanese. Those red eyes. She looks so cool without the blindfold. It's crazy how much the eyes change the design. Not just that, but like the posing as well. Can I read her story? No, I can't do that from here. What are your stats like? She's got 126% crit rate and 200% crit damage. Kinda busted. Anyway, here's Jupiter.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Lewd Tag skill is good for simulated universe barrel minigame. The fuck did you just say to me? What the hell is the simulated universe barrel minigame? That's not real. You just made that up. I did use Liu for currency wars before.
Unlimited.
You can continue to convince yourself that you are merely the reincarnation of Dan Feng and have nothing to do with his sins. And you can keep insisting that you have forgotten everything. But you cannot run from combat, Dan Heng.
She said his name!
Your spearmanship is identical to Imbibiter Lunay's. Combat is like smelting.
Combat.
Purging the impurities with burning flames and exposing a person's true nature.
There's an arcade one, and sometimes it's a barrel minigame or a trotter minigame. Is this the... Oh wait, Simulated Universe is the one with Screwlum, right? I hate doing Simulated Universe. I hate doing Simulated Universe. That's the Screwlum one, right? Where you're in Plan Arcadia? Fuck, I hate that one so much.
Those are the words of the one who made Cloudpiercer for you. Do you remember?
I've only done it like twice.
Out of all of us,
it's so long.
You were the closest to him.
That's Divergent Universe? Simulated is the original?
Really, to see
yeah, I don't like Divergent Universe. I'm cool with Simulated Universe.
So proud.
I don't fuck with Divergent Universe. Huh? Sorry, I should probably be paying attention. This is important. You cannot run from combat. Combat's like blah blah blah. Those are the words of the one who made Cloudpiercer for you. Do you remember? Out of all of us, you were the closest to him. It was strange, really, to see someone so arrogant get along with someone so proud. Try hard to remember. The name of that person flutters at the edge of your thoughts like a leaf in the wind, but it remains elusive and unclear.
I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time.
That's Blade.
I will let all of the Xianzhou know that a brief moment of my life is worth more than their long and meaningless lives.
That's Blade.
Yingxing.
You still remember his name. When he was but a child, he swore to take revenge on the abominations. That's what drove him to travel across the stars to the Xianzhou to receive training. When I first met him, he wasn't even as tall as my sword. But he was boasting about mastering all the crafts of the Artisanship Commission by the time he was 100 years old. The little brat was no less arrogant than the High Elder. At first, I wasn't too fond of his defiant nature. But when we met again, he was able to craft weapons that astonished the Master Craftsman. He even snatched the Artisanship Commission title of Furnace Master. Unfortunately, the Alliance would never allow a short-life species to run the Artisanship Commission.
Damn, that's fucking racist.
He was only able to prove his worth alongside us outcasts in the end.
Yo, rest in peace, Blady. I mean, Yingxing. If that is your real name.
You didn't go easy just so I would get here first, did you?
Shut up! Shut up!
Of course not. Your technique must have improved so much that I simply couldn't keep up with you.
So, are we here to commemorate your short-life species friend?
Eavesdropping is a bad habit. Besides, when did I ever say he was no longer in this world?
Even the cryocapsules wouldn't be able to extend the life expectancy.
Even the cryocapsules wouldn't be able to extend his life expectancy.
If he is still alive, he must be ancient.
He's still alive?
Yingxing is still alive?
Of course he's still alive. But he might be better off dead. Some people are born with unparalleled foresight and exceptional intelligence, but make the most ill-advised choices at destiny's crossroads. As smart as he was, he made the foolish attempt to use the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to aid Imbibitor Lunae in resurrecting his deceased companion.
Blade used the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to aid Imbibitor Lunae, aka Dunfong, in resurrecting his deceased companion. Bai Hong?
His stupidity turned him into a monster, cursed with immortality. His soul was shattered and became the evil that he hated most. The irony.
For an old friend, you don't seem to have that much pity.
Shut the fuck up!
I gave him a second chance. Does that not
Wow,
count?
you're kind of a jerk.
What did you do to him?
He should have been eternally jailed in the shackling prison for his crimes. But I gave him a different kind of freedom. I took the shell that once held his soul and passed my sword techniques on to him. I let him die 100 deaths to remind him of the karma of his previous life. Afterward, I heard he was reborn and even gave himself a name.
What's his new name? Just out of curiosity. Just making sure that I'm on the same page here. What's his new name? I let him die 100 deaths to remind him of the karma of his previous life. You're not very nice.
We've idled too long. Let's head to the Alchemy Commission.
This is just like it's like a 1 day of torture for Don Hong.
Rainbow
Yo, we made it to
Arbiter,
episode 1100
witnessed
of
the
One Piece.
Catastrophe brought upon by the plague's author, General. Living beings turning into undying monsters, eventually used as sacrifices to the Abundance.
I'm assuming the juxtaposition of the conversation here, they're referring to what happened to Yingxing. Living beings turned into undying monsters, used as sacrifices to the Abundance. AKA, Yingxing became Mara-struck as a short-life species, and will eventually succumb to the Mara and be used as a sacrifice to the Abundance.
What do you think should be done to put an end to it, General?
The Alliance follows the Rainbow Arbiter's edict to continue ridding the world of evil, so that one day Yaoshi might be vanquished and the cycle of life and death restored.
Under the auspices of the Rainbow Arbiter, the faithful Cloud Knights continue the hunt. Their devotion and sacrifices are indeed commendable. but their devotedness has made them close-minded. Take me, for example. My powers originate from the abundance, yet my goals are aligned with the Alliance. The Hunt is not the only faction in the universe that wants Yaoshe dead. It is natural for short-life species to yearn for immortality. That is expected of any intelligent life form. To want to eliminate these thoughts would be equivalent to killing an eon. Such a goal is so impossible as to be laughable, to be honest.
But it's happened before, has it not?
So, in order to sever Yaoshe's curse, one must look to the source for a different solution. Your master happened upon a revelation and returned from the Mara. She has traveled many worlds and discovered a solution.
I'm listening.
I apologize, General. I'm afraid the next move will have to be made on the Shu Ling.
God, this is such a refreshing conversation.
As I expected. Your surrender is just the next step in your scheme. You wish to avail yourself of the Ten Lords' decree to enter Shu Ling and stand before the 6 generals, even the Marshal. That is your true agenda. And the purpose of the contents of your coffin.
General, you said it yourself. This is beyond your control. It is the law of the Alliance. We cannot deviate from it.
Is fucking Bai Hong in his coffin? That'd be kind of morbid.
Splendid, well done. This was a spectacular move.
You've changed, Jing Yuan.
There's Bladey.
The man I knew would never have admitted he was bested.
It's Bailu. Wasn't Blade and Kafka given a pass, though?
Order's already been restored to the Alchemy Commission. Why are we here?
I heard the healer lady is capable of curing all diseases. I'm here for the same reason anyone would be. For a checkup and consultation. Patience, young man. We're not far from Scale Gorge waterscape. The mission the General
So long as they left
tasked you
immediately?
with is about to
Oh, but they
come
didn't
to
do
an
that, though.
end.
The mission the General tasked you with is about to come to an end. Yes! And the whole world cheered.
Dunhung, what a surprise! Are you not feeling well? Please, come this way.
You would never believe me if I told you on any other day, but Bailu is such a fucking fresh of breath air right now. That's true, Chai. That is true. Kafka said that Blade was unfit for travel because of his Mara. She's here for a consultation.
Miss Bailu. She's here for a consultation.
Oh, I see. Are you here for your eyes? Or is it something else?
My eyes are fine. I cover them to avoid seeing that which reminds me of the past and riles my inner demons. My thoughts have been disordered lately, and I experience occasional night terrors. Do you have a way to soothe my mind, Dragon Lady?
Those symptoms don't sound like my area of expertise.
You need a psychiatrist.
Who cares? The healers of the Alchemy Commission don't get to pick and choose their patients. Give me your hand. We'll start by checking your pulse. You'll need to take some translucence worms so I can take a closer look.
That doesn't sound very healthy. Bailu is taking someone's pulse.
Your hand! It's freezing!
Why did they say someone?
wait. Dunhung, can I speak to you for a minute? Your friend here has a very peculiar condition.
She's a VTuber.
Her pulse is extremely faint. Normally, this would mean that she...
Won't live much longer.
She won't live much longer.
Let the healer make the professional diagnosis.
Well, you hit the fucking ellipsis, so I had to fill in the gaps.
Your friend's situation is unique. She looks healthy, but her hands are cold as ice. It feels like there's a dark current running and pulsing between her core essay and her veins.
Her core essay? What the fuck? Why'd you get Hispanic on me? It's in her core essay.
I've never seen anything like it. With more research, I might be able to make a new entry in the medical records. Can you and your friend come back for follow-up visits?
No.
She's a criminal. That's up to the Cloud Knights and the Ten Lords Commission.
Oh, talk about not judging a book by its cover. She looks so kind and elegant. How could she be a criminal? Not my concern. I'll do my best. No matter what I administer, she's gonna need to drink a ton of warm water from this point on.
You need a lot of warm water. Computer, locate the warm water.
Come with me. I'll prescribe her some soul-returning vitality infusion. It won't cure her, but I'll... Wait! Where did my big medicine box go?
Yo, you got fucking robbed.
I'm sorry. Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were expelled, things have been a mess around here. Dunhung, you mind coming with me to retrieve my medicine? I could use your skills.
Are you in trouble, Dragon Lady? I'll come along as well.
No. No trouble at all.
It's no bother. A little walk will do me good.
Sorry, Bailu. I have to use her.
I can smell the herbs. It's around. Hey! Give me back my medicine box!
I'm going to kill you, doggy.
Fast! Don't let it get away!
Holy shit, Bailu is sprinting. You're sprunting.
There's an even bigger monster protecting this one! When did so many creatures start visiting the Alchemy Commission?
Careful.
Allow me to eliminate these obstacles, Dragon Lady.
Have I done
Stand
ghost
back.
hunting yet?
The chill of my sword freezes everything in its path.
I don't remember the quests by name. Maybe?
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
So this is why your hands are so cold!
Because she's an ice element character, Bailu. Like you. I think, wait, is Bailu electric or ice? I can't remember. It's a series of adventure missions? Oh. If it's just regular, like, blue quests, I might have done it off stream. Oh, wait, is ghost hunting the one with the wubbaboos? If it's the one with the wubbaboos, I've done that one.
I need to be better.
It's not blue? Oh, okay. The Foxy and Tail the Haunted is ghost hunting. Oh, we're doing that after this. Shield up. I should really just switch to a team that can deal damage after this. Nothing is dying fast enough for my taste. Just die!
Soaring above
How much
the
HP is
land.
left on these things?
This is permanence!
Okay, it's nearly done. What a broken ability. You use all of your skill points, and then you get 5 of them back. So broken.
Alright, let me make sure nothing's missing. Excellent. The calming valerian and chi strengthening infusions are here. Let's head back. Never make a patient wait too long.
She's right here, though. She's right here, though.
Apologies again for the delay. This prescription won't cure you, but it will nourish your body and calm your mind.
Very well. The fate of a long-life species is inevitable, even with the best doctors.
You're Mara-struck? I don't see the symptoms in you at all. What with the incident on the Law Fu, I've treated a number of Mara-stricken patients recently. They all presented with signs of incoherence, delirium, or frightening physical mutations.
Oh, she has all of that.
You don't seem to have any of that.
Oh, sorry. This is why I'm not a doctor. I can't diagnose shit.
I made a deal that allowed me to retain what life I had left in me. I may be sane, but one thing is certain. My mind is already at its limit.
Yo, mind-breaking tags?
And yet, I still have many unfulfilled wishes, and plenty of unfinished business.
I see. So you've learned to live with your illness. I can't help much with issues of the spirit, but the medical records do mention that calming the mind is a way to heal the body. If you're...
Really?
Oh, sorry, bye, Lou.
Unfortunate. My hatred overshadows my other emotions.
Not that she'll ever expose that hatred out
to
loud.
hold on to it, to embrace it, and to use it to maintain my existence.
Her hatred sounds like complacency to me.
All I have left are the sword in my hand and my hatred of the past. If I am without either of them, I would fall into an empty void. Thank you for your advice.
She's just casually
Dragon
trauma
Lady.
dumping on the doctor.
Meeting you has provided more healing than any kind of medicine or remedy. By the way, among those you've treated in recent days, did you notice a person in bandages?
Bandages? That's a vague description, you know. I'm not sure. We get injured patients from all over the Xianzhou for treatment. And the number of injuries we see has skyrocketed since the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
The person I'm inquiring about is tall, with a serious...
Someone came by that matches that
He
description.
must have suffered some kind of sword wound. He had a strong scent of blood. Though, from the way he behaved, it must have been fairly minor. He didn't even take the medicine I prescribed.
He's probably looking for a different kind of medicine.
Takes a puff of her fat cigar. Yeah. I'm fucking mysterious as shit, bro.
Well then, it would seem
Throws it on
that
the floor.
everything is in place. Let's go meet our old friend.
Yes, we should. We should. Hello. The whole gang's here.
Take this man away. This does not involve him.
Yanqing.
Yes, Daddy? Thank God. We got rid of one of the problems. We're still stuck with this one, but we'll manage.
And so, everyone is present. I never thought the High Cloud Quintet would be able to gather again in the same place after hundreds of years.
Quintet?
If I remember correctly, The 5 of us made a promise here 7 centuries ago. We promised that no matter what happened, we would gather here together and share a drink.
Minus the one who stayed dead. Okay, just making sure she wasn't counting incorrectly.
How sad that Scale Gorge waterscape remains empty while the world continues to turn. Some of us have been reborn, while others were denied death. Some have become criminals, while others can no longer fulfill their promises. And in the end, our friendship is no more.
Somebody please take the mic from her!
Soon, I will be shackled and tried. This will be the last you see of me. This is why I sent out the invitations before departing, hoping that everyone would be gathered here for my final farewell.
Zinktos, I want you to know, I do think the lore of this entire group is fucking sick. I, however, am sick of listening to Jinglu be so passive-aggressive the entire time!
Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price.
We're getting to the good part now, though. We're getting to the good part now, though.
Imbibitor Lunae, the chief culprit, chose to use the transmutation arcanum as a means of resurrection, begetting terrible transformation and great calamity in the process.
Transmutation arcanum.
He dishonored the name of the fallen.
Transmutation arcanum as a means of resurrection, begetting terrible transformation and great calamity in the process. So, this means of resurrection is the event where Bai Hong, who lost their life, was attempted to be resurrected by Danfeng hundreds of years ago, and Yingxing, aka Blade here, simultaneously incurred a price that was paid for the cost of trying to bring back Bai Hong, I mean, sorry. And Jing Liu is holding a grudge amongst not Blade, I imagine, but probably Jing Yuan and Dan Hong. Wait, did she have a grudge against Blade too? Why? Barry, thank you for the gifted member pip, by the way. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just trying to put it together. Out of the 5, 3 must pay a price, and this is Jing Liu saying that, so unless she's referring to herself, maybe she is referring to herself, and she's going to pay her own ultimate price. I think Jing Yuan is the only one who's only one of them they're not mad at. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, Jing Yuan hasn't really had much involvement in the transgressions that occurred. So she must be referring to herself, and she's contented with that, making peace with the vengeance she is attempting to take. I guess because Blade was complicit in this resurrection transmutation arcanum, she also holds him accountable. Okay.
Yingxing, the accomplice, arrogant and
exactly.
oblivious.
This is Blade.
Use the flesh of the Abundance Emanator to assist Imbibitor Lunae in his evil. He fell, becoming an immortal abomination.
And this is referring to Blade. For anyone following along at home, this is Blade.
As for Jing Liu, the sinner, she succumbed to Mara, slaughtered her people, and abandoned her oath.
Yeah. So, yeah, she's paying penance.
Now it is time we pay for what we have done.
You need fucking therapy.
Dan Heng, you can never escape the shadow of Imbibitor Lunae. He is your origin, and his sins will accompany you in your path forward. until you meet your eventual doom. Blade, what a fitting name. In the remainder of your infinite life, you will experience only murder and your own death, all the while pleading for a place to rest. This is the only way you are able to relinquish Ying Sing's regrets. And I will face the punishment of the Alliance and suffer an eternal punishment before paying an even worse price. That is the only way to keep the memory of the pain of the past from fading away. High Cloud Quintet, it is time to say goodbye.
Nobody wants to interrupt her. They're scared that she's just gonna lash out and like strike at them. I'm also Jing Liu. Hi Blade, I'm Archer from the Fate series. I heard you're a fan, so I came to sign an autograph for you. You know Unlimited Blade works? Yeah, that's me. Alright, not very talkative. We'll take a picture then. Oh, I can't take a picture here. Well, just, you know. A picture's worth 1,000 words, but the memory's worth 1,000,000.
A wineless gathering, accompanied by only sadness and bitterness. What a depressing reunion. Jing Yuan, is it not time you sent me to the Shuling?
The laws of the Alliance cannot be subject to change. Unfortunately, your next stop will be the Yuchi. I reported everything to the Marshal, and the Seer strategist just so happened to take an interest in the case.
Yao Guang!
They
Yao Guang
set
reference.
up a Deca-like reflection barrier in hopes of meeting the two of you beforehand.
This is the first... I don't know if this is the first time, but this is the first of my recollection seeing Yao Guang referenced.
Jing Yuan, you haven't changed at all. Always trying to destroy the plans of others. But in the end, whether it be you, me, the Cloud Knights, or the generals of the Rainbow Arbiter, we are all just pawns in a game of the gods. I am sick and tired of treading on a predetermined path. No matter.
Someone take her mic!
I will deviate if you insist. But this does not change how things will end. Ultimately, I will stand on the side of victory.
Then I shall see this gamble through.
Her soapbox is too damn big.
Before you leave, you still owe me my due.
Doo-doo.
I have tried. Besides inflicting more wounds on your body, there is nothing else I can do for you.
Oh, is Blade's thing that he's sick of being immortal and wants to die?
The immortality that you possess is not something that can be dealt with so easily. I am sure Destiny's Slave already told you that the swords of mortals are incapable of killing someone with the flesh of an emanator.
He did. But you still owe me the attempt.
I told you when I taught you the way of the sword. I am uninterested in drawing my blade against someone who does not long for life, who wants only to be slaughtered.
You will only draw against an opponent. Jingliu, allow me to repay you for your teachings.
Savor the moment. I will deliver you a brief moment of death.
Bro, I feel like I'm in the cuck chair right now. I feel like I'm I'm witnessing like the soap opera of a lifetime, and I got the popcorn in my hands as they're spouting Spanish at each other at 12 o'clock midday.
We were here once, 700 years ago. Laughing, sparring, and thinking about the future. Their faces still linger before my eyes, like a bygone
Yo!
dream.
Yingxing. Young.
I thought those joyful days would flow indefinitely before us.
There's Jing Yuan over there.
Like a Xianzhou.
Is that anime? Oh, these are cuts from the animation, isn't it?
Dreams
The one on YouTube you guys wanted me to watch.
will eventually fade like clouds from the sky.
And that must be the Foxian pilots. Bai Hong.
A familiar feeling.
Damn, you got your ass kicked, bro!
Almost as if we've returned to my first sword lesson.
You guys pulled for this guy? He's fucking shit! I'm just kidding.
You used the sword Insing crafted, and pierced, sliced, and impaled me time and time again. The swordplay used to slay our enemies of old is still engraved on this despicable shell. All I can do is watch my flesh become severed, healed, and restored.
The abundance is a scourge.
It's as if they're saying,
Why?
why did you and Imbibitor Lunae commit such an unforgivable sin?
They like him because he's tortured? Yeah, I'm fucking tortured in my own mind palace. Have some sympathy for me too.
Which is why I asked the question as you looked me straight in the eye. I've asked myself that same question infinite times, but was never able to find the answer.
Yo, I like the, small attention to detail. I like the water dripping off of his hair there. It's good attention to detail.
Why? Why is it that only the abominations can return time and time again?
Yo, I get why they were sad about Bai Hong dying. She cute as hell. Can we get a zombie Bai Hong?
Why does someone like her have to be buried, burned to ash, and eventually forgotten? Why? In the end, you unleashed the final piercing blow and left both me and the sword in the withered grave. The miraculous thing is that in my brief moment of death, all the pain went away. Like when we drank to drown our sorrows.
That's good. I like that. Yo, in-engine? Not pre-rendered? In-engine animations. Do I want to know a funny theory about Bai Hong? Yeah. Lay it on me. He revived? So anyway, about that autograph. Yeah. I am the unlimited blade of wax. You want to hear it?
I am the bone of my soul. Steel is my body, and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades.
1,000. I'm mean, I'm sorry. Yeah, Yinny, thank you for the super chat. So happy you took my request for this quest. Really wanted you to play it. I played it in Japanese voice, so sorry about the suffering though. Nah, it's chill. It's okay. We tough it out. I do feel bad about skipping a couple of lines. I was crashing out, but we'll get through it. We're getting through it. There's a theory that says Bai Lu is reincarnated Bai Hong. Same hair color, same eyes, shared Bai in the name. But that doesn't make any sense. Because, well, I guess I don't know what the... I don't know what the resurrection, the Arcanum resurrection thing that Don Fong did with Blade was. I don't know what the goal of it was to do. 2 different species too. It is 2 different species, but like potentially, like it could happen depending on what the process of that ritual is supposed to do. There's another quest that fuels this theory. Interesting. We'll get to that when we get to it, of course. But like, if they were turning Bai Hong into a Vidyadhara, then that lends to it.
In Bybiter Lunae.
Have I done Don Hong's companion quest?
What do you plan on doing next?
I don't remember. I don't remember. I'm going to return to the Express.
Once this gathering ends, I will return to the Express to continue my journey.
The Express won't be able to carry you.
What's the fucking
forever.
price then, girl? Why'd you
all
have us all
burdens
joined here?
Of their own, just as we did back then. I did think about giving up on revenge and letting go of everything when I fled the Luofu years ago.
Luofu!
However, as time passed, it became more and more clear. It was like an old friend that accompanied me every passing day, always nagging in my ear. The memories of what I did when I was Mara-struck are deeply rooted. Since I am unable to rid myself of them, I decided to face them head-on in the end.
Awesome.
Maybe when I witness the fall of the abundance, you and Ying Sing will find true release. Goodbye, in Bybiter Lunae.
Let's get Yanqing out of the way. Let's get Yanqing out of the way first. Hey, kid.
Dan Heng, the General wants me to forget about everything I saw today. I understand. These disputes are far too complicated for me right now. Swordplay is a lot simpler.
She's gone. All this must have seemed like a silly performance to someone newly reborn. But I am unable to prevent my old friends from taking sides against one another.
Should I be responsible for Don Fong's actions?
Who you are is a question that only you can find the answer to. Even if the Preceptor's interference denied you a true rebirth.
I have to go.
Yes. It has been a long day for you, Don Heng.
At least Jing Yuan's respectful of my fucking pronouns. That's a dad.
She couldn't do it with her sword either. She still couldn't do it.
Blade coldly looks at you.
We have no choice but to continue the pursuit. This is the price the two of us must pay.
I like his ribbons on his back. They're very pretty. If you wish, I will see it through.
I will see it through.
Elio's script still requires you to stay alive. For now.
Icar of Two Dragons is a nice bookend for this. Is that the one I have pulled up? No, I have a flash pulled up. Okay, I see it on the recommended after this, so I will check that out as well.
I don't mind prolonging my vengeance. It might be more interesting that way.
Alright, dude. They fucking yoinked my tail off. Is everything okay, Dan Heng? Gale and I heard you received an anonymous letter, and we were worried, so we came here to check on you, but you weren't in the archives. Did that poker-faced Stellaron hunter Blade give you any trouble again?
I went to meet some old friends.
Phew, that's a relief then. By the way, don't forget to head back to the Express early. Himeko said she made coffee for us. Okay, the lore in this one was very good. The lore in this one was very good. I will say that listening to Jingliu was hard, to put it nicely. Once again, no disrespect to the voice actress. No disrespect to Amelie whatsoever. It was just a matter of the story. Assessing the assets. There's a little robot here. Why?
Perfect timing. We just opened the space station souvenirs.
Where are the space station souvenirs?
This little robot's one of their souvenirs. They developed it alongside the IPC. Although it's not exactly cutting-edge technology, they've gotten a great market response and brought the space station a lot of revenue. This one is the newest model, equipped with an intelligence system they developed on the space station. It can work autonomously and feels no different to an AI assistant.
I still think that engineer went overboard. Just because the Astral Express helped them out with some stuff before, he insisted on bringing that little robot all the way to the railway platform and delivering it to the Express personally. Why does that name sound familiar?
What? Do you not remember them? Gale, I heard that engineer say that it was you that helped them with the robot repairs before. He was always telling us great things about you. We may have helped the space station with a few things in the past, but they were just little jobs. I really think the researchers are being too kind.
These trivial things really don't take up too much of our time. Plus, the Astral Express and the Herta space station have always maintained a good relationship. It makes sense that we help them as much as we can. You have all that much time on your hands?
Well, what do you think a trailblazer should do then?
Trailblazer, save the world!
I didn't realize you felt that way. If you ask me, our journeys are long, and it's not like we're dealing with earth-shattering events every single day. We spend most of our time dealing with trivial matters like this.
But it is precisely these kinds of small, menial tasks that form a trailblazing expedition. Wakaranayo!
I see. So that's what you think it is. Or so that's what you think. How about this? Why don't we do a little experiment? Why don't you go and see how the people who received help from the Astral Express are doing now, starting with the first world you visited after boarding the Express. I think you might discover something quite unexpected.
Pet. Himeko lightly tapped the top of the little robot to activate it.
New visitor detected. Scanning. Scanning complete. Express trail data downloaded successfully. Navigation system engaged.
There hasn't been much data uploaded to it. It will still need a massive amount of external training. Take it with you, and it will gradually grow smarter as you travel.
Destination confirmed. User information will be recorded on arrival at the target location.
Was? Does this mean you're exiling me? Why would you think that?
If anyone is being exiled, we've taken the Express crew's tiniest member, wrenched them from Pom-Pom's arms, and gifted them to you. I think it's better to take this as me asking you for a favor than considering it exile.
I actually wanted you to take this little robot along with you to do some field training. This way it will become more suited to your habits.
Gale, there's no need to fret. Just pay attention to what you feel in your heart in each area you go to. Go and see how those little trivial jobs we did for those people affected them. Destination has been added to the to-do list.
Destination has been added to the to-do list. Okay, I'll go down.
If you run into any trouble, you can come back here and find us anytime. Of course, if you really aren't interested in it all, you can put this matter aside for now. I can always ask March and the others another time.
Ah! It's a quest. Okay. Give me my fucking stellar jades. Give me one singular pull for the Evernight light banner, light cone. Fuck! Fuck this bitch of an earth that I live on, man. I'm gonna go spend my shield now.
When we get back, let's not
What are your
leave
future
March
pulling
7th out of the
plans?
loop.
I don't have future pulling plans. I want the Evernight light cone, and then I want cool characters. And that's pretty much how I operate. Give me that. Ooh, another pull. I'll be taking that soon. Soon. Type shit. I got 50 crystals. Is that enough? It's not. I need 15 more. Okay. What else can I do? Nothing else? Then we head back. That's a companion quest, but I might do this one off stream probably. Let's do... Oh yeah, I forgot you're hilarious. I know you meant it genuinely. However, for some reason, I felt like there was a hint of like sarcasm in it, and my self-confidence wavered. Who the fuck? Girona? There's a fucking ghost in the stall here. I got hoes calling. That was genuine, my bad. No, you don't have to apologize. I'm just being a silly goofball. Oh shit. Gwife Gifanen? Oh, her name's right there. I almost got it. I do want to drink, everybody. I'm gonna grab something to sippy on really quick that isn't water. I want some flavor for my mouth. You can watch Woho be a cute little cutie patootie. I'll be back. Also, thank you, Saloon. That means a lot to me. Thank you. I'm glad our humor aligns. Perry, thank you for all the
Help! Someone help me!
fuck. I think Ho-Ho is so cute. She's so fucking cute, dude. I'm excited for this story. Welcome back. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you. I need a little pick me up. I had the pasta earlier, but like still feeling like quite lethargic. I think Jing Liu sucked the life out of me. So I got a little snack to go along with my drink. I got a Gatorade and Belvita. We in for a long story? Probably the last story for the night. If I was to wager a guess. I don't think I'll... Well, last story for the night, but not the end of the stream. I still want to do the co-op with you guys. This has nothing to do with me. I shouldn't have clicked this. You decide, pretend you didn't see anything. Okay. Let's meet up with Yi Nai Fen. I don't know how to pronounce her name. I'm so sorry. I hope you say your own name like a Pokemon. She's cute though. I like her style. She's got like a Nero ponytail, like the Vocaloid. Yeah, her outfit's really cute. I like it.
Yo, it's you! You're interested in the supernatural, right?
Have we met?
Lucky for you, I just finished editing my stream. It's all the proof you need.
You what?
But
Your
before
stream?
you watch it, I gotta ask you a question. Do you believe in ghosts?
You better start believing in ghost stories. You're in one. Vids or it didn't happen, and no clickbait.
Haha! I think you're in for a surprise.
Who the fuck squeaked her? You hear that?
Haha! I think you're in for a surprise.
Someone stepped on her tail.
This video is gonna prove that the Xianzhou is full of supernatural phenomena. Enough chit-chat. Look, this is the weird stuff that happened yesterday when I was streaming in Fixtral Garden.
Whoa.
Little Gwei here. We've come to the scariest...
This someone just Akachaka. Thanks for the Akachaka. Thank you, thank you.
Fixtral Garden. Don't forget to like, follow, and share, or else I'm gonna check it out.
Yo, thank you for the Akachaka. Thank you, thank you.
You're such a scaredy cat. You said you'd
Yo, they added Sushong.
I think I just saw something moving.
That is creepy.
A group of flames suddenly grew super big.
They killed her.
And then they floated right out to us and they were like, ah!
Wait, who was here?
Sushong was like, eek! And then she fell over.
Miss Sushong, can you get up? Aren't you getting cold?
I like that. That was
Me
cute.
and my bestie got kicked out of the garden straight after. But did you see the key moment?
Yeah, the part where you and Sushong fucking screamed at the top of your lungs. Why is it in third person perspective at the end?
It's called editing. I edited it.
How do you edit the
That
third
way
person
I can show
perspective?
what happened before and
You're
after.
using AI, aren't you?
Anyway, the key moment was... It wasn't the Realm Keeping Commission or the Cloud Knights that came to deal with it. It was the judges from the Ten Lords Commission.
What's the Ten Lords Commission?
You've been on the Xianzhou for this long and you've never heard of the Ten Lords Commission?
Yeah, I'm a tourist.
They're the most mysterious organization on the Xianzhou. Their investigators always pop up out of nowhere, then disappear without a trace. If they show up, you know something serious is going down. In other words, something big must have happened in Fixtral Garden for them to show up.
Have I heard about it before? The Ten Lords Commission? I think I've only heard about it in name. Maybe it was just a false alarm.
Possibly. But the judges kicked me and Sushong out of there straight away. It looked like they were setting something up in the garden before we left. There has to be a conspiracy. Oh, I mean, ghosts.
Yeah, ghosts sell a lot better than conspiracy. Conspiracy gets you, suppressed on the algorithm.
Actually, do you have some free time?
We like to use
Do you
theory
wanna
nowadays.
explore Fixtral Garden together? Just the two of us? I guarantee you we're gonna reveal the truth this time.
Yeah, let's do it.
I knew it. This is what people like us live for. Let's go.
The Sojourner's Ghastly Reverie. You guys should collab. Can't. That's a girl. Can't collab a girl, sorry. They'll fucking hang me.
I don't believe in
Need your extractor cleaned or your
If a girl so much as shows on my stream, it's lights out for Gale Galleon. They're gonna put me in the cannon.
It's so dark in here. It feels like we're being watched.
Did anyone ever tell you the scary stories about Fixtral Garden?
Oh, like you? Could you make it quick? Girls
Sure.
love it when you're
I
rude
guess
as
now's
fuck.
not really a good time for stories. Don't worry. I can sum it up in a single sentence. Fixtral Garden used to be a garden delve, but people started coming here to mourn fallen Foxian fighters at the Foxum tomb, and rumors spread that the garden was haunted. I know it's easy to cast doubt, but the Ten Lords Commission actually showed up this time. Speaking of which, we have to avoid running into the judges. If we get kicked out, it'll all be for nothing.
Girl, you have to let me know, first off, number one, how to pronounce your name. Number two, if you're live streaming this right now, okay? I cannot be seen on the internet with a girl. They'll fucking kill me.
Anyway, that's the background. Let's keep moving, and watch your step.
RP walk. The sky is really pretty here. I like this color. It's like stagnant too, though. It's kind of spooky. Does this have treasure chests? More treasure to find. Oh my god. That's huge. Is that enemies? That's scary too. What if they hurt me?
Whoa, this place feels pure evil.
She squeals, dude. She's a fucking squealer.
Time to get some footage.
Delete them.
The drop rates are this bad.
I wonder if this thumbnail would be approved.
Go talk to your manager, not me. Why are you speaking out loud? The short period between birth and death in the inscription vividly shows the misfortune in one's life.
Could it be
Plot armor?
Hold up. This is my fucking plot armor right here. Fuck! Evernight, light cone, please fucking come to me. I need you so fucking bad.
Shh. Follow me. Keep quiet and tread lightly. Hey, it looks like there's someone up ahead.
My pity's at like close to 60. So I'm still like a little bit away. I got a little bit left.
Sneaking around.
Let's have some fun.
Whoa, I didn't know you were so strong, bro.
But these are Lawfu officials. If we're interrogated, we need to get our story straight.
Oh, that's a badass.
fiends or devils.
Thank God my elation team can blast through these motherfuckers easily.
Observe the heavens with
With
my
my
divinations.
divination.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
The game is fixed. Wiped him out. I decide
The rules of the game. 409,000 total damage. And what if I told you that wasn't even a fraction of her power?
See, this is Madame Meow's
Lag? Lag? What the fuck? There's lag here. Oh my god. This game is being destroyed internally. What is causing that? There's something in the sky there that's causing a crazy amount of lag. It's the clouds. Holy shit. There we go. Don't know why it's that bad, but fuck it, we ball. I'm running a really good PC setup too. What's up with all the dead bugs here? These like offerings? I got a dead bug around here.
Let's have some fun.
Stream stuttering too? That's true. It's alright, we fixed it though. If you guys feel like you're delayed, by the way, try refreshing the stream. Where's my treasure at, bro? Yo, can I use the treasure finder? I can. Huge. Nice. That shit made me drop like 3,000 frames. No damn treasure.
Halt! What's up, guys? Hear me out.
State your name and your business. Arrest them immediately.
Oh, come on. We're just tourists.
Individuals in a restricted area are detained first and interrogated later. No exceptions.
Restricted area? Since when were you in charge of Fixtral Garden? Best of luck. An explosive start.
Refreshing does not help the brain delay, I feel. Every time you go and pull and you act disappointed before I even know what's happening. I got you. I'll explain this.
Observe the
And by explain, I mean I'm going to show you.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Take a look. Take a look at my girlfriend. Cause she's the only one I got. Pa-da-ba-bam.
Real gaming. Bonus round.
So this is the this is the ticket you see when you pull.
At ease, Wraith Warden. These two are not your enemies.
Hanya! I got shit in my throat. The top one is a normal 3 or 4 star. The bottom one, the bottom ticket is faded out. It's less vibrant than normal. So whenever you see a faded out ticket, it means you're guaranteed to get a 5 star. Hanya!
Understood, Your Honor.
Look how pale she is. And it seems like her eyes aren't even focusing.
Is she a ghost?
No, she's just a hot lady.
As a member of the Ten Lords Commission, you may as well consider me a member of the dead.
You remember when you met Shu Yi in the main quest? Yes.
Alias Hanya. Of the 4 duties of detention, incarceration,
Oh, that's right, Shu
interrogation,
Yi.
and punishment, I am responsible for interrogation. Therefore, I know a thing or two about you. Guinaifen, an outworlder unemployed. You entered Fixtral Garden with Sushang, a cloud knight, the day before yesterday.
Unemployed? I'm a street performer and a streamer who
Juggler.
reports on current events. A streamer. It's a legit operation.
As for this one here...
Also a streamer? You must have heard of the Galactic Baseballer.
You are a passenger on the Astral Express and a guest of the seat of Divine Foresight. You
Freelance
assisted the
artist?
Cloud Knights
No,
in
no, no,
resolving
no.
the Ambrosia Arbor
Contractor.
calamity and our friend at the Alliance.
Freelance contractor.
nameless? From the train?
Tell me, Gwenyfun, why did you return here?
No reason. I haven't posted anything for ages, so I wanted to film some ghosts for my videos.
We have already told you that there are no ghosts in the Xianzhou. It is a ridiculous superstition. As a resident of the Xianzhou, you should refrain from believing or spreading rumors.
Shuyi is really pretty, but her face looks extremely she looks so different from everybody else. Like her head shape, she looks unique.
But I saw them! They had ghostly flames coming out of their body, and they were cackling. And Sushong saw them too.
Miss Gwenyfun, it's hard to explain, but those things aren't ghosts. Please don't bring legends from your homeworld onto the Xianzhou.
Yeah, or else you're gonna make Ho-Ho cry, and I'll have to beat you up.
The roaming entities you saw are extremely dangerous energy parasites. We call them heliobi.
Really? I don't believe it. Heliobi? What's that? Oh, I get it. Heliobi is just another word for ghost on the Xianzhou, right? That's gotta be it.
She's like, no, there's no saving her.
Maybe we should let Mr. Tail
We're gonna have
out
to
for a
kill them.
bit. Mr. Tail?
Oh shit! We get to see it.
I heard you, I heard you.
What?
Unbelievable. What am I, her pet?
This is the fearsome fox?
Mr. Tail?
I'm a heliobus. We're not ghosts. Got it? Now scram.
I really like his voice, by the way. His voice acting is so good. You could have pulled out a better ghost.
What a strange girl.
He looks like a
Here
pal
to
from
film
Pal World.
ghosts, yet terrified when she lays eyes on one.
Deep breaths, little Gray. Deep breaths. Can I have a small chat with this Mr. Tail?
I said scram. I have no time to talk nonsense with you.
I would love to do the voice acting for Mr. Dale. Oh my god, Zinktos! Thank you for joining the Pippeteers again! Welcome back aboard! Glad you're having a good time. Thank you, thank you. What a rude ghost.
I told you I'm not a ghost. If I have to repeat myself again, I'll be eating every one of you.
Please, don't be afraid. He's only kidding. Mr. Tail is a vegetarian.
He's a vegetarian? He eats vegetables, actually?
Your Honor, if I may ask, what exactly is this fire thing? How can we prevent it from hurting people? And why is a judge carrying one around with her?
I believe we're done here. We have important matters to attend to. Huehue, please see them off.
Alright, this will only hurt for a moment. Cocksgun.
Yes, ma'am.
Sister, don't be angry. Most of your time is spent in the field. You're not accustomed to dealing with others. Leave this to me. If I explain the reasoning, they will leave. As things stand, the situation in Fixstrol Garden is sure to keep drawing attention. If we forcibly dismiss these two today, their curiosity will remain. Who knows what might happen if they decide to come back. They might not be lucky enough to run into us next time.
Hanya's so pretty. I'm more partial to Shu Yi's look. She's got it going on. Although Hanya is very pretty too. Like, that's not to say that they're not pretty. Huoho is a little cutie patootie, and I want to ruffle her ears.
As I said, sister, I will handle this. I assume the two of you heard about the damage done to the Artisanship Commission's creation furnace?
The
The heliobi sealed within escaped, and have been haunting this place. The Ten Lords Commission has orders to capture them. I am strongly advising you to leave, for your own safety. If you have any questions, raise them now. I will do my best to satisfy your curiosity. But I hope you will keep any information
She's
you
rather
hear in
patient,
strict
huh?
confidence, and then leave Fixtrol Garden, never to return.
She's rather patient with us fucking weirdos just randomly jumping in here.
That's very reasonable, Your Honor. Thank you. I promise we'll leave after asking our questions.
As a clerk at the Hall of Karma, my knowledge on these matters is somewhat limited, but I will try my best to satisfy your curiosity. Please proceed.
What exactly are heliobi?
According to the Divination Commission's classification, they are energy parasites from the cosmos itself. They are starfire essence that materialize in the form of strange fire.
Wait. I didn't do this on stream, unfortunately, but the story with Ron May in the space station, at the end of it, I think it's Dr. Ratio ends up capturing a flame, or tries to capture a flame in a jar. And that flame belonged to, I think, one of the emanators of destruction? Is this related to that at all? Maybe it's not. It was a different colored flame, so maybe I'm just overthinking it. I'm trying to put pieces together that don't belong.
They are like moths to a flame. But that flame is the thoughts of sentient beings.
Are the heliobi
Yes.
dangerous?
They attach themselves to sentient beings, feeding off their host's experiences and emotions. A heliobus will slowly take root in its host's nervous system, using their deepest desires and weaknesses to create wild delusions. They manipulate their host like a chess piece. The host has no choice but to obey the heliobus, so we refer to it as possession.
Sounds kind of ghostly to me, I'm gonna be honest.
By that point, the host is no longer who they once were, but a heliobus both similar to and completely different from their past self. The host's body will soon be exhausted by the heliobus, like burnt firewood.
Heliobi, I believe, is what he caught? Really? I was actually right? Holy shit. Mom, get the fucking camera. So Tail is dangerous too.
Dangerous? Oh, you don't know the half of it. The other heliobi are nothing compared to me.
Ah, and full of yourself. A terrible combination.
Tail was subdued and sealed in my tail by Madame Hanya. He won't harm others.
Regrettably, heliobi are not flesh and blood, and so they are difficult to destroy. Before the restoration of the creation furnace, the Ten Lords Commission plans to set up an evil binding matrix in this abandoned garden to imprison these abominations.
I don't have any more questions.
As you can see, the evil binding matrix has not yet been completed, and not all the escaped heliobi have been recovered. This area is still very dangerous. I will ask Judge Huohua to escort you out of the garden.
Not all the escaped heliobi have been recovered. So that means the other supernatural stuff that's been happening on the Law Fu might be related? Your Honor, I have loads of info sources. Maybe I can help you.
Oh shit. She's gonna become the 11th oh fuck, what are they called again? Commissioner?
Unnecessary.
Ten Lord Commission?
Those not involved should leave now.
The 11th
Go.
Ten Lord Commissioner? Is it still lagging? Oh, it is.
We should go.
It is still kind of lagging. It's like cutting in and out right now. Fuckaroni and cheese. Yeah. It's lagging at the moment. Oh no. I don't like that. It might be my internet. This one might actually be my internet. Fa.
Sure.
Damn. I'll wait a little bit. If you guys can hear me, I'll probably just run in circles and wait a little bit. And hopefully, it'll pass by. I'll just do, I'll spend my stamina.
Night falls.
Game ping seems fine, though. So, for my streams, my download is fine. However, my upload sometimes gets tanked randomly, which is super bad for streaming. So, like, I can play games and, like, go on the internet fine, but occasionally, like, my stream will just suffer.
We can do anything.
Wilt here.
I would like to do the story, but maybe it is wise for me to stop soon. I am rather exhausted. And you guys said this was a very long one, but I want to do it, man.
Again. Till we meet again.
Can I just stream Honkai Star Rail every day, man?
Embrace a new life.
Goddamn, Pollux is amazing.
May death
Why are we doing
protect
so much
us.
damage?
Get them.
Way more than I'm used to.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Your time to shine. Night falls. Good night. Rise and shine. Have some fun. Till we meet again.
And blow the ass up. Love this team so much. Yay! Another purple. That's fucking huge. Since you have that early collab, though, it might be a good idea to pause. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. I took that into consideration today. I want to keep going. Fuck. Sweet Saloon. Oh my god. Thank you so much for joining the member pip as well. Thank you. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Let's see. I want to do one more. I want to attempt one more pull for the light cone to see if I can get it on stream. But I don't know a good way to get crystals. Currency wars? No, wait. I want to do the mini game with you guys. Let's just I want to do it, but I think it's best if we stop the story here. Can we do the mini game really quick? Can someone join me? How do I invite? Do I have to invite friends only? There's Cass. Oh. I can't like open up a lobby. No. I want to get like a code. I want to invite like on a code. This is so sad. Cass, play with me. And I'll play with Prometheus. That's unfortunate, man. How do I do this on... Okay, cool. I haven't played this on... Wait, did I play this on computer or not? I can't remember. Maybe I have. I should probably hurry up, though. This shit's easy as fuck. Easy as piss, dude. The next 5 bricks cannot be rotated? See if I give a shit. I don't need more than 1 brick anyway. Oh, I want to rotate this one actually. No, I lied. And you get shoved in there. And then I can't rotate you still. And I let that one fall off because I'm a fucking moron. What's Prometheus doing? They're completely mucking up everything. Get rid of that one. I wasn't looking.
The next 10 blocks will be icy.
What's going to be icy is my cold vengeance. All right, give me the brick, boy, and free my soul. I want to kick it off singing rock and roll. What the fuck am I doing? Stop! This shit! No! I'm actually brain dead. I thought I could stop it. Oh, just lock the fuck in. Just lock the fuck in, Gale. Oh no! Wait. You didn't see anything. You didn't see this. You didn't see this at all. What can I do really quick? I want... How many crystals do I need? 120? That's a lot of crystals. I don't know if I can... I don't know if I can whip that up fast enough. Oh, I need these. I also need to save pulls, though, for next month, too. But I need a lot of these. We saw the fail on delay? No, you didn't. You didn't see anything. You saw nothing. Since the massive Gale won, technically Gale won. I guess if you think about it like that, yeah, I could be delusional too. Recommendation, please. God. Oh, wait, I can actually upgrade this. But I should save some of this for Casterus. I'm gonna need this for something. These. What fail? I don't know what they're talking about. Chat's crazy. Chat's crazy. What can I fucking do? You know what? Which one of these? Oh, that's right. Cosmicon roll. I gotta finish this one. You've been saving for the next banner. I'm so excited.
Attention,
Is the next banner adventuring?
Leave March 7th out of the loop. All right.
Is the next banner gonna be adventuring? Yoink. Cosmicon roll ick. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it either. But I want the crystals. Holy shit! Guys, look who it is. It's like the story never stopped. Even if we're bros, our ghost hunting squad won't go easy on you. Bring it on. Wait, this is so canon right now. I don't remember what any of these do, so I'm gonna use Acheron because Acheron's hot as hell. Little Gui, can you actually win this? I don't know. I just learned how to play. Dude, is she live streaming this, dude? I told you I can't collab with girls. Alright, roll my dice. Air hockey? Worse. Dice game. Reroll. I got a 9, which is not great. Oh, right. I have to, well, not beating that. Is it an FSP rule? No, it's not an FSP rule. I did damage? Oh, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Which event is this? This is Cosmicon Roll. Today really is like the, today's like the filler episode for the Gale Galleon stream. I can't reroll. Oh, no, I can. JK, no, I can't. I can select 4. I got a 16. I can't do anything with this. Bro, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Fuck you. I hate you, Sparksy. This is why I didn't pull for you. Fucker! Stop! This is why no one pulls for you. I'm sure plenty of people pulled for you. Increase attack by 5 for this turn. Hell yeah. Did I not buy it just now? I wanted that, actually. Repeater? What does this do again? Provides 4 points and gains combo this turn. Yeah, let's just use them. No, don't use it. Just go with the 6s. Sparksy's your main. Brain damage. She's giving you brain damage. Every time she pulls that, she spins that wheel. Are we getting mogged? Am I getting mogged by Gifinen? Oh, it's such over. I'm going to fucking die. Swap pool? Yeah, I'll swap a 2 for a 2. Why the fuck not? I can't fucking get my math straight. Do not take Gifinen if you are allergic to Gifinen. Oh, I purchased right here. The selected dice gain a level up this turn. Yeah, I'll take that. I got raccoon coins to spend. I got rat coins. Can I get a worse roll? Yeah, sure. Reroll it. Wait, why am I re-rolling this for? Not that it matters, I guess. Jesus. What do I have? This selected dice gains a level up this turn. Did I level up something? Fucking Jesus. I don't know how to do this, dude. Give me more dice. Yeah, we're putting the Foxian quest on hold because my internet was unstable. So we'll just continue it the next time I do a side quest stream. Yeah, we can't kill her, but somehow she's dying. Make it make sense. Oh, sorry, I missed what the next banner is. What was it? I guess next banner is Adventurine? Is it actually Adventurine? Phase 2 includes Adventurine, Saridra, and Anaxa. I know Saridra. I've been seeing Saridra recently. They either do like that chess bullshit. Yo! I thought I rolled those and I got really excited. Yo! I rolled that and I got really excited just now. I almost mogged. Anaxa is busted. I've literally never heard of her until recently, and then I see like she's really good. You don't need Saridra unless you're trying to build a Finon team. I would probably pull for Adventurine if anything. Just because he's got the swimsuit. Anaxa is a man. I don't think I've ever seen Anaxa before. Attack boost. I'm gonna kick some ass. I'll roll a fucking 10 for me. Son of a bitch. Confirm. Lock it in. He shares your ponytail and eye patch motif? That's crazy how there's still fucking characters in this game I've never seen before. Alright, kill. Destroy. Crush, kill, destroy. Are you serious? Did you just fucking match me? I used the fucking card for this, you... Silverwolf's gonna fucking die, by the way. Oh, good. Nice. Yeah, awesome fucking roll. 24? Yeah, let's just roll a casual 14. Roll a 3 on your 12-sided dice. That's gonna really lock it in. Can I get that? Thanks. You can have that. I want you to die. I need to stay alive, though. Don't hurt me. Oh, you're so fucking dead. You're so fucking dead. Bro, you're terrible, Silverwolf. This is the gamer? This is the god gamer? Deals counter damage equal to 50% of defense. That's probably really good. Gains perforation this turn. Okay, let's just fucking get this done with. How goes the gaming? We're pretty much chilling for the rest of the night. So if I use these 2 tactics cards, I kill, right? Oh, right. Oh, yeah, it should be fine. I got perforation, though. So die. Silverwolf, you should have done something better than that. Oh, you just died on your own. Cool. I'm glad you were poisoned. I'm not reading the story here. I'm so sorry. I'm almost done with this. Almost. It's Evanescia.
Long time no see, little raccoon.
I don't know anything about you, and I will not be learning about you now. I'd like to buy a new card, though. Evanescia is so cute. I would like to purchase something. That's free stuff. I got a Sparksy card now. Yo, what's the OP character to use here? What is this? Poisson? Oh, Poisson seems good. Poisson seems pretty good. Are those fucking... Is that a dinosaur? What is this? Dromas? If all the selected dice show even numbers, inflicts 2 stacks of poison on the opponent. This effect can stack. Yeah. I'm a Dromas main now. I want these. I want to play as Castorus. Whatever. I'm a Dromas. Hi, Evanescia. I'm back. I had to go and fill out my deck. Alright, you're going to get poisoned to death. Wait, do I have to edit my dice too? Or is it just... I have it. I think I might just have it. Prismatic dice index. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Evanescia is such a good design.
Miss Silverwolf?
I couldn't read it fast enough. Enemy combo gained? Why? Was? Was is this? Reroll everything. I needed 3 even numbers. I got 1. Oh, I can reroll again. I only got 2 even numbers. Worst day of my life. What do you think about the IPC? Sons of bitches that have no heart or soul except for Topaz, and she's got a nice butt. Aventurine, huge prick. Huge fucking douchebag. Why is it that they always seem to roll better than me? Out of curiosity. Gale has never had a wrong opinion. You should shower with clothes on. To exfoliate. I need... When attacking, if all the... Oh, okay. Let's use my 2 dice. For the poison. I'll take that. And I'll take that. Because it's square, and it matches. Oh, wait, I was defending. Ow! I forgot I was defending and not attacking. Gains a rise this turn. Before the end of the turn, randomly turns the selected dice with the lowest value to that die's maximum value. Sweet Saloon, thank you so much for the super chat. I really like playing Honkai Star Rail alongside you when you stream. It's like we're hanging out cozy vibes. Is that too fair? I'm sorry. I mean, as long as you're having a good time. It is cozy. Like, I do the same thing with some of the streamers that I watch too. Don't vary. Be happy. Okay, so I need 3. I need one more even number. I need one more even number. Actually, I'll just roll the 1. Okay, huge. And this will apply poison. Poison big. And I can gain a prismatic dice. At the end of the turn, I guess. I'll be taking that 4. Poison. Eat shit and die. Because I never... they always block me anyway. No matter what I roll, they're always one better than me. And I'm half a mind to think they're cheating. Yeah, good try. I'm about to block you so fucking... Okay, I'll just roll shit. Dice. 7. Yeah, 7's good. We'd like 7. Yeah, 7's good. Just kidding. We're taking no damage. And then you die. Oh, the poison deteriorates by 1 each turn. It's like Slay the Spire. Understandable.
Huh, impressive. This defense is airtight.
Permanently gains Venom. Doubles all damage taken from poison. Yeah, I think I'll be buying that. And I think I'll be buying this as well. Let's re-roll the 2s. Oh! This is an awesome hand. This is the best I could ask for. And now you're poisoned. And now you're going to die. Your death is all but guaranteed, Evanescia. Sit down. Yo, and I'm actually dealing real damage? Does the poison stay on? Oh, we don't get to do over damage. Okay, when does the poison apply? Oh, bullshit! Now she's got 79 HP. Fuck. Am I a toxic gamer for using poison? Holy fuck, she rolled 3 6s. Me? Nah, just 1. That's all I need, though. That's all I need. Because I'm about to defend this shit so fucking hard. Your eyes are gonna boggle. Yeah, go ahead. Try getting through my dice defense. I gotta say, this shit is way more fun when I have you guys to be able to watch me play. Dude, God, Silverwolf, you're dog shit. Isn't this the March 7th furry up here, by the way, at the top right? Isn't that a March 7th furry? And this is like Trailblazer furry? Your points become 0 for this turn, but teammates' points are doubled. No. Gain perforation. Reduces HP to 1 and gain a point bonus equal to the reduced HP amount for this turn. That's dangerous. We'll take perforation. It's their chibi sonas. That's a fucking furry. That's a motherfucking furry. Okay, there we go. We're gonna do a perforation hit, unless we can get some really good dice. And the answer was no, we cannot get some really... Oh, wait! Give me your dice. Give me your dice. That's fair. That was what I just did there was fair to her. And then we perforate and deal a bajillion damage. Oh my god, you're gonna eat so much shit, Evanescia. 16 damage plus poison. Oh, you're fucking dunzo, kid. You're actually so dunzo. Hey, I want that. Wait, I want that. That's the best roll I could possibly get. 664. Let me re-roll the 2 and the 1. Oh no, this is defense. Do I have a defense card? I ain't got shit. All right, guess I'll die. Perfectly defend Evanescia's attacks to deal damage to her. I don't think I can muster up 20 defense. Video Juego. Meouch. Oh my god. Ow. Wait, she's killing the fuck out of us.
Sail removed. Feast your eyes on my legendary blade.
Did I just lose because Silver Wolf lost? Are you serious? What a worthless teammate. Dude, Dromus, that wasn't you. You just had... just had bad teammates. I can't believe I fucking lost. I've never lost in this before. I need evens. Evens and Stevens, please. This is okay. I need to be able to get another 4, though. Or her 6. I'll be taking that, thank you. Please defend very poorly. That's not bad. We'd get at least a little bit of damage on the board and deal some poison. Some poisson. You had to cover for her dumbass so often? It's because she's playing the worst IPC member, Adventuring. Yes, this is Rage Bait, and if you fall for it, you can find me behind your nearest Denny's. Dude, these ice are shit. How about not dealing that much damage? Bad. No bueno. At least she blocked it. Perfect defense. Perfect defense gives you raccoon coins. Refresh. I need venom. I need more. Gain hack this turn. Before the end of the turn, turn your opponent's selected die with the highest value into a 2. Sure, we'll try that. Worst IPC member goes to someone else? Oh, is that true? Come on, roll it. Oh, shut the front door. I should probably keep the 5. Oh, come on. I'll be taking that. Yoink. You have a 5. I'll be taking your 4. I'll be taking your 4. I'll be taking your 4. Thank you. And I'll be inflicting 2 points of venom and hacking you. Eat shit, Evanescia. Damn! So I'm dealing 7 damage plus the poison? This is easy. Easy kill. Phase 2. Alright, now give me 6s across. What the fuck is this RNG for her? Ariga, thank you for the super sticker. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well, Ariga. Good morning. Yeah, I'll take a 5 and a 4. She's actually going to perfectly defend once again. That's actually good for us. She has double strike on right now. She's gonna deal 6 damage twice to me. She's going to do exact lethal to me. Oh. I need this. I know I can't perfect defend, but I need this to not die. Ouch. Look, even if you're taking 1 damage, it's better than me dying, okay? Attack increase. Gain combo this turn. Dude, combo would be pretty fucking nice. Yeah, just go full all out. Buy everything. Dude, really? No 4s? Oh, double 4s.
Yippee!
Use everything. Everything. And I do mean everything. She rolled a 6. That's not good. At least I get some damage. What was it? I'm doing 12 damage to her plus the... No, I didn't do poison damage, I think. No, I did do poison because I got all evens. And you get 15 from adventuring. God, why is she such a raid boss? She low rolled! Oh my god! Oh my god, I defended! What? You're telling me there is a god out there? I'm hanging on to a sliver, dude. I really wanted to get that Venom rare again, but it hasn't showed up. Wait, she took 16 damage just now. Why? I have no idea why. You know what I should do? I'm at 2 HP. Wait, reduces HP to 1 and gain a point bonus equal to the amount reduced. Oh, that's not that good, actually. Never mind. Double the teammates' points. I need the vet. Oh my god! Huge. That was actually a really good roll. Oh, right. If she fails, it's recoiled. I forgot about that. We want to reroll these for 6s. Okay, huge. What? Really? For me? Wow. Okay. Let's fucking kill her. 13? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. She's dead. She's dead. She dies. Poison kills her. You're garbage. Get a job. Next time we meet, we'll be enemies. Oh, do I have to fight Silver? Ah! Blade! I need a new character to play as. I don't want to play as the poison build anymore. No, I want to purchase a new character. I want to purchase. I want to spend. Chat, explain this. This is your man? How do I purchase stuff? I want to purchase. Oh, I can buy it from... Oh my god, I can buy it from here. I'm a fucking idiot. When attacking, you can select any number of dice. If 3 or few are selected, gain combo. If only one is selected, gain perforation. Evanescia seems broken. I'm going to play Evanescia. Change prismatic dice. Oh my god, I forgot I had this. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I've been nerfing myself the whole time. MJ, welcome back for 11 months. Oh, it's a Pippi, and thank you for the stream. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Hope you have a good night. She definitely rigged her cards. How are we supposed to beat 999? That's very strong, if you guys didn't know. A 2? Really? You're making fun of me, game? Yeah, let's get double attack on this one. Your day's just starting? Oh, then good morning. Good morning to you. Okay. Yeah, what if I just fucking punched myself? Oh. Hey, she cheated. Hey, she cheated. What if I attack her with a 1? I know it's stupid. But what if I attack her with a 1? Will it change to a 6? Copium. Hey, she did it again. Hey! 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 Stop! Stop! That hurts! Blade! You're not... Wait, Blade can't die though, right? He's Blade. How am I supposed to win this? She was just messing with us, she says. Oh, her HP went down, and she died. Dice numbers with 4 or higher aren't affected by Silver Wolf 999. Before the resolution, turns all your dice with numbers over 3 to 6. Is that just for her, though? That's just for her, though, right? If a teammate has higher attack, your attack becomes equal to that teammate's. Hmm. Wait. Wait. Watch this. I send out 1-4 in attack mode. And my attack becomes 23 with perforation. So her defense means nothing.
Sail removed. Feast your eyes on my legendary blade.
Oh yeah. Eat shit. GG's, you win. I know. Thank God Blade rolled a godly number. Don't talk to me. My experience level is only 10 out of 25. Oh. There's more. Oh no. Oh, and there's Stellar Jades in here. Oh no. I'm only level 12. I didn't get any Stellar Jades out of this. How long is this gonna take? That's all optional stuff? But I need the experience to level up. Dude, Fa indeed. What was that? Oh my god, Barry, thank you for the Streamlabs dono. Thank you, Barry. I appreciate it. Thank you. 20 from me. Literally leveling up to 15 would be enough to get one more. I'm literally just doing this for one more single pull. I just need this 80 Stellar Jades. Let's beat the fuck out of the Kuga Bagua really quick. Yo, Blade was kind of clutch. Bladey, you're invited back to the team. Did I find all the treasure chests? There's probably a few. I mean, there's definitely chests I can go find, but I'm gonna level up to 15 right here. And I'll get my 80 crystals. Or Stellar Jades. His defense means fucking nothing to me when I attack with 1 dice. Waiting for teammates to throw? Please don't throw, Blade. Hiccup. Whoa. Yeah, that is a thick number. Evanescia is really good. Holy shit. Go figure. The Elation girl being good in her Elation world, it's more likely than you think. I'll be taking that. Come on! At least it's not a full wipeout. I want this. Maybe I can get the same combo as before. Nah. Okay, we'll just save our money. A 7? 7's really good. I don't know why I'm rolling these. I'm gonna just throw the 7 out. Tactics cards. Increases teammates' attack by 5. Not yet. We don't need that. Honestly, Evanescia can probably just Zerg through this just by cutting through defense and attacking twice each time. Am I winning? I am winning. I'm destroying Adventuring, that son of a bitch IPC officer. Fuck that guy. Sweet, think of the super chat. Supporting your gambling habits. No, not today. No gambling today. But one day we will return. Charging. Is this attack? Are we on attack right now? No, we're on defense. For the next turn only. Am I winning? Soon. I will be soon. Eventually. I legit only use Robin in these game modes. I don't know what the fuck Robin does. Oh, this is the one. Attack sync. Okay, it's Jover. Confirm. Actually, I should have given him the one. You can have the 7. And then I use these, and then eventually we'll fucking die. Die.
Sail removed. Feast your eyes on my legendary blade.
And how much points? 8,900? Double S? Pretty good. How much experience is that? Oh, here. Oh! 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 I thought I got experience just now. Alright, well anyway. Here's the final pull for the night, everybody. This is what we worked restlessly for, what felt like an hour just now. This is what we just worked for. All to pull one singular time for the beautiful light cone for Evernight. We have pulled unknown to death, nor known to life so many times. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 65 times, or 55 times now. This will be the 56th pull. It's not guaranteed. There's no 50-50. But this will be the one. The grind continues. Everybody, thank you so much for coming to my lore and side quest based Honkai Star Rail stream today, and thank you to everybody who helped me with understanding the lore even further. Honkai Star Rail lore is something that I'm extraordinarily interested in, and I'm so happy that there are people, Honkai Star Rail senpais, that will, you know, guide me through everything that's going on here. The next time we play Honkai, we're going to be picking back up at the penal colony of Pinakoni. I haven't actually explored this area yet. I probably shouldn't do too much exploration. I'm not really looking around, honestly. I'm just kind of walking. Let's go to Penis Colony. Last time we left off, we just came out of the dream world, dodging the nightmare demon beast. I forget what it was called. It was like the dream meme, like unto death is what it was called, something like that. And we'll be picking back up.
Let's not leave March 7th out of the loop.
And talking to oh, these are IPC officers here. I just realized. We'll be talking to the crew here, and hopefully, maybe not finish Pinakoni, but we will be very close at that point. I like this animation, by the way.
They really are cute.
I like that animation a lot. Yeah, I'm very excited to get back into Honky Tonk Star Rail. Just so you guys know, I think my Sunday will be occupied next week. Like 8 days from now. I have a collab planned for that Sunday. So it might be... It won't be Saturday either, because I have a Saturday collab planned as well. Hard to say. hard to say when the next stream will be. Maybe Friday.
Listen with me.
I might can do Friday next week for the next Honky Tonk Star Rail stream. But that'll be it for me today. I got a collab in 12 hours. I'll be playing Fast Food Sim with my boys in Avallum. If you guys enjoy watching me, then you guys can pop in there. It's going to be real early in the morning for me, though. So I'm going to be probably resting and relaxing very, very soon. Take some melatonin and sleep. Everyone, have a good rest of your night. Drink some water and stay healthy. Also, Burpee. Bye-bye.